Kieran. I see a nest ball in that hand as well. So we have the nest ball for... The hand here for Ryan, though, is literally dead. So Ryan needs a top deck here. I'm trying to see what else we got going on. So he's going for a squawk grab here from Kieran. That's a lot of energy in the hand to lose. But maybe he has nothing else to go with the hand besides squawking. So he's eyeing up the squawk. He's playing the water pawn, which is something Kieran hasn't played in the past. Is going the water pawn route this time around. Well, I mean, what matchup are we really gaining for the water pawn? I guess Charizard. Maybe Charizard's popularity has... What else is the reason to play the water pawn? Charizard... I mean, it used to be Dragapult predictions. Oh, I got you. If it's working. Alright, predictions up. Yeah, what's the reason to play the pawn? For Lost Zone Box, maybe? No, Lost Zone Box plays Manaphy. I mean, you could, like, catch him maybe in game one. Appreciate 2 months there, Carlo. How'd you go on BDIF? Probably not. Sob block is pretty real versus Dawn. That is fair. The Sob block is kind of real versus Dawn. Maybe that is, like, the Miraidon win condition. Is, like, a Sob block. Give you a chance in that matchup. Yeah, so a lot of energy going down there for Kieran. It was 3 or 4. We did get 1 chops in the discard pile, though. Not 2, only 1. We're also getting to get value out of our legacy energy with the attachment on the active. There's the pass over to Ryan. Ryan's hand is dead besides a trekking shoes and a heavy ball. I'm also going to look at Ryan's prize cards here. No, trekking shoes first. Why would you ever trekking shoes before? Oh, I guess you could play your hand down low enough to draw with Regidrago. Okay, I guess this is fine. I was like, why did we not Vessel 2 energy out of the deck here? But I guess Regidrago. I guess, you know what? Honestly, the way I would have liked to have seen this played was maybe... Whoa, we took the switch card. Interesting. All right, I'm very curious to see how... Why did we take switch card there? I feel like that's just going to clog the hand. Prize checking coming in. Does have heavy ball in hand. I was going to say, I think I would have liked to have seen Ryan play heavy ball first there. Just to see what's prized. Because if Squawkabilly's prized, then we could have played the Vessel, got energy. Well, I guess we don't need like a ridiculous amount of energy in the discard pile. We want a decent amount though. You do have the heavy ball. Yeah, why would we ever take switch card there? I'm so confused by the switch card grab. What are we switch carding into? I guess maybe it's trying to make the whole combo work and trying to switch card into the Pikachu this turn. He's taking energy off Vessel as well. This makes me think that Squawkabilly must be prized here. Squawkabilly must be prized for Ryan here. If we're taking energy off of this. I guess we could then switch card into the Squawkabilly, attach the Squawkabilly for turn. So that way we can hard retreat Squawkabilly into the Pikachu. There's the heavy ball. There must be a squawk prized here. Otherwise, this plays a little bit bizarre. There's no squawk. Well, there's a second Drago, but you can only use 1 Drago ability a turn. You can't draw with 2 Dragon Swords. You can only use 1 Dragon Horde a turn. Now our hand is 4 energy. Ryan must have mischecked the prize cards. That's the only thing I can think about here, to be honest. Is Ryan must have mischecked the prize cards. Because the only reason to play it this way is if you have Squawkabilly prized. Well, I guess it's not 100% true. We can draw 2 cards. We can draw 1 card, excuse me. Or we can Reggie thing. Now we're drawing 0 cards off the Dragon Horde. But if we had taken 2 less energy, we could draw on 1 card at least. Yeah, not a big fan of not drawing off the Dragon Sword there from Ryan. I don't even know which Reggie you grab here, to be honest. None of them have 1 retreat cost. Oh no, the little Lecky does, right? Wait, is that Lecky still legal? Is the good lightning Lecky still legal? Oh, Radiant Greninja is a... Oh no, you can't grab that. You have to grab a Reggie, right? Oh no, it's any basic Pokemon? Oh, okay. I thought you had to grab a Reggie. I guess when I played the deck, there was only Reggies in the deck, so you had to grab a Reggie. But that's because I couldn't get a non-Reggie. All right, Radiant Greninja is a decent grab. Mesagoza comes down from Kieran. We do get the heads. We do find our chops. I don't know if we have a way to get in the discard pile, though, in the hand. I assume we do if we used Mesagoza now. There must be like a research in hand or something. Weirdeer's getting loaded up. There's the Lugia. Does have the Iron Hands in hand as well, but the Legacy Energy has already been used on the active Weirdeer. So no chance for Iron Hands this game. You could have KO'd like the Radiant Greninja, I guess. See an Aroma. See an Ultra Ball. Jack and a Chinchino. Tails on the Aroma. Could grab a Minchino here, and that is the grab. I am curious if Kieran plays something like a Canceling Cologne. My guess would be no. I don't see any Canceling Cologne in there. There's a V-Star. Here come the chops. And you will get a knockout with the Weirdeer. I assume is going to be the choice here for the attacker from Kieran. Yep, there's a load up on the Weirdeer. Could load up some energy on the Lugia. Or could bench that Minchino first. Load up some energy on the Minchino. I mean, the Lugia is kind of mid as an attacker because it does just get one hit KO'd. I mean, everything gets one hit KO, but Minchino's worth one prize card. And there's the bench on the Minchino first. Honestly, like a decent setup for... Appreciate the 87 months there, gamer. Appreciate the 10 months there. Bad builds. Appreciate the 5 months. Fooch. Appreciate the 20 months there, Phil Goodians. As it goes, it is a heads here for Ryan. It does get to push up the Radiant Greninja this turn, which does have that 1 retreat cost, which is a pretty big deal, I feel like. Now we'll see what Ryan can put together here for a turn. Goes for the Pikachu. You do need the Pikachu, so that way when you find an area 0, you can actually go wide. A lot of energy in hand. We're going to the concealed cards here to hopefully draw research. I mean, research has got to be the main one here, right? There's a Nest Ball. I don't know if this deck plays Pheasantipity. I don't think it does, but we'll see. Every list that I've seen, I don't think has Pheasantipity in it because you can't afford to bench it. We'll see what they got, though. Odipity. The Squawk was in the deck. Yeah, the Squawk's in the deck. Wasn't prized. Goes for the Regigigas. It might just be hard to treat Greninja to the Regidrago and then draw with Regidrago here from Ryan. Honestly, I still don't feel like Ryan is too far out of this one, though, despite this really, really slow start. There we go. Can draw 1 here. Could have played the switch card to draw 2, but you probably want to save the switch card so you can switch back into the Pikachu, maybe. Although I don't think you switch into the Pikachu right now. I can't tell what that is. Is it a penny? You could penny and concealed cards again, right? Technically. But then you use your supporter for the turn. So the chance you do anything relevant this turn is pretty low. But continuing to cycle through your deck is probably just correct here. There we go. Concealed cards. You can conceal cards again on the next turn. Oh boy. All right, and Ryan scoops. All right. I honestly feel like Ryan still could have won that, to be honest, but does concede there. Packs it up. So Kieran will take game 1. There's a lot of switch cards in the deck, so any what's it called cheese is unlikely. Water Pond cheese. Oh man, I've been muted for a while. My bad. Well, I don't know if I want to repeat everything I just said. So I'm gonna go back and read my lips. So it looks like Ryan did choose second here, which is interesting. I thought you would just choose first because you could just like take your time, maybe concealed cards a couple turns. But Ryan's trying to get that turn 1 off, trying to be aggressive. Does open the Squawkabilly this game, so we'll have that to work with. There's a Lugia. Backup Lugia here for Kieran. A lot of this matchup is going to be about bumping the stadium, I guess, as well from Kieran's side. So conserving your own Mezagozas, as well as actually attacking with Lugia, isn't like that bad. I did kind of bring up earlier, I was like, attacking with Lugia seems kind of mid here, but it does bump the area 0, which is like a pretty big deal. Of course, Lugia is going to be worth 2 prize cards. You can't 1-hit KO Pikachu either. Give to the active Lugia. And pass. All right. The hand here for Ryan looks a lot better. I do see a Cypher Maniac in the hand. Oh, wow. This hand is disgusting here from Ryan. Ryan actually has Trolley Area 0 through Cypher Maniac and Squawkabilly into it. And then just go, oh, no, but you don't. You need to get down to Pikachu first. So you have to Nest Ball for Pikachu now, right? We'll probably see Ryan Nest Ball for Pikachu and then prep the other 2 on top of the deck. I haven't played too much Regis, but I've heard turn one attack is not that crazy. Like them pulling off the turn 1 attack, or like, yeah, I assume that's what you mean. Yeah, it gets the Pikachu. Then we're gonna go back in with the Cypher Maniac and the Vessel. And then I assume we just attach to the active here as Ryan. I assume we just attach energy from this Vessel to the active so we can retreat to the Pikachu. But he's gonna kind of be a crazy turn, to be honest. My question more so than anything. Oh no, there's grass. Did we pry? I assume there's what, 2 grass in there? Also, what are the waters for? To attack with Regice? Oh, Radiant Greninja, right? And there's the Cypher Maniac. I didn't see the Trolley in the deck, to be honest. But there it is. Okay. Safe. I just gotta shuffle up. And then the big combo is about to happen. I believe I saw a Mist Energy in there as well for Ryan. So Ryan's playing around Roaring Moon with that Mist Energy inclusion. All right. Yep, there's the attach active, so we can retreat it, and then Squawk and Seize into Area 0. And Trolley. Plus 4 more cards. We get a little bit more. A research for next turn. Tracking Shoes is good. Water Energy. Ooh. Well, I was going to say we could get the Greninja off of the Trolley, but we did just draw into it, which also works. And yeah, here comes the squad. Now, you do want 2 Regigigas set up and play usually. Although the bench becomes a little bit more awkward once you have... You want to be able to get 2 Regigigas in play because you want to use its abilities twice. You want to use 2 Regigigas on your turn to like double load up your Pikachu. So 6, 7, 8. Oh, is that... No, we get 1 more here, but it has to be the... So you'd usually want like double Gigas instead of the Squawkabilly. And then double Pikachu or the Radiant Greninja. Ryan's going to have to go with the Radiant Greninja here, it looks like. Having double Pikachu in play can be nice as well. But 1 Pikachu does go a long ways. The reason you want double Gigas is because even though we got off this first attack here from Ryan, your stadium's going to get bumped. So if you just have extra energy on your Pikachu, that's usually pretty good. Then you don't need to get off the full Area 0 combo next turn because you'll have 3 more energy on your Pikachu. So if we had a second Regigigas in play here, we could load up. Well, in this case, there would only be like 1 more energy to load up on the Pikachu, I guess. We don't have enough energy in the discard pile to really support double load up here. But there's the knockout. So The goal here for Kieran is going to be bump the stadium, I feel like. He's thinking about pushing up the Minccino, actually. Which I feel like this would have been a good turn to actually attack with Lugia. Because we don't guaranteed have... As Kieran here, you don't guaranteed have access to Mezagoza. So I feel like bumping the stadium every single turn as aggressively as possible is the correct way to play this matchup. So I would have hated to see the Lugia push here from Kieran. Looks like he is going with a Jack off the Luminion and does have, I believe, then an Ultra Ball in hand. There it is, Ultra Ball for Lugia V-Star. And then get the chops into play and start swinging. Gino's in the active currently. Maybe there's a Jet Energy in hand. Maybe we will attack with Lugia still this turn from Kieran. There's a Jet in hand, okay. But also has Legacy and the Rat, I think. So I assume Kieran is going to attack with the Rat here then. I do kind of value bumping the stadium a little bit more heavily, though. I think I value bumping the stadium more heavily than just attacking. Maybe Kieran wants to... I guess I don't hate this from Kieran, though. Maybe you want to bump the stadium the turn you get the knockout, though. Maybe it's correct for Kieran to not... Ooh, wait, are we just sending the Luminion back to the deck? Okay, maybe that's what we're going for here. Just sending Luminion back to the deck here instead. Just break the Pikachu's ability. And yeah, maybe we do actually... Maybe you don't want to actually bump the stadium this turn. You want to bump it the turn you actually take the KO. There's the punch. But you do know that Ryan plays Penny. And I believe Ryan has Penny in hand here. So the Penny's going to be pretty brutal, I feel like. Well, will anything else go with it, though? No, the Penny's going to be pretty good here, it looks like. Alright, Luminion goes back to the deck. Remove that. It doesn't even feel like it's that big of a liability, to be honest, because every 2 project gets 1-hit KO'd. I don't know if Ryan drew... oh, he's offering to cut. I don't know if Ryan drew for turn. Am I tripping? I feel like Ryan didn't draw for turn. He drew late. Okay. Has the Penny. And can also hard to treat the Squawk afterwards. So I guess it's... I mean, you just Penny loop back into Squawk. This is another reason that this play was... I didn't even think about this one when thinking about Kieran's turn. I was just kind of on the idea of bumping the stadium as much as possible. Oh, we do have to get rid of a bunch of the... Oh, wait, this is interesting, actually. So don't we have to discard one more? Wait, do we actually go down to a pure Reggie board? Don't you have to discard one more and then... Okay. That's what I thought had to happen. That is what has to happen. I forgot that would happen, though, to be honest. Oh. Is that what Ryan meant to do? Ryan didn't even bench the Pikachu. Interesting. Oh, we have the Luminous, though, so we are attacking with the Drago here. Okay. I thought the Pikachu would get re-benched, and then you'd bench the Gigas again, and then just load up the Pikachu and pass. And, leave the Pikachu on the bench with a bunch of energy. But we do get the knockout here from Ryan with the Drago. The thing is, the Pikachu's in the hand, though. We have so many resources in this hand now, or that many more resources. An Iono here would be pretty effective, I feel like, from Kieran this turn. It's definitely an interesting play. I don't dislike it, but I feel like the Pikachu should have been benched. Why would we not bench the Pikachu there and then bench the Gigas, right? We should definitely go bench Pikachu then. A Pikachu on our bench, there's, no liability to that, I feel like. I guess Ogerpon can snipe it. That's about it, though. But I feel like we definitely should have bench there. Bench Pikachu, then bench the Gigas from Ryan. And then we can still attack with the Drago. It's still fine to attack with Drago there at that point. Now we have, one less piece in play if we get Iono'd. So Kieran should... I mean, I think it's a good turn to Iono as Kieran. I think I would just Iono here if I was Kieran. You're also KOing the draw support on board. No Pikachu in play. You're KOing the dragon. Pawn can't snipe it. Oh yeah, Ogerpon can't even snipe it because it's a Terra Pokemon. Yeah, there's no reason to not bench the Pikachu back down there as Ryan. Now you're just gonna get punished because I can't imagine Kieran doesn't Iono here. This seems like such a good turn to Iono here as Kieran. So I think Kieran's gonna punish Ryan here and hit him with the Iono. Jet energy to the Rat. I believe there is an energy in hand to attach to the active. Now, Kieran still needs a lot of prize cards, but yeah, with no draw support on board, getting Iono to 3, this could be pretty rough for Ryan to recover from. If Ryan doesn't draw like a research, like literally a research, like if you don't draw like literally a research, if you draw like a Cypher Maniac, you can put a research on top for next turn, I guess. I guess Regigate is still active if you can get energy. There is another Drago found in hand, but there's a Stadium Bump. And Pikachu could have been in play. So now, if we bench Drago this turn here as Ryan, we don't have room to bench Pikachu. But if Pikachu was in play, we could have discarded like a Steel or just any other Lecky, right? Our return is the Pikachu, but we have no Area 0 to go with it. Maybe you bench Pikachu first now? There's the Drago bench, and I guess you're going to switch card into it to draw some cards. Oh, we can punch this turn here. Hold up. Or we could use the Sonar here to recover a trainer card here from Ryan. This is enough Regis to attack, but attacking into a Lugia is pretty inefficient with our current lineup of attackers. So I almost feel like the Electromagnetic Sonar or switch card into the Drago draw cards is the better play here from Ryan. 120 to one of your... Oh, wait, we can KO the Minccino on the bench. Okay. That's not terrible, actually. I forgot about its second attack there. Yeah, getting a prize card this turn is not bad from Ryan. I wonder if that was maybe a mistake there from Kieran then. Should Kieran have not benched a Minccino to play around the targeted bolts and maybe just bench another Lugia instead if that was a possibility? Because I feel like Lugia is still a very powerful attacker in this situation. I see the Legacy Energy in the hand there from Kieran. I also see an Ultra Ball. He's thinking about going with a Boss. Boss KO. The Drago does seem pretty good here, to be honest, from Kieran. That's the second Drago in the discard pile. And then also it's the draw power on board. So I kind of like the Drago. Goes for the Gigas. How many Gigas are in the discard pile? Is it also... The Drago's got to be better than the Gigas, right? Why would we ever go after Gigas instead of Drago? I don't think Lugia wants to scoop yet. Oh, definitely not. No, I wouldn't scoop if I was Lugia. This is definitely fine. A fine situation for Kieran. The Gigas got discarded. Yeah, but if it's 2 Dragos and 2 Gigas in the deck, one of them draws cards, the other one doesn't. Like, Regidrago enables you to play the game. So the Azul Gigas is the one with the ability, you always chase it. Bro, it's actually there's no way. I think it's just a mistake from Kieran here. Dude, the amount of players who did that against me when I played Regis at those 2 regionals 2 seasons ago was insane. The amount of people who would gust the Gigas over any other Regi because it was Gigas. The Drago has to be the better target here. I would have to know which Regis exactly are in Ryan's discard pile, but I'm pretty sure it's one of each. And that's an insane top deck there. I gotta chill out. Calm down. It is a very good top deck. Let's see. 1 Drago, 1 Gigas, 2 Gigas. 2 Gigas, 2 Drago. Yeah, you always chase the Drago here. That was such a big mistake there from Kieran. I also think that sometimes these decks do play 3 Gigas because you want to double Gigas onto your Pikachu. Sometimes these decks do play triple Gigas. Ryan discards the Pikachu here. Interesting. Does only need 2 prize cards at this point. Maybe you don't need Pikachu anymore. Oh, just going to go thin out the deck for another Pikachu. Okay, this makes sense. I like this play from Ryan. It allows us to draw more with the Regidrago as well. It doesn't mean we don't get to play the Nest Ball, but there's really nothing to Nest Ball for, to be honest. So... All right, and here comes the draw 3 from the Drago. We're looking for a draw supporter, I think. We're looking for a research, ideally. We have the switch card to get into there's the research. In a Nest Ball, which we can play the Nest Ball, but there's nothing to grab, I don't think. So I believe it's just going to be a switch card into Pikachu, play the research, try and find Night Stretcher or Super Rod plus basic Pokemon search, and get the knockout with the Pikachu. Ideally, this turn from Ryan... We actually want to find double Gigas, because then we can double Gigas to the Pikachu, and then the Pikachu can just go back-to-back attacks. Here comes a Nest Ball. I don't even know if there's anything to grab. Double switch card remaining. Reg Ice, Reggie Rock. And we see the way it actually plays out. Kieran is getting punished here for not KOing the Drago. The Drago did lead to the research, which will now enable the rest of Ryan's turn to actually have a successful turn. So pretty big blunder there from Kieran on that previous turn to not knock out the Drago. Here comes the research. Looking for that Night Stretcher. Or 2. There's 1. 3, 4, 5. Get a couple more. 6, 7. Okay, only one Night Stretcher. We can find a Gigas with that. We can also attach Return to the active, although I don't even know if that leads to... Oh, we might need to attach the Grass Return to the active, actually. I don't know if we have a... Oh, we have the Luminous in the discard pile, though. That works. Here comes the load up. Yeah, for turn... If we attach active, it doesn't really do that much to attach active. Although, it doesn't really make sense to attach anywhere else, either. So I actually don't know here from Ryan what the correct play is. All right, Gigas has been used. Stadium's already in play. So now here for Kieran, the play is going to be, we want to find Ursaluna plus Iono. And just Ursaluna punch the Pikachu, and then Iono, Ryan low. Oh, plus Mezagoza, excuse me. We want Mezagoza, Ursaluna, Iono. Actually, honestly, you just, actually, as Kieran here, you just need Mezagoza, Iono. You could punch with Archeops here. Punching with Archeops would be fine. Ursaluna is actually not necessary. So what Kieran here wants is Mezagoza, Iono. That's what we want from Kieran. And that's why I was saying, like, setting up another Lugia seemed fine from Kieran on that previous turn instead of setting up the Rat. Because we just need to bump the Stadium. Like, our active dies no matter what. And for the point we're at in the prize exchange as Kieran, we just bumping the Stadium is the only thing that really matters. And giving up 2 prize cards versus 1 prize card no longer matters in the game. Is keeping around the Water Pond here for the option later on. Legacy's gone, but Sob is still an option. There is a Lugia grab. Oh, you could even use Lugia's second attack. I forgot about Lugia V. You can just use Lugia V here from Kieran. Just use Lugia V to bump the Stadium. That's more than efficient enough. You definitely want to get rid of that Stadium here, though. I'd like to see Kieran prioritize that a little bit more going into the next... If we get to a Game 3, I guess I should say. It is still possible that Kieran wins this one. Definitely possible. The resources are starting to get a little bit low from Ryan. And we're going to have to deal with our Stadium getting bumped here. And we got the Mist for the retreat. And then there's that Iono. All the way down to 1 card. And the thing is, in this situation, Ryan isn't going to be able to push up that Regidrago. Because Kieran's not taking a KO. But if you get an energy, you could, like, hard retreat. Oh, there is an energy. That's a good draw there from Ryan. There's a Lugia going to bump the Stadium and deal 110 damage to this Pikachu here. There we go. Ryan immediately goes into checking how many Stadiums are left. Although Ryan did just have 2 Stadiums in the hand. Oh no, checking Regis. I was like, I know it's like a weird check there from Ryan, but he's checking how many what Regis are left. So it gives up the Regirock. There was 2 Regirock and 2 Regice in the deck, or a Regirock and a Regice. Yeah, I was confused there from Ryan. I was like, are you checking area 0 or? But no, checking the Regi count, trying to figure out which one to discard. Does go with the Regirock. Does have that water energy in hand. What I said is a big deal. You can hard retreat the Pikachu into a Regidrago. There's the retreat. You also could have waited. You could have waited here as Ryan as well. Also could have ran to the... Actually, hold up. We could have ran to Sonar. Was that ever better, actually? Ryan could have retreated to the Regieleki and Leki'd for a research or something like that. That might have been a better play, actually. I didn't really think about that in the moment. Track and choose into research. Dude, you gotta chill. The research seems okay. Getting rid of the Night Stretcher seems pretty bad, I guess, is like kind of the biggest thing here. Yeah, researching away your Night Stretcher, but I think there is a Super Rod left in the... Oh no, there's the Super Rod's in the discard pile. Actually, the Night Stretcher in hand might be super important. So you might not be able to take this research. You might have to discard it. Yeah, I almost wonder if Ryan should have actually ran to the Sonar instead. I mean, this so far has worked out. Is keeping the research over the Iono, so that means there probably is enough recovery in the deck to continue to play the game, I would assume. Yeah, running to the Drago here definitely worked out, but it almost feels like maybe running to Sonar was a little bit better. Yeah, there's no recovery left in the deck here from Ryan. So this Night Stretcher is... I guess the Night Stretcher is not that... Ryan could go for the win this turn. Ryan could just play research and hope to hit Regirock, Stadium, Switch Cart, and that would win the game. There's okay odds. You could also just pass here as Ryan and hold the card that's in the hand, the Switch Cart or whatever. Or excuse me, the Night Stretcher. Just hold the Night Stretcher for a turn and just kind of pass. You let Kieran knock out your active, then you push up the Pikachu, Night Stretcher for the Drago back, and then you play the research on the following turn. So kind of like wait for one more turn. Not sure that's correct, though. Let's see where these energies go as well. Just thinking about the... if you research this turn and whiff, though, Kieran wins if Kieran knocks out Drago or Gigas, I'm pretty sure. But by waiting a turn, you get to like see one card further into the deck. Going all in on it. Which seems fine. There's the switch card. We have Regirock off the nest ball. We just need Area 0. Oh, there's 2 switch cards left. Oh, no Area 0. We can switch card the Drago out of the active, though, here as Ryan. You can switch card the Drago into, I don't know, just literally anything else. Just literally anything else. Oh, we can Sonar this turn. Okay, cool. Sonar for the Area 0. Or maybe even, yeah, probably Area 0, right? You can also play this Vessel. I would like to see the Vessel get played here just to burn cards out of the hand, potentially. Just goes into the Sonar, though. In case we get Iono'd, we'd maybe want to increase our odds of drawing into other stuff. I don't know what you'd Vessel away here exactly, but maybe the Regice, because there's already a Regice on the bench. Goes for the Area 0. All right, well, Ryan has game in hand next turn. Although, hang on, I think Ryan's had a ways to recover Pikachu. So if Kieran just goes Gust KO Pikachu, Kieran might just win from KOing the Pikachu. The other thing Ryan could have gone for is Ryan could have gone for a Night Stretcher off of the Sonar and hope to top deck an Area 0. Because there is 2 Area 0s left in the deck. And there's not that many cards left in the deck. So there's pretty good odds of top decking an Area 0. So the other play Ryan could have made would have been that. Recover a Night Stretcher. To the Aroma first here. There's a heads. Lugia V-Star is out for Kieran. I don't think there was any Iono left for Kieran. So even if you got a Tails there for Luminion, you weren't going to be able to get an Iono. If Pikachu gets KO'd, Ryan can Sonar again, I guess. That's true, yeah. If Pikachu does get KO'd, then you could just Sonar for a Night Stretcher after that. And with Kieran out of Ionos, you are probably safe. Your hand is going to be safe. But it feels like that has to be the play from Kieran here, to be honest. I don't know. We still have a Mezagoza and a Capturing Aroma in hand here for Kieran. Here is the boss. So the boss on the Gigas. Just gonna leave the Pikachu around to be able to make it so it can be KO'd. Once again, I don't know why Kieran is KOing Gigas over Drago. Drago can draw cards, Gigas can't. They have the equal amount in the discard pile. So I don't know why Kieran is not KOing the Drago over the Gigas. But we should just see the Sonar play here from Ryan. Ryan's just gonna go Sonar, recover Night Stretcher, pass. Could even see a Cypher Maniac here from Ryan to set up the top deck. To deal with a potential third Iono, I guess, from Kieran. I think we've only seen 2 Ionos so far. What would even be... the research is probably going to be the card to put on top here, I would assume. Also a boss in there, but I don't think boss does a whole ton. Area 0? I think you'd put research on top. Like research Area 0. Yeah. Yeah, goes with the research in the Area 0. Area 0 first. Doesn't really matter which one's first, I don't think. Sonar on Super Rod is probably better, right? I guess you could get the Super Rod back here as Ryan because you do have Nest Ball in hand. So yeah, that would be okay. Boss Lucky wins next turn, though. No, Lucky doesn't do... it doesn't apply weakness, I don't think. Oh, it only hits bench Pokemon. True. I was like, there's some way... I know it doesn't KO Archeops or Lugia Vs. I was like, I don't know how it doesn't, but I know it doesn't. It does go for the Super Rod recovery, which does work. Top deck Weird Deer from Kieran. It does have Mezagoza and Aroma to potentially get another Luminion here. Yeah, I guess the Super Rod recovery does make more sense. Oh, but then did Ryan misplay by not putting Research on top of the deck and putting the Area 0 on top of the deck? Because how many Pokemon search cards does Ryan have? Oh, that was actually maybe a big mistake there from Ryan. I think there's 1 Nest Ball in the hand. But now we have to find 2 Pokemon after the Pikachu gets KO'd here or the Drago gets KO'd from Kieran. Two nests in hand, I thought. If there's 2 nests in hand, then we are safe here from Ryan. We also only have 14 minutes left, so a tie is... there's definitely a potential for a tie here. Kieran doing another count of the discard pile. I guess the reason that Kieran is maybe chasing the Gigases over the Reggie Drago. There actually is some merit to it, I guess, because there's some merit to it because it does prevent, or it makes it less likely for double Gigas to enter the field and like fully load up the Pikachu. So honestly, the more I think about it, I guess I don't hate Kieran chasing the Gigas over the Drago, because if double Gigas does hit the field, if double Gigas hits the field, then you just lose to double Gigas popping off, I guess, as Kieran. It did give him the Mesagoza, but is bumping it immediately. So Pikachu goes down, Kieran goes down to 1 prize card, but I think Ryan just has game in hand, if there is 2 Nest Ball in hand. But if there's not 2 Nest Ball in hand, then Ryan definitely made a blunder on that last turn. I only see 1 Nest Ball. Oh no, there is only 1 Nest Ball, and we know the top deck is an Area 0. Big mistake there from Ryan. Can maybe draw with Drago here, though. Maybe can draw with Drago. Yeah, so I think you can draw like a card with Drago, but you have to shuffle the deck, so the top deck isn't guaranteed to be research. Here comes Super Odd. We need to get Pikachu plus double Regigigas, because we just need to find Gigas, and we have the switch card in hand. Yeah, so I don't hate that. I don't hate the choice there from Kieran. Thinking about it a little bit further, Kieran going for the chases on the Gigas aren't terrible. No, get the second Gigas. Wait, we're not done yet. Hold up. Can still go back and get the second Gigas. And also can play the Area 0 and then bench a bunch of Pokemon, because we can Nest Ball for the Pikachu here. Oh, I guess Drago Boss also was a win condition here, actually, to KO the Archeops. I didn't realize that. Yeah, we could have KO'd Archeops here, I guess, with Drago, with a Boss. Maybe Boss on top over Area 0 was the play here from Ryan. Putting some thought into it. Lightning Energy. What? No, you just get the Gigas. Get the second Gigas. Oh, okay. Definitely a mistake here from Ryan. Hopefully, definitely could come back to punish him. We could have had 2 Gigas in the deck, which is all we need. He should have gone Research on top instead of Area 0. Yeah, definitely should have gone Research on top for sure. From Ryan. Or Boss. Oh, no, Boss wouldn't have been as good, because then if Kieran plays it differently, then Boss on top isn't very good. So it should have been Research into Area 0. I feel like that's the play for sure. All right, here comes the Nest Ball. Ryan is thinking about this so much, it's making me nervous. I think it makes me think he's going to mess it up. Huh. If he kills another Reggie, he wins now, though. Kieran has 1 prize card left. Kieran wins no matter what with an attack. So we can Vessel away the Area 0 and then bench. No. Now we're drawing less cards, right? Can we not? How many Pokemon can we bench? Yeah, this is a poor sequence here from Ryan here at the end. It's an energy, which is fine. But we could have Vesseled away the Area 0 and then benched both the Reggies in hand on the bench. And then we could have Dragoed for 3. Now we can only Drago for 2. Because the Area 0 that's in the hand is stuck in the hand. And we have 1 less out in the deck. This is really poor sequencing here at the end from Ryan. 10 minutes left. It doesn't matter where the energy goes at this point. Bench Lucky. But we could have also benched the Regice and then Vesseled away the... So now we draw 1. No, don't. You have to draw first. Yeah, pretty bad sequencing here from Ryan at the end here. The odds are not super high. They're fine. Oh, there's the Research. That should... Dude, they got to chill with that, man. Does get the Research, so never punished, it seems like, is going to be the result here from Ryan. Despite the poor sequencing, does find the Regigigas and goes for that load up on the Pikachu for the KO. Getting those final prize card and, yeah, winning the match. Yeah, so actually, the biggest thing actually to, like, reflect on there from me is that was definitely poor sequence there at the end from Ryan. But actually, I kind of like the Gigas chases. The more I think about it, the more I like chasing the Gigas from Kieran. I think Kieran actually was correct with that, to be honest. Well, maybe not in the first time. The first time that Kieran chased Gigas, it probably should have been Drago, because you just Iono'd Ryan really low, and Ryan didn't do anything on that following turn. So I feel like Kieran should have bossed Drago that turn, for sure. But this last, well, honestly, but this last Gigas chase was also pretty bad from Kieran because Ryan needed to set up Pikachu one more time. Huh, hold up. Let me check this last. Honestly, Kieran might just be tunnel visioning on these Regigigases. And got to go backtrack through the extremely long turn here. While I set up for game 2. Yeah, at this point, Ryan has one prize card left. And then Kieran goes boss. Dude. All right, yeah, no, Kieran's just tunnel visioning. Now we're just bossing the Gigas. Ryan has one prize card left. All right, no. I was going to give Kieran the benefit of the doubt and be like, okay, I don't hate that. But actually, when I go back and look at it, I'm like, nah, Kieran's just throwing. You always chase the Drago there because it is drop. And actually, that's why Kieran lost. Kieran lost because the Drago got to get pushed and then drew into the research. Dude. No, Kieran just actually trolled. Yeah. The more I go back and look at it, I thought the better it would look for Kieran. I'd be like, oh, okay, maybe Kieran was kind of onto something with this. But then when I go back, the more I go back and look at this, I'm like, no, Kieran's just throwing. Because there was 2 Drago. There was 2 Drago and 2 Drago and 2 Gigas in the discard pile. So you always go after when there's that. When there's a Drago in the discard pile and a Gigas in the discard pile, and one of each in play, you KO the Drago every time because Drago's draw power. And also, sometimes I believe this deck does play 3 Gigas, the Pikachu deck, because double Gigas is just so good to like double load your peak. But it looks like Ryan is only playing the 2 Drago. So it looks like Kieran chose. Dude, I feel like going first in this matchup is just better. I don't know. Am I trolling? I feel like just going first in this matchup is better. You get like another turn of concealed cards, another turn to attach for turn. Maybe I'm trolling. I feel like just going at the Reggie deck in this matchup, I feel like I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll go first. I have concealed cards, you know, attach for turn, draw some with the Drago maybe. Like, see, we look at this hand here from Ryan. Well, it's not dead. I guess we're gonna go with Squawkabilly off this Ultra Ball. Probably. Well, we don't really want to put Squawkabilly in play though if we can avoid it, I guess. I don't know. Let's go for the Billy. Is going to get it as aggressive as possible here from Ryan, which I don't dislike that for sure. And if we actually go decently wide here, if Kieran has to put a Mezagoza in play on the first turn to play the game, then we can like bump our Squawkabilly aggressively as well. To sub on mobile, if you use the command !mobile, it'll give you the link. !mobile should give you the link. I think I have that set up. Let me check. Yeah, there it is. All right, heavy ball off the rip here from Ryan. Get a look at the prize cards. No Pokemon prized. The penny is prized. Couple switch cards prized. Sure. Although now that I think about it a little bit more, maybe I do take that back. Because usually my philosophy, not philosophy, the way I view matchups for Lugia is if they can attack turn 1 going second a reasonable amount of the time, we should go second as Lugia. So, appreciate 25 months there, Dark Lord. I just don't know how often this Pikachu deck attacks turn 1. I assume it's a decent amount of the time. They probably attack turn 1 a decent amount of the time for sure. So, nope. Oh, Billy. All right. 4 minutes left. I feel like this game is not going to finish. Really good hand here, though, for Ryan. Ryan could have played a lot faster in that first game, though. Ryan was playing pretty slow. Appreciate the 12 months there, Mo Bobden. Gonna find a couple energies here. Off the vessel. Get to attach one to the Pikachu for turn. Concealed cards maybe hasn't been used. I actually don't know. I don't think it has, so we can find even more cards to work with on the next turn. Ryan's hand here does seem pretty good, but there's 3 minutes left, so I don't think this is going to finish in time. With how slow Ryan is still playing. Like, there's no urgency. There needs to be some urgency here from Ryan. There's no urgency in the last game. There's no urgency in this game. And I get you don't want to misplay or whatever, yada yada, but like, it is suboptimal. For sure. The lack of urgency definitely seems like it's going to come back to bite Ryan. Ooh, he doesn't bench the Regice. I don't know why. I guess you maybe want to hold it just in case of a Stadium Bump. I guess I don't hate that. Stadium Bump happens here. You get rid of the Squawkabilly. Yeah, okay, that's reasonable, I guess. Research in hand. Aroma coming in from Kieran. Another Lugia on the way. Looks like maybe there is a Mezagoza in hand here for Kieran. Legacy Energy is prized. We haven't seen Kieran have the chance to like use Iron Hands at all in these 2 games because the Legacy always has to get put in play immediately. I'm not sure how good it would actually be in these matchups. Well, that's not true. We were able to preserve Legacy Energy in that second game there for a little while. We preserved the Legacy Energy for a little while. But game 1, we had to like attach it instantly to the Weird Ear. By not playing quickly, he is misplaying. That is true. He is misplaying by not playing quickly. That is fair, actually. That's a fair analysis. Wait, and astute observation. What is the word I'm looking for? Astute? Obtuse? Astute. Yeah, we should call it how we see it. Ryan's just straight throwing. Oh, I do agree. Ryan's making a mistake from not playing faster. No sense of urgency. That's the word I'm going to use now, or the term, phrase. That's a phrase I'm going to use now when players are not playing fast when they should be. No sense of urgency. There needs to be some sense of urgency from Ryan to have a chance to win. Like, and the thing is, like, I like digging into it a little bit. You can dig into it a little bit deeper as well. You can dig into it a little bit deeper as well and be like, there's no sense of urgency from Ryan. You can expand upon it further. Like when you talk about like playing a deck at a tournament to try and get like an expected result, like this is part of that, right? Like Ryan is playing this Gigas Pikachu deck. You hit a good matchup in Lugia. You need to get the win here. You need to win this matchup, because then if next round you hit a bad matchup, you need to be able to make up for the variables of you hitting bad matchups or unfavorable matchups or like tying a match by winning the matchups you should be winning. 25 seconds left here. So the game should end on Ryan's turn. So as long as Kieran has, or time should be called here on Ryan's turn. So as long as Kieran has a basic Pokemon, which I see an Ultra Ball in hand, we should see a tie because Ryan will be turn 0, which means Ryan will only get 1 more turn. So the maximum amount of prize cards that Ryan can actually draw here is 4. Can the player see how much time is left? No, but they can ask the judge, or they can be wearing a watch. Like Kieran has a watch, Ryan doesn't have a watch, and time is called. I wouldn't be surprised to see Kieran just show Ryan that he has an out to a basic and be like, you want to tie? Oh, Lugia V-Star for double Archeops. That also works. So Kieran shows Ryan. Oh yeah, Kieran's got plenty of Lugia V-Stars there. Kieran shows Ryan, hey, you can't win. I can't win. Do you want an ID? Just take the tie. And that means for our prediction result, it will be a tie. And the more I've thought, it's probably correct to go second in this matchup, to be honest. As Lugia, you just want to set up. You have way less of a chance of setting up and just like playing the game if you don't. No one, dude, none of you voted for tie? Oh, no, wait, 2 people did. Total voters, 2 of you guys predicted tie. Yeah, so Ryan's sticking it out, still playing it out, but it's just a formality at this point. The game's over. There's no win condition. To explain how the draw is determined, number of basics in play. If time expires, so the rules for the format of a round of Swiss in the Pokemon TCG is you play 50 minutes plus 3. So 50 minutes plus 3 turns. So when time is called, the active player is turn 0, and then you play 3 turns from there. So Kieran will be turn 1, Ryan will be turn 2, then Kieran will be turn 3. So there's no way for Ryan to draw 6 prize cards and didn't even draw a prize card. Here, there's what else? A lot of double turbo energy in the hand as well, it looks like. Appreciate the 4 months there, Raging Raven. Is it 3 double turbos with a Terrapagos and a Klawf? I see a Forest Seal Stone in the hand as well and a switch card, but you got to take some time to attach these energies before you do anything else. I think there's an Ultra Ball in the hand, but you don't want to Squawkabilly 3 double turbos, I don't think. That's a lot of double turbos to Ultra Ball away. It feels like he has to take a little bit more of a chill angle and go for like a Luminion next turn, possibly. Yeah, he does go for the chill. Ooh, 2 Dreepy in the hand here for Tiger. Doesn't even need the trolley. So could get Vessel off here if you wanted. I guess we don't know if Tiger actually plays the Toad Scroll. I kind of assume the Toad Scroll's in there, but we'll see what Tiger's actually running. Did prize a Dreepy. Is lining up the trolley and the TM Evo. I don't see the Toad Scroll in there, so it looks like maybe... Oh, no, that's a cool. So you can get 1 Dreepy and the Toad Scroll here, which is still fine. You still want to set up that 3rd Dragapult line. You want to get that 3rd Dracloak online as soon as possible. So pretty good turn 1 here from Tiger. I wouldn't put an Iron Thorn. I don't think I'd... Actually, I don't hate putting Iron Thorns in play. I don't think I'd put Iron Thorns in play here. I would definitely go get the Toad School for the potential of the Toad Scroll. He is going for a Thorns here. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about going for Thorns. Doesn't get the cool. That's interesting. Yeah, why didn't we get the cool there? Night Stretcher's like really, really important in the other. I think I saw a Toad School in there. I didn't see the Toad Scroll though, but maybe it's in hand. I don't know why we wouldn't get it there though. I don't really like that choice there from Tiger. I'm not sure how I feel about the Iron Thorns grab either. It is kind of like a an easier 2 prize knockout, although it is like a decent Pokemon in this matchup. I still feel like. Also plays the Regidrago here from Core. Could actually switch card into the Regidrago to get some draw power off of that. It is immediately Ultra Balling it away. I mean, saving your Forest Seal Stone for your Luminion after you grab Luminion here is probably going to be the play. And this deck is a pretty ability reliant for like setting up the Luminion, the Squawkabilly, stuff like that. Oh, looks like we might be going wide here off the rip. I guess that makes sense. Luminion for Arven. Go wide. You can actually force Seal Stone for Area 0. You could do this to grab Arven. Put Arven in hand. Attach Force Seal Stone. You could force Seal Stone for the Area 0 before you play the trolley here to go super wide, which is generally what you want to do. And there's the Forest. And will the Forest be used first? We could currently get the KO on the active without doing it, but yeah, we're going to go wide. I don't know why Core is shuffling here. I was going to say Vandering. Core is shuffling, yeah. Actually, we maybe should discard the switch card. Oh, I guess switch cards are pretty impactful in this matchup, actually. I guess kind of maybe the question is, like, what are you going to do for the attack this turn from Core? You could go for, ooh, Iron Bundle. Ooh, I do like that. Either get the KO. Well, I mean, we'll probably get the KO on the Dreepy here, but that's a pretty good knockout, to be honest. Thinking about second Terapagos. Goes with second Klawf. I don't know if I like second Klawf here. Klawfs aren't that good in this matchup. They just die to Dragapults. I like the Terapagos a little bit more. I'm just going to go with the Pecharunt as well. Ooh, I guess if the... Okay, so if the Dreepy is pushed up here, which it probably will be, then we can go into the Petch knockout instead and save our Klawf because we have the switch card in hand. That would be a possibility. Okay, we're all loaded here. And then here comes the bundle. And it's got to be a Dreepy push. Yep, immediately into the Dreepy here. We could see Brute activate and then switch into the Radiant Sneasler. Or excuse me, not the Radiant Sneasler, into the Pecharunt. But it actually goes for the Klawf knockout. Okay. So should take 10 from poison there. I do like this Alakazam push here. I guess it's not going to KO the Klawf, though. Punch it for a little bit of damage. I guess if you find an Iono here, you could KO it. So we could look for Iono knockout here from Tiger, which actually seems okay. Although I don't know if you really want to give... giving Wolf 2 more cards. Not sure about that. Doing both Dreepies first. Or Dracloaks, excuse me. We do have the Fire Energy in hand. Although you'd rather use a Lightning here, I'm sure, if you can find one. There's a Crispin. So you could just Crispin and then attack with the active, I guess. Yeah, I don't hate just using Crispin here, to be honest. Attach a Lightning to the active. Attach a Fire or Psychic to benched... bench Loke. Nest Ball is in the hand. I'm pretty sure Tiger had a Toadschool in the deck. I'm pretty sure it was a fighting Toadschool. I just don't understand why. I don't understand why Tiger didn't. He didn't play off the trolley. We have a Nest Ball in hand. We could go get it. Like, Night Treacherous are so important in the Klawf deck. Like, once the stadiums start getting bumped. Although I doubt Tiger plays many stadium bumps as well, though. I don't think Tiger plays a ton of stadium bumps. Probably should have moved some damage off the active first with the Alakazam. The poison damage, the 10 poison damage. I don't know where it should have gone, but it being on the active is probably incorrect there, to be honest. All right, the hand's still pretty dead here. But you didn't get KO'd on the last turn, so just attack again with this Klawf. Poisons again. There's the knockout. Goodbye, Alakazam. All right, so now here for Tiger, we need to find a Dragapult. We have to find a Dragapult this turn. And decent chance to get there, probably. Goes into the Lokes first. Doesn't play the Vessel. I like that. Probably trying to save the Vessel. There's the Terra Orb. Okay. The boss would have been pretty nice as well, but we can still find that. Or a Gust Effect in general. To go KO a 2-prizer is probably a little bit better this turn than punching this Klawf. Here comes the Terra Orb. Going to go find that Dragapult. It's going to shuffle the deck. So now that boss will be shuffled back into the deck. So we can use Pokegears. We can try and find the boss. Or we can try and get ourselves a Arven for a counter catcher here. And we could take a knockout on... And we could just go after Luminium plus the Klawf and just have a 3-prize turn. That seems pretty decent to me. To be honest. Yeah, I mean, that seems good. I think, yeah, just punching the active here is just so low value. You definitely want some kind of gust. Hey, there's the boss. Boss is the other Klawf, though. Klawf's not even that big of a threat. I guess it does remove the potential for the one-hit on your Thorns, but I think going after Luminium and just getting more prize card here makes way more sense. I don't like this play here from Tiger. Yeah, I don't like this play here from Tiger. I think we just KO Luminium and draw more prize cards. It makes it easier for us to win the game. But this is still interesting, I guess. You can still win in 2 more attacks from here, I guess, so it's not terrible. But I feel like just drawing more prize cards faster seemed better. But, I mean, we're still on track here from Tiger. And we do remove the threat of the KO on our Thorns. Now our Thorns isn't under any real threat. A 3-Wisp spread to one of those Terapagos, it looks like. And immediately into the switch card heal from Core there. But Tiger can go with back-to-back hits here and just, like, knock out 2 Terapagos still. There's the research from Core. Finally getting a fresh hand after working out that first hand for so long. Got some solid Pokemon options. Knockouts were taken on the last turn, so Pheasantipity is live here for core. And there's an S-Ball, which I assume will be for the Dippity. There it is. But yeah, Tiger can win into attacks here. I'm sure Tiger probably plays the counter catcher, maybe even probably plays the second boss as well. So we can just see attack here from Tiger. The question for core would be, does core play the vacuum to maybe heal up some of the bench here, bump your own stadium, and then discard some of your damaged Pokemon on that following turn? Because that feels like it has to be the way back into this game for core, or you're probably just going to lose the prize trade outright from here on out. That's because I think Tiger pulled... What did Tiger get off the prize cards there? Was it a Dragapult? It might have been a Dragapult. I'm going to go back and look. It was a... So the second Dragapult's in the hand. Yeah. Is there a reason they wear masks, or is it a precaution? It's just a personal choice. Shouldn't they just petch? Honestly, that's a pretty good call, actually. Maybe should just petch here. Just petch poison, set up for a 2-hit. I don't hate that. They're all Kakashi. Yeah, everyone's... This is not only just a Pokemon tournament, this is also Kakashi Con. So everyone's just cosplaying as Kakashi as well at the same time. There's the Brute Poison. We should have definitely seen the Poison activate before we played the Switch card. So it's definitely a mistake there from core. I don't think it'll be like a huge deal. It could matter though. Yeah, core definitely should have activated the Brute Bonnet Poison before playing the Switch card from Terapagos. Wait, actually, how much poison damage do we take? 70 HP left. If we had a Mochi there, the Dragapult would actually die going back into core's turn. If there was a Mochi on that Terapagos. But no Mochi was able to be... I didn't even realize how much damage was there. Petron on checkup? No, the Petron won't make its way into the active because Tiger's not going to KO the active here. Yeah, to be honest, the way this actually plays out with the math, that's actually like not terrible for core. Honestly, oh, there's a vacuum, so it does play the vacuum. And there's the Toad School. I don't know why this Toad School wasn't found earlier on in the game, to be honest, from Tiger. I mean, it means that Tiger does play the Toad Scroll. 7 months there sideways. Oh, I forgot to do a prediction for this match. I can do a late prediction. You all still have the same information, so. All right, prediction's up. It's a little bit late, but better late than never. The Mochi would have been huge. Yeah, the Mochi would have been actually a really, really big deal there. But wasn't able to find it off that Pheasantipity draw. There's an Arven for the vacuum. And this does take away, or makes it harder for core to go like Stadium plus Vacuum of his own. To actually be able to get away, to remove damaged Pokemon from play. Because now on core's turn, you would need an Area 0, plus Pokemon to fill your bench, plus to find your own Vacuum on top of all of that, and then make sure all your damaged Pokemon are on your bench. There's the Vacuum. Or gets rid of Luminion. Guru. You might see Petch. Oh, goes with the Pheasantipity. Oh, so now Tiger's attack here. We're going to do 200 to the active. And then we can put 10 damage on Latias, 3 on the Terapagos. We're set up for that 4 prize turn here from Tiger. 220 plus 40 with Mochi plus 30 poison on each turn actually would have been enough. That's insane. Yeah, and also there's like no switch cards in Tiger's deck. Like Tiger plays like a rescue board. Yeah, if you had gotten KO'd by poison going back into core's turn, this game would have actually been a lot closer. Honestly, it would have been pretty close. Would have been pretty close here for sure. But I'm definitely giving Tiger the advantage at this point. Oh wait, Tiger didn't put any damage on the Latias. Why not? It's just 6 on the other Terapagos. I feel like there definitely should have been some damage put on that Latios there. Just split it like 3 and 3 or something. Or you could have put like 2 on the Pecharunt, so you could have gone like 1 on Latios, 3 on Terapagos, 2 on Pecharunt. So Pecharunt is just like a target. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Ultra Ball for Luminion here. At least one so it's in KO range. Yeah, definitely at least one. Searchers get Alakazam. Yeah, but that's one more card that you need. Why would you want to make yourself have to need one more card potentially? Doesn't make any sense. $40 HP left on this active Dragapult. You definitely have to KO it this turn. I guess you just run to Petch to KO it, right? Oh, wait, we have Latios too. We don't have to even get rid of the energy. I forgot about Latios. All right, there's the pass. All right, so all Tiger needs is a Psychic Energy, and we had the Vessel on that previous turn. I don't think we played it last turn. And if we did, we should have a Psychic in hand. So all we need is a Boss or the Counter Catcher. Push up the Thorns because it has the tool for it. Draw for turn is Arven. I mean, Arven equals Counter Catcher equals game. Falls into the Dracloak first. Still has that Vessel in hand as well. Vessel away the basic Lightning. Going through the motions here. But yeah, should have game here with a Counter Catcher. Unless it's... No, it's not prize, I don't think, right? The Counter Catcher's in there. Okay, yeah. So this should be game. Psychic. Arven. Grab the Counter Catcher here for Tiger. And then has the tool card. Yeah, okay. Shows it to core there. All right. That is game number 1. Going over to Tiger with the 4 prize turn at the end there with the Counter Catcher play. Yeah, the Iron Thorns, I'm not sure. The Iron Thorns, I don't know if the Iron Thorns should be coming into play or not, to be honest. I'm still a little split on that. I think it maybe depends on how many Dragapult pieces you prize. That definitely is like a factor. Definitely is a factor. I don't know why, but whenever anyone shuffles long ways, riffles long ways with a Pokemon deck, it's always unsettling. I feel like every time, oh gosh, the way Tiger riffles, that's what I'm saying. It's so unsettling, bro. It's like, I don't know about that one, man. Anytime you riffle that way, the sleeves, I feel like the sleeves always get caught. I don't know about that. Well, if I can ask, I'm planning on building Dragathorns. What do you think about the deck? It's pretty good. It's a pretty good deck right now. Doesn't really have any like terrible matchups. Can beat most things. I wonder what his hat says that they made him cover it. It probably isn't. It's probably just a logo. They just make you cover up all. Like I wear my shorts that I've worn at events in the past are champion shorts. They make me put like a little piece of black tape over my shorts. Just a logo. So it's probably just some logo. If it said something that they didn't want to be on stream, like they would just like make them it would make him get rid of the hat. He wouldn't be able to wear the hat at the tournament. The tape on like clothes and stuff on stream is usually just cover up brands. You always get offered a shirt though. No, they offer you a shirt if there's something they need to cover up. There's something you need to cover up. And you can ask for a shirt even if you don't have to, even if your shirt is fine to be on stream. I'm gonna play on stream with Supreme Pants to see if they have enough tape. Nest Ball for Terapagos here from Core. Has the Brute as well. Just bunching some stuff to play around Iono. And also can't use the Rotom. The Iron Thorn start here from Tiger. And we got the Arven. Excuse me. Jeez. From Tiger as well. There's the trolley. How many pieces are prized, though? Let's take a look at the prize cards. I want to see Tiger get the Toad School here. Maybe Tiger just doesn't understand like how good Night Stretcher is. So he prized Rescue Board. A Dracloak is prized as well here from Tiger. A Boss and the Vacuum. The Vacuum is honestly a pretty big one. That's like probably Tiger's only stadium bump is the Vacuum. Why Trolley rather than Crystal? Because you're just trying to go wide, and then you Crispin for energy acceleration. You just want to set up a lot of... yeah, the deck just functions around Trolley, and then you TM Evo to your Dracloaks, and you Crispin for your energy. So you don't need Crystal. But yeah, the Thorns, even though it is weak to fighting, can get one-hit KO by Klawf. Can even get one-hit KO by Terapagos, to be honest. It's just a really powerful card to slow down the Terapagos deck. I still want to see Tiger get 4 Dreepy here. I also want to see... Well, I haven't seen the Toads... I still haven't... I want to see the 4th Dreepy come out. Oh, it's in hand. Okay. I don't understand why Tiger doesn't get the Toad School, but I haven't seen the Toad Scroll either. Has anyone... Does Tiger just play the Toad School, but no Toad Scroll to make people chase it? Have you guys seen the Toad Scroll? Isn't the mirror match of Klawf a really big thing for tournaments? How big a mirror match is just depends on matchup spread or matchup percentage or expected success of a deck. I mean, so like, no, Klawf is like a 6% meta deck or something. So it's not, the mirror match is not that big of a deal. The answer is no. But like, to go further than that, mirror matches, how important it is to like be experienced for a mirror match literally just comes down to like matchup percentages though. Like how popular a deck is for the most part. Sometimes how successful a deck is as well can be a factor, but mostly it's just how popular a deck is. Yeah, has anyone in chat actually seen it? I have not seen it. I've just seen the Toad School. If he's trying to make people chase it, he should still put it in play though, no? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he should. It's in his sideboard. I feel like the mirror match is very luck based. I mean, mirror matches are more variance dependent than other matchups. Mirror matches are more variance dependent than any other matchup in Pokemon, almost always. Mirror matches are gonna be more determined by that, more determined by variance. Heard you talking about Toad Scroll in Zard on the podcast and not playing the Duskline. Do you think we just add a 1/1 Toad? And what do we do with the other 2 spaces? I have no idea. I'd have to put a list together. Melman. Was there an art rare? There is an art rare of Toad Scroll. I haven't seen that either. I haven't seen it either. And I know what that one looks like. Okay, so Core has the switch card into the Klawf, and then we have the research. So we're looking for an Ancient Capsule. We've used our V-Star power here. And we're looking for a double turbo energy. There's the Ancient Capsule. No double turbo energy. What do you think about Zard with Petch and Mochi? It's terrible. Why Drago in the deck? Just for draw power. For when you get late game IO node, you can push Drago, draw cards, and then retreat it off of Latios into anything. And then Vesendipity on top of that. Do you see a Nest Ball coming out here from Core? The hand, yeah, the hand's pretty mid. Goes for the Iron Bundle, though. Okay, so this will give us access to Rotom, potentially. The Rescue Board is prized here for Tiger, so Tiger won't be able to attack this turn with a Dragapult. Or actually anything, because the Rescue Board is prized. But I don't think Tiger minds the game going a little bit slower. I think that actually just favors Tiger overall. And then here comes the Trolley as well. Oh, the Trolley would let us get into Latios here. And utilize Latios to actually be able to retreat into something else. Yeah, that would let us be able to retreat into something else here. Oh, wait, we can get the KO on the Streepy, right? With Petch, and we have the tool in hand? Okay. Oh, no, we can't Latios and Petch, though. We don't have enough bench space for that. I guess we can KO the Dreepy going back into our turn, which is also, like, okay, I guess. Currently can't move our active though. So here comes the poison. And then no Latias was found. It's gonna be the Rotom for 3. Okay, so Dreepy takes 30. Klawf takes 10, and we get 3 cards off this Rotom here. All right, over to Tiger. I just want a close up on a deck search from Tiger here so I can figure out if there's a Toedscruel in there. Oh wait, I think I did see the Altar Toedscruel in the deck. But why wouldn't we play it here from Tiger? I'm just so confused. Why wouldn't Tiger actually put the Toedscruel in play to become the Toedscruel? But I think I saw the alternate art Toedscruel in the deck. So Tiger initially just going out with thinning the deck with the Crispin and the Terra Orb. I'm not sure I like the Terra Orb being played here from Tiger because you do want to find both Dragapults. So I actually don't like the Terra Orb play here from Tiger. I would like to have seen the Lokes get used before the Terra Orb get used. I do think protecting the Dracloak with the energy on it is probably a smart play. There's an Ultra Ball, so that can find us our other Dragapult, or probably this turn another Dracloak. Oh, there, it's in the hand. It's in the hand. It is in the hand. The boss is a pretty good grab here. I think I'd go with the boss here for sure. And like I said, I think I would protect that. I didn't love the Terra Orb being used. Goes with an Ultra Ball as well here. Gets rid of the Toedscruel. Yeah, the Toedscruel is so good in this matchup. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't know. What is Toad doing in this matchup? Shutting down Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher is such a big card in the... Night Stretcher is such a big card in the Klawf Terrapagos deck. I don't know. It feels weird to not set it up. All right, third Loki getting used here. I do like the Ultra Ball for the third Loki here. I can't tell what that other card is. Nest Ball, Night Stretcher. Okay, let's Nest Ball for Toedscruel, and then next turn, Night Stretcher for the Toedscruel. As you evolve the Dragapult and pass. Tiger is not about the Scrool. I don't know why, but absolutely not about it. The hand here from Core, I'm pretty sure is still just kind of awkward. Has Luminion, though. Gonna start with the Heavy Ball. I think there's a Luminion prized as well. There's Luminion prized and a Heavy Ball. Get Luminion off the Heavy Ball. Dude, double Heavy Ball is so sick. Playing 2 Heavy Balls is insanely cool. I'm actually like a huge fan. No memes. I don't even know. You gotta grab like an Iono here or something. The hand just kind of sucks. It's double Night Stretcher, Genesect, Drago. Like, yeah, the hand is just truly terrible here for Core. There's got to be like an Iono reset or something, I think. I mean, I guess you're getting the knockout on the active no matter what, but you need to build up towards like a... You need to find an area 0. You need like to go wide. Okay, that will unlock the board here. Okay, okay. I do like this from Core. This does unlock our board here. We get the area 0. Double turbo for the next turn. We have the Terrapagos with the Mochi set up already as well, which does lead to be able to 2-hit KO, effectively 2-hit KO a Dragapult. Tiger can kind of play around that by pivoting between Dragapults by using Crispin to accelerate a ton of energy into play. And hopefully Tiger sees that play. The rest of your board is prized here, which is like another tool for that as well. We don't actually even have to see the Area 0 come into play here from Tiger. Tiger could wait. I would like to at least see the double turbo energy get attached to the Terrapagos. He is going to go wide, though, immediately here. Nitrogen coming in. To get Iron Bundle... Using Iron Bundle here is so weak, though. It's just going to push up a Dracloak. Maybe it's just going to hold off on that. Maybe he just wants to get into play, I guess. Yeah, Iron Bundling here is just, like, pretty mid. I mean, Tiger would just literally push up a Dracloak. But he just wants to get in and play ahead of time. There's the Rotom for 3. I guess this means, like, if Tiger pushes up Thorns and attacks with Thorns this turn, then you have a way to push the Thorns out of the way to actually use Pheasantipity and stuff like that. That's probably the thought process here from... But the Dragapult's immediately pushed up here from Tiger. We see a Boss in the hand. We see a Nest Ball in the hand. Boss is okay. I feel like Boss is still stronger than not using it. Boss KO Rotom seems pretty good here. And then just build up damage on... Ooh, the Radiant Alakazam comes down. Already moving damage. 2 to the Terapagos. We can't KO the Terapagos, but you could boss punch it. I feel like boss KO Rotom. Well, maybe not, though. I'm actually not sure what is even best. I guess KO the active, load up damage on bench Pokemon is fine as well. Let's see what Tiger goes for. Also, as Tiger here, you do want to load up a decent amount of energy in play if you can find, like, Crispins and stuff. Because you want to be able to retreat your Dragapults between each other to remove that poison if Core gets off, like, the full hit. So even attaching, like, the basic lightning to the active for the turn would be good. But Pokegear into Crispin would probably be a little bit better. Goes for the basic lightning. Attaches it to the Alakazam. I mean, that's still, like, okay. And is going to go for the boss play. But if you go for the boss play here, then the poison does line up for Core for, like, an effective one hit on the active. Goes for the boss on the Terapagos, but we're not KOing it. We could Alakazam up to it next turn, I guess. So this seems fine. The problem with this play, though, is if Core has, like, a switch card, I feel like. Put 6 on the Luminion. I guess you could just hit the Luminion 3 times on the bench. I guess you also probably don't want to take a knockout this turn if you can avoid it as Tiger to not turn on Pheasantipity. Yeah, avoiding turning on Pheasantipity sounds pretty good to me. I mean, the hand here is really big for Core off of back-to-back Rotom turns. Luminion in the hand. Has the double turbo. Oh, there's 220 on the active. The active would die to poison. Oh, that'd be kind of unfortunate. If Core wants to poison this turn, you would actually KO your own Terapagos and wouldn't get access to Pheasantipity. That would be pretty bad. You would still set up the effective one hit on the Dragapult, which would be pretty good. But there's no bench space for Pecharunt specifically, so you couldn't even push up Petch around it. Is eyeing up an Arven here. Arven could get Switch Cart, but if you get Switch Cart, you have nothing to retreat out of after that, unless you play like a rescue board. Using Switch Cart would be really, really good here, though. And this matchup just seems so tough. This matchup seems so... like, Core has to work so hard. Dude, this matchup is just so bad. You have to work so hard to basically do nothing. I don't know. It's just... yeah, it's just bad. It's just so bad. Like, you just can't deal with a Dragapult. Like, it's so hard to deal with one Dragapult. And they put on so much pressure with each attack. I kind of actually go back to... I actually go back to the beginning of this match. Shouldn't... I don't even know. I don't know. Core grabbed like a vacuum and a... I don't even know what Core got before Seal Stone. Becomes a vacuum to get rid of the area 0. But like, what is this going to lead to? Just getting rid of all the liabilities, I guess? But now your options are so limited. Like, you're hitting so little damage this turn now. Like, are you even going to poison yourself? Or are you just punching? Looks like it is just the punch. Okay. Man, this is going to be so hard to win here from Core. If Tiger has a boss here, that's pretty brutal. The boss would be pretty brutal. Now, that would be Tiger's second boss, which I don't know if you want to burn your second boss. I mean, at this point, honestly, Tiger just needs energy. So grabbing, like, Arven here, to be honest, to go get Vessel would be pretty reasonable. Another Arven. Nitro would be pretty good for the next turn. Okay. So Arven for Vessel here. Seems decent. Get rid of the Thorns. There's a Nitro just being played instead. What are we getting? A Lighting Energy for the Iron Thorns. Okay, that seems okay. And then we go into the Arven. I guess this is okay. I felt like setting up more aggressively for another Dragapult attack seemed way better, but... oh, he's going for a counter catcher. Okay, actually, I do like the counter catcher play. I didn't even realize, yeah, Core has drawn one prize card. So counter catcher does work here. And then we get to get I don't. What do we not? The Brute seems like a good KO. The hand is so big here from Core. Getting rid of Regidrago doesn't seem that good. Getting rid of Klawf also seems decent because it's like the other attacker on board with no Latios in play. So like countercatcher KO Klawf plus Terapagos, just remove both attackers. I don't hate that. But the Brute is a pretty high value target. It has the tool on it. You get to remove like kind of 2 pieces there. I kind of lean towards the Klawf still a little bit more, to be honest. We go for the Klawf knockout first, get a couple prize cards to work with. After using the counter catcher. Okay, I don't hate that. Now we're going to go for the KO here. And then we definitely don't want to put the damage on the Klawf at this point, I don't think, from Tiger. So we're probably putting like 6 on the Radiant Sneasler. Probably. Or like 3 on Drago, 3 on Sneasler or something. Goes with, okay, 3 on Drago, 3 on Sneasler. Yeah, sure. I mean, there's honestly like, it's hard to figure out where the best place to put this damage is, to be honest. Splits it up. Sure, seems fine. Probably going to be attack. The Klawf is probably going to come up as the attacker this turn. You probably have to attack into the Klawf here, which is also fine. And we're going to see those Night Stretchers probably come out on this turn from Core. And Tiger could have had the Toad Scroll set up at this point. Tiger could have had the Toad... Like, the Toad Scroll is really good in this matchup. I think Tiger's definitely been trolling by not setting up Toad Scroll in this matchup. The Night Stretcher... One Night Stretcher's already been used, I believe. We're going to see 1 or 2 more Night Stretchers get utilized this turn as well, probably. Oh, maybe not, though. Would you just kind of have the Brute in the hand? Okay, there's... The Core's hand is kind of flowing this turn. Stuff's happening. Gonna be able to KO this Dragapult here. And Tiger has 0 energy built up on any of those Dracloaks. Could still pull off a Crispin plus Dragapult play next turn. But probably unlikely. So the Iron Thorns will probably have to be the attacker here from Tiger. So if Core can take the knockout with Terapagos, and then have Klawf in the reserves to respond to an Iron Thorns attack. But at that point, I feel like Tiger just shouldn't attack with Iron Thorns, maybe. I don't even know what you do then. I guess you could actually honestly just punch Terapagos for 70 with Dragapult. That would actually be an okay play. And then clean it up next turn. Got 3 prize cards left here for Tiger. So you could just go for a 70 punch potentially. There's a draw 3 off the Dippity. We did find the double turbo energy. We still need a way to move this Regidrago though. Another Night Stretcher in the hand that's going to get utilized here. But the hand here for Core is just kind of dead. We can maybe play down the hand low enough to actually draw cards with the Regidrago, which then could lead to a Latios. There's the poison. Is it going to be Poison Pass? Might just be a Poison Pass here, though. And that seems unwinnable. Poison Pass here from Core seems unwinnable. I don't think you can Poison Pass here. But do we not have anything else? Oh boy. Yeah, Poison Pass is just not good enough. I think it needs to be 1 more damage counter on Tiger's Dragapult there. I think Tiger gave it +2, but it's supposed to be +3 because of the Radiant Sneasler. Am I trolling? I don't think I'm trolling. And this will give Tiger plenty of time to set up another Dragapult here going into this next turn. Ultra Ball coming in first here, giving up Thorns and TM Evo. Are there prizes on the table? The prizes are off to the side on the... They should redesign the table so the prize cards are still visible on the table. Yeah, they need to redo the Pokemon table so the prize cards are on the table. Oh, there's a stoppage of play here. I think, is it just for the poison damage? Yeah, it's supposed to be... There we go. They fixed the poison damage finally. So I think Ultra Ball got played. I assume it was for a Dragapult in the hand now. And now here come the Dracloaks. And look at another 4 cards here. Get a couple more. But yeah, this is like basically a free turn for Tiger. I don't understand. I don't see a win condition here for Core anymore. Because I think the play here from Tiger could literally just be Alakazam move 2 damage off the active to the Radiant Sneasler. And then knock out the active. Then Tiger could go knock out active. Tiger honestly could have Crispin this turn, actually. I think. I guess you could have waited. You could have tried to get Boss Cat Fezandipity, though, as well. That would have been fine. Have we played a supporter already? Maybe we have? Oh, has Boss. Okay, yeah, we have Boss on Dippity. That's I mean, that's pretty good. I don't think it gets much better than that. We don't even have to take the knockout on it. We could just like wait. We could just punch the active and chill. Or you could go with Alakazam and KO the Pheasantipity, which also seems fine, to be honest. Is going to go for that. And then we can put 6 on the Terapagos. So the Terapagos is in range. If it comes to the active, the next Dragapult's getting set up, and there's the Evolve to it. There's a Rescue board on the other Drakloak, and this one is basically over. Goes with 6 on the Drago. I guess that's also fine, because you can just KO the Drago off the bench later. The problem with that is, like, if Core can fill the bench, and Core just concedes. Okay. That's also fine. That's also, like, not an unreasonable choice here. A pretty tough situation. So the double Kieran play isn't as big of a threat as it used to be. It is still, like, a potential threat, but it's not as big as it used to be. All right, immediately into the trekking shoes here from Casey. Did have a Vessel in hand and chose not to play that first, which is interesting. I feel like playing the Vessel first makes a little bit more. Discards a Moon there, which is interesting. What is Casey looking for that we're discarding a Moon? Or what's in the hand, maybe, is the question I should ask. Discarding a Moon there is very interesting, but there might be double Nest Ball in the hand, so maybe it makes sense. Klawf a start here for Lucas. And I'm looking out for that Scramble Switch here. I did see the Baby Pecharunt, which would want to be the focus here. If you're going to take a 1-prize knockout as Casey, you'd want to KO the Klawf with the Pecharunt because it doesn't turn on the Pheasantipity. Lucas chose second. Okay. So from Casey here, I think you do just want to set up to, like, try and find turn 2 Gust knockout. Goes for the Baby Moon. I really don't like that Baby Moon find. The Baby Moon search out here, I'm not a huge fan of at all. Because we want to just try and Gust a turn. We don't want to play as if we're going to have to KO a 1-prizer next turn. Gives up on the Petron off the Vessel, which does make sense. Also, like, the Iron Bundles in the deck. Yeah, I do not like this choice here from Casey to go for this Baby Moon play off the rip. I think we have Squawkabilly in hand. I assume Casey is going to use the Squawkabilly here. It must be a Scramble Switch build, because playing 4 Energy Switch in Turbo Moon these days, you just don't have space for that. So it has to be a Scramble Switch build here from... Goes for the... I do not like the way that Casey... Why are we going double Baby Mons? Does Casey... How is it? Let's see how Casey approaches this, I guess. So Casey is approaching this with, like, a 1-prizer mentality here. Heavy on the 1-prizers. Oh, does play Energy Switch. I was like, there's no way you play Energy Switch. I take it back. Does play Energy Switch. Radiant Greninja, obviously not like a super powerful attacker in this matchup. Another Energy Switch there. Loses another Moon EX. He thinks Lucas is on Zard. Then this makes sense. Nah, there's no way this makes sense even if Lucas is on Zard. You have to have big boys, the big squad. Like 1 Baby Petch off the rip. No, 2 1-prizers still make 0 sense in this matchup. That doesn't make any sense. Even against Zard here, you go one small guy, 1 little guy. So many little guys on the board now for Casey. And then there's the Billy. Double E-Switch hitting the discard pile. So Casey is playing a heavy E-Switch count. I was like, there's no way there's E-Switches in here. Is he trying to donk? He can't donk. The deck doesn't donk. With Pecharunt going first. There's the draw from Casey. No Moons, but there is the Night Stretcher found. Yeah, this is some terrible bench management here from Casey. Maybe, we'll see how Casey plays this. Gives up the Nest Ball as well. Dude, Casey just does not want to bench a Moon EX. No, gives up the Iron... Dude, all right, I hate the way that Casey is playing this. I absolutely hate the way that Casey is. I think Casey's going to lose this one. We'll see. I want to see Casey go through the deck there again. I want to see what is fully in the deck there. Appreciate 32 months there, Shiny Maple. We'll see how this ends up going for Casey, but I absolutely hate how this is being played so far. All right, pass over to Lucas. Draw for turn. So Lucas is just going to try and set up some Dragos here. Iron Bundle was discarded, so you probably still want to bench Radzard here as Lucas if you can. And you want to play around the possibility of the Iron Bundle plus Moon for a 2-prize KO. I assume Lucas is playing the Radzard. I guess Lucas might not be playing Radzard, but that is kind of what I'm assuming here. If he benches a Mooney X, he could get Ogerpon Prime KO, but the other stuff doesn't make much sense to me. No, but you still want... I don't know. You still just want stuff on your bench set up. Like, what if you just get Iono next turn and they have no moons in play? Like, there's a decent chance that you just get Iono next turn and there's no moons in play. There's a higher chance you get Iono'd than Ogerpon Primed, right? So... So, like, I think the board here from Casey should look like... I don't know, you shouldn't even put the one prizer on board as Casey until you know you need a one prizer, basically. We'll see how Casey approaches this matchup. Maybe Casey does something different that makes all this make sense, but I don't see that happening. Here comes the Vessel from Lucas. Double Grass. Ogerpon was found as well. So I'm going to start to cycle the deck here. Henry must have tilted after he got E-Switch and Shrookened. That's pretty good in the Guardian matchup. Yeah, the Greninja is pretty good in the Guardian matchup for sure. So was the Petron. Petron's pretty annoying too. All right, here we go. Pawn's getting cycled here. No Drago yet. Still has Pokestop to work with. Could hit the Pokestop now before we play the research. Goes into the Pokestop. Seems fine to me. Terra Orb found. Okay. Terra Orb can go find a second Ogerpon, excuse me. I assume Lucas is playing 3 of them. There's a second Ogerpon being found off that Terra Orb. I do see the Radzard in the deck as well. So, ideally, I think Lucas probably wants to try and get down Radzard Drago. You don't even need double Drago here, but you want Radzard to play around the Iron Bundle, and then you do want to have the possibility of a Drago attack on the next turn. But, especially for this board state, because Ogerpon's not a great attacker into this board state because there's no Mooney X's on the board yet. Now, I think there should be some Mooney X's on the board here for Casey. There's the Prime Find, but I think we're just going to be discarding it here from Lucas. I guess you could retreat and you could bring up like the... You could bring up the Squawkabilly. Honestly, finding the Prime here is not a very good draw from Lucas. Oh, with the Latias in play, I guess it just doesn't matter. The Latias is already in play. Yeah, there's nothing actually matters here of what you put in the active. And there's the research from Lucas. 7 cards. Like I said, we're looking for Radzard, Drago. Plays the Gudra. There's a Squawk. There's a Radzard. There's an Ultra Ball. No attachment for turn is definitely something we're looking for here as Lucas. But Lucas actually could Squawkabilly this turn still. You could E-Switch off the Ogerpon. Oh, you only need 1 Drago on your bench here, I think, as Lucas. You could even E-Switch over to the Radzard and then Squawkabilly after you Ultra Ball for a Drago. So I think Squawkabilly in here would be fine from Lucas. You would lose a boss and an Iono, though. Is giving up the Squawkabilly off the Ultra Ball here, so Lucas is deciding not to. And like I said, you probably want to bench the Radzard here to play around the Iron Bundle potential. Although Casey has a lot of Moons and Iron Bundle in the discard pile, I believe. So the chance that Iron Bundle happens here and a Mooney X actually attacks is pretty low, but goes ahead to play around it. And I like holding the E-Switch here because it's good to move it to the... Yeah, I actually don't like this E-Switch play here from Lucas. I think Lucas should just hold the E-Switch here. Because if Casey chases your Drago V, then you want to be able to attack with Radzard. If you move the energy over to the Radzard immediately, then it's more likely that Casey might attack with the... Yeah, I don't like that. I think you should just hold the E-Switch there, to be honest, from Lucas. I think drawing the 1 more card isn't worth the E-Switch trade-off. All right. So now here from Casey, I guess you could still go for an Iron Bundle play here from Casey. It would actually be kind of funny. Casey could Iron Bundle, and then Lucas could send up Radzard, and then Casey could KO Radzard and Klawf with a Greninja attack, which would be... That'd be cute. That'd be cute. Casey's immediately going into the catchers. There's a Tails. We have another one, though. Catcher number 2. Another Tails. I think if we'd seen a heads there, it would have gone after that Reggie Drago. Here comes the Moon to the bench, and then we'll probably see Asada to the Moon and the Moon. There we go. The Moon's getting loaded here. Probably Dark to Baby Moon, Water to Big Moon. I assume has to be the choices here. I don't think Double Dark Energy makes sense. I think the Water Energy should always go to the Big Moon there, I'm pretty sure. Let's play the Scramble Switch. Okay. All right. Energy Switch and Scramble Switch in the build here for Casey. So really trying to enable the Radiant Greninja. Is going to have to settle with a Pecharunt knockout, though, it looks like, on the active here. Yeah, there we go. Petch, KO, Klawf. This will shut off the potential Pheasantipity draw from Lucas. And with Prime Catcher in the discard pile, Lucas might struggle to get the first 2 prize knockout here. But I think extending the V-Star attack ability this turn potentially from Lucas would be fine. Ogerpon gets pushed immediately. And the Ogerpon could be your... Ooh, wait, actually, we have Boss in hand here for Lucas. And the energy is on the Mooney X on the bench. So Lucas can just go Boss, Ogerpon, KO, Mooney X this turn. Get the first 2 prize knockout. And then you're cooking. You're cooking right here from Lucas. You still have your Legacy Star, Radzards on the bench ready to go. Plenty of resources left. Still has the Pokestop that can be hit this turn as well. I'm sure we'll see Lucas hit the Pokestop. Maybe after cycling the Ogerpons, or maybe before. I'm going to go with the Pawn first here. Has the Mew for draw power to set up. Yeah, pretty good turn 2 here from Lucas. Can get that first 2 prize knockout. Here comes an S-Ball. Gets the Pheasantipity. Can't use it, but it's just establishing it. It is a Pokemon you want in play moving forward. I'd be surprised. I'd assume we'd see the Mew come down as well here from Lucas, and then hits the Pokestop, potentially. Pokestop might be the next thing we do here. Oh, good catch from Casey. Thank goodness. Yeah, we did die by poison. All right, so Lucas actually thought we were actually going to be drawing cards with Pheasantipity there. So maybe a mistake there from Lucas. I think still nest-balling it for it there is fine, because you do want the Pheasantipity in play, and you don't want to Pokestop it away if you can avoid it. We might see Ultra Ball here for second Drago V instead. Yeah, gives up the Mew. Second Drago V is now on the way here. Oh, it goes for the V-Star, actually. I guess that means our Drago... Well, I don't know. I guess this is fine. We don't care if our Drago V-Star gets Frenzied Gouging, because then we just clap back with Ogerpon. So this is probably fine here from Lucas here, to be honest. Actually, I think this is more than fine. And then we have Grass to the active and Boss. I'm never stopping my opponent there. Give me free prizes. I'm not sure if you're being serious or not, Professor Primate, but that's literally cheating. All right, Petron pushed here from Casey. The first 2 prize knockout goes over to Lucas, which puts Casey in a pretty bad spot, to be honest. In fact, how much time do we have left? 38 minutes? Yeah, and Casey's approach to this matchup was really, really bad. Here comes a Pokestop hit from Casey. My goodness. I think I might just scoop as Casey. I feel like scooping. I don't want to play this one anymore. I'm done. I'm personally cooked. I don't know how Casey feels, but I would personally be done with this one. I'd be like, you know what? It's pretty cool, Lucas. Let's go to game 2. And then hopefully we see a different approach from Casey, because I think Casey played this really, really poorly. Really bad bench management. Really bad just kind of strategizing, I guess is another way I'd put it as well. Like really bad thoughts on how to like tackle the matchup from Casey. So I want to see Casey hopefully approach this differently going into game number 2. Why does Casey hate putting the water energy on the Roaring Mooney X? The water energy should go to the Mooney X here. I guess we're just not going to attach to our Baby Moon here. But I guess maybe that's better actually to not put the energy in play. So I guess maybe we want to go with the Dark Energy then. Maybe this is okay actually from this time around from Casey. Actually, this seems fine to not take the water, because we're going to Scramble Switch into the Mooney X. And then we're going to attack with Mooney X, bump the stadium with that Calamity Storm, take the knockout on this Ogerpon. But still, once again, this is like basically over. And it's possible the games go a little bit longer. So I think, yeah, if I was Casey here, I think I would have scooped, to be honest. But we'll see. Maybe it works out for Casey here, but we got Pheasantipity on the other side. Ogerpon can be the return way to get a knockout here from Lucas, and Lucas can do that without actually having to put... without actually having to use Legacy Star. Radzard's ready to go on the bench as well. Like, yeah, there's the knockout with the Calamity Storm. But yeah, Lucas is probably just going to push Ogerpon here and play for double Ogerpon response. There's a Super Rod in the hand here for Lucas. Has the ability to get back the Mew as well for some potential draw power. The Pokestop did get bumped, which is definitely something that Lucas would have liked to have utilized, but I'm sure is fine with that. I think also plays his own Pokestop. I think I saw that in there. Double Super Rod in hand, so we can recover a lot of stuff here. Goes for a Drago V, which is interesting, and a Pawn. You could also get back triple Grass. There's 3 Grass energy in the discard pile. You just need a ton of Grass energy this turn from... I don't even know if I'd like the Drago V recovery, to be honest. That seems kind of fine. I'd rather get back the Mew. I just don't care about Drago here, I feel like. Drago's kind of... It's just bad. It's just whatever. I don't think you need the other Drago here from Lucas. I would just get back more grass and Mew. Get the Mew back. Put the Mew in play. That's more draw power on the turn. All right, so we go Ogerpon double grass with the first Super Rod. But I think there's a second Super Rod on the way here. Immediately into the Nest Ball. Oh, we still have another Drago V in the deck as well. Yeah, getting a Drago V there definitely is a waste. Another Nest Ball comes out to go with the Drago. I don't understand why we're getting the Drago V instead of Super Rodding the Mew. Is there not a second Super Rod? Maybe I'm trolling. Maybe there's not a second Super Rod in the hand. I might be trolling on the second Super Rod. There might not be a second Super Rod in the hand. There's definitely an Iono, which it seems like might be the next part of the sequence here from Lucas. Although going to Pheasantipity for the potential of a research seems a little bit better. You don't really need to disrupt Casey. That's not really something you care about. There's a second Super Rod in the hand. We could have just recovered more Grass Energy and the Mew and then Nest Ball for Mew instead. I don't like this sequence from Lucas, to be honest. We also could have burned the Switch. We could burn the Switch. Yeah, I don't like this sequence overall from Lucas. I think we just should have got... The Drago V should be a Mew. We should have got more Grass Energy. Pretty good draw there, though, from Lucas, not gonna lie. I think we should start with Pheasantipity first here because we want to draw into Grass Energy. We need one more Grass Energy first before we use this Vessel. Yeah, so Fez first. Definitely the correct sequence here from Lucas now that we're here. A couple Grass drawn. Vessel in the hand. Let's start with the cycle of the pawns. Not even going to play the Vessel yet. Here comes the Vessel on the Ultra Ball. Fire and a Grass found. Once again, still has Legacy Star. As soon... Alright. I get that he wants a backup Drago V to be more of a lock, but there's no way OKOing the V-Star without getting instant response KO'd. Yeah, exactly. Like... Also, Lucas could have just, like, popped the V-Star this turn. Could have popped Legacy Star this turn and just set up for the, like, guaranteed board win through Radzard as well. I feel like just playing all out through draw support to try and preserve your Legacy Star makes more sense. Because if you KO this active Roaring Moon, Frenzied Gouging cannot KO your Drago. Otherwise, Casey literally loses on the spot. So I think this could have been sequenced. This could have been played a little bit better from Lucas. End sequence here seems pretty good, though. And here comes this knockout on the Moon. And yeah, here I would concede here if I was Casey. Like, Casey should concede here for sure. 33 minutes is still a decent amount of time for this matchup, but it's just, you can't beat Legacy Star here. It's impossible to beat Legacy Star here as Casey. You got to pack it up. Got to save the time. There's no reason to waste time here. This is a favorable matchup. Make sure you have the time going to the next couple games. Because you don't want to get to a game 3 with not that much time left, and then Lucas all of a sudden is just like, yeah, I'm fine with a tie at this point. Have we seen E-Switch from Casey, or is it... We have seen 2 E-Switches. I don't know how many E-Switch are in there for Casey. My guess would be probably 2 or 3. 4 E-Switch seems really hard to fit. Because Casey has the Petch, the Baby Moon, and the Koraidon. Like, there's so much in that from Casey. I doubt you have room for 4 E-Switch. I don't agree this matchup is favorable. I feel like this is the only aggro deck it doesn't get it done versus Drago. I don't know. I feel like, well, with this build specifically from Casey, I might agree with you. No Prime Catcher. All the E-Switches. It's not as turbo as it could be. It still has the Iron Bundle. I think I still personally give Casey the edge. Now that the Kieran play isn't available, if the Kieran play was still a realistic thing, then I think I'd agree with you. Where it's probably closer to 50-50, maybe. But due to the lack of the Kieran play is still possible, but it's way less likely now. You have so much more control as the Moon player to take away the Kieran line. The Kieran play should basically never become a reality. I want to give Casey the edge still, but I don't know. Wait, what happened to the Kieran play? You have Latias now, so you don't have to Pecharunt poison your... so it looks like Casey did choose second here. You don't have to Pecharunt poison your Moon, so your board can be theoretically Squawk, Latias, Moon, no Pheasantipity until they take a knockout. Then you bench Pheasantipity, and then they never have access to Kieran. But in the past, you had to Pecharunt EX your Moon to get into the active. Sometimes, not all the time, which means you poisoned it, so it takes 2, or even just taking 1 damage. So you can Kieran the Moon, the Pecharunt, and the Squawk twice, and then you KO all 3 in 2 attacks. But now that you have Latias, it takes away it makes the play... It should make the play impossible on the Drago side. Unless you throw as the the Moon player and you overbench, you early bench Pheasantipity or something. So we do see the Squawk come out there from Lucas. Did get the Drago attachment down on the turn 1 as well. No one prizers in play though, and that's the big deal here. Lack of one prizers means 2 prize knockout is going to be a lot easier for Casey to get. No Mew bench either from Lucas. So the play here for Casey is just knock out the active, and that's helpful. Ultra Ball away Dark and Baby Moon. Also, we have Catcher in hand. We could just go for KO on the Drago V off the rip, take away the potential of the V-Star next turn. Now, and that would have been a reason for Lucas to have actually benched the Mew, to be honest. Is you want to play as if, but your bench gets kind of weird. Actually, your bench wouldn't be that weird if you bench the Mew, right? What does the bench here look like for Lucas? There's an Ogerpon if you had Mew on the bench. You still have room for a second Ogerpon. I feel like Lucas should have benched the... Oh, no. If our Drago gets chased, we can push Ogerpon. We have an Ogerpon on the bench. So this is fine to not bench Mew because we can push the Ogerpon. Appreciate the 6 months there, Sims. Just went 0-4-1 drop in Toronto. Let's go. Let's get it. Concealed cards here found from Casey. Greninja, I should say. So we can go with Sada first here from Casey to the Moon. And then we can try and draw into a Dark Energy off that. And then Concealed cards that away. And then Dark Patch it. But if it's a Water Energy, it won't quite work. We did get a Pokestop. So now we can hit the Pokestop and the Latias, which is a big find. I think we should hit the Pokestop here first. Hopefully mill a Dark Energy or draw into a Vessel. That we can then... Dragon Choose is good. Dark Energy is good. Second Dark Energy is fine. But one step closer here from Casey. Here's the Dragon Choose. I can't tell what it is. The Water Energy, that works. That's our attachment for turn. Boom, attach to the Moon. Go for the Catcher. If we get heads, maybe we go after the Ogerpon act. The Pheasant. I don't know what we go after, to be honest. And there's the Squawk. 6 new cards. Just looking for probably a backup Moon is all we'd want here. Is another moon to put at the bench. There's a Nest Ball. Has some Pokemon catchers as well. 2 Pokemon. And the Iron Bundle. I would maybe just go with the Bundle knockout here from Casey. Going in on the catchers. Tails. I like the Bundle KO here, to be honest, from Casey. I don't even think we need a specific knockout. 3 Tails on all the catchers. Now I'd maybe hold the Bundle, to be honest, because you want a way to get around a potential Radzard. That's why I wasn't even sure if I like the catchers being played. You do need to potentially get around a Radzard later on. And Bundle isn't even a guarantee to get around a Radzard. The problem with Bundle specifically is Lucas can attack with Radzard and bench Cleffa. So then the Bundle doesn't even work. So I kind of like just Bundle attack there from Casey. There comes the Concealed cards. I forgot we haven't even used that yet. I don't even know if I like the Concealed cards before Nest Balling then. I actually don't like that from Casey because our active is going to get KO'd by an Ogerpon theoretically next turn, so we want an out to Pheasantipity. I don't want to bench Pheasantipity yet as Casey because then we could get double Kieran'd. But we should have just held the Nest Ball, use Concealed cards first. If Concealed card finds us a Moon, we can bench that Moon. That's fine. Hold Nest Ball for the Pheasantipity on the next turn. So I don't like that sequencing there from Casey. Definitely should have Concealed cards before playing the Nest Ball there. Definitely a mistake. And now I don't know if I like the... There's so many outs. And I think Pheasantipity should probably be the send-up here from Lucas. Goes with the Ogerpon, though. Oh, nope. Some thoughts being put into this. Goes with the Ogerpon. Does settle on the Ogerpon. Boom, there's the knockout. Now, I guess like one thing you could still do here, honestly, as Lucas, is you could still go for the Kieran play. Nozul if Klawf is on the bench where you can use the ninja attack. True. All right, yeah, bench Kieran. You could actually go for the Kieran attack here as Lucas, and you could punch the active and make it awkward for... Ooh, although that is an awkward hand here. I don't think we've used Pheasantipity quite yet, though. Goes with the Terra Orb first. Yeah, you could use Kieran's attack here as Lucas. And then you could spread to the active Moon, Squawk, and Latias. And then Casey, with so many Gust effects actually already burned, Casey would have to set up a fresh Moon to use Frenzied Gouging, but then you could win with another Kieran attack. Honestly, I think the Kieran attack here from Lucas is pretty good. Spreading damage to the active, the Squawk, and the Latias because of how many Gust effects Casey has burned, including the Bundle. The Bundle was also another potential... way to get around a Drago V-Star, because you don't really want a Frenzied Gouging if a Kieran play happens this turn. I don't know where the Kieran is here for Lucas, though. I don't think it's in the discard pile quite yet. I don't think it was prized, though. The Kieran play does seem decent here from Lucas. Pheasantipity for 3. Drago, Cleffa, Nest Ball. Yikes. There is an Ultra Ball in hand, but there's no energy. No energy to work with here. You could use the Drago's V-Star ability. You could get the Vessel back. I think it's the only way to draw cards or to see more cards here at this point from Lucas. He's going with this Nest Ball first. There's like a Drago V left in the deck, I think. So maybe he's going to thin that out. Or there's the Kieran. Put the Kieran on the bench. The Kieran on the bench isn't what we want. We want it in the discard pile, I feel like. the Kieran play this turn is pretty good. Appreciate the primes up there, Bailey. Appreciate the 50 months there, Goob. I mean, Kieran active, Latias and Squawk. Kieran active, Latias. Yeah, Kieran the active, Latias and Squawk. Why would I say? Oh, you mean just Kieran in general? Yeah, well, if we use the Kieran, we're going to Kieran the active, the Latias and the Squawk to make things awkward. Need a Vessel so bad. Yeah, if Lucas had drawn a Vessel there and was able to get the Kieran in the discard pile, Lucas had like a pretty good lineup here. But now things are pretty awkward. It's going to come down to what we get off this V-Star. We might just whiff a Vessel. There's the Kieran discard. There's a Vessel discard as well. Oh, and the Superior. So the Superior could... Ooh, there is 2 energy in the discard pile. Yeah, the Superior could be the grab here, actually. If we have enough stuff to discard out of hand, which I think we do. And the Kieran discard was really, really big here for Lucas. We do get 2 cards as well. We would get another card here. It looks like it's going to eye up an E-Switch. E-Switch plus Superior seems pretty good to me. Then you go for the Kieran attack. And as long as you get a Drago V down on your bench, you threaten winning the game next turn through a second Kieran play. If Casey goes with a Frenzied Gouging this turn, that means Casey needs to try and find some form of Gust effect to not have to Frenzied Gouging this turn. But Casey has already burned so many Gust effects. So we go for the Vessel here instead from Lucas. It doesn't feel like there's enough cards in the hand to discard. Oh, wasn't there, though? Hey, what is Lucas doing? We're getting rid of Drago V. Klawf would have been nice to bench his turn as well. Oh, Lucas is just going for Tina knockout. Oh. This play seems kind of weak. Tina knockout is pretty weak. I guess it becomes... I feel like the Kieran play is so strong here from Lucas with Casey's current bench. You also don't give like Pheasantipity draw as well to Casey. Yeah, this feels like such a weak play. I feel like the Kieran play is just so much better. I feel like the Kieran play is so much better. We'll see how this goes, though. So Lucas's play is Tina this turn and then Radzard next turn with Klawf on the bench to protect from Iron Bundle. And Casey is down a lot of Gust effects. I will say that, though. Casey is down a lot of Gust. So this could work out. This could work out. We'll see. Boom, there's the Tina. Probably going to Lost Zone 2 Grass here from the active. And Casey can kind of send up anything here. I guess you send up the Squawk ability. Everything has free retreat because of Latias. You definitely don't send up the Roaring Moon because now you can't Dark Patch to it. Top deck to Moon. What was the point? Why would you ever... Now I'm just like tilted. All right. We got a Pokestop in the hand here for Casey. We should definitely hit the Pokestop before using the Trek and Choose. Do not like this sequence. We don't need a way to Gust around this anymore as well. Yeah, Casey definitely should have hit Pokestop first there. Do not like the way that Casey's sequencing this. Now we're going to the Pokestop. We should try and use the Vessel first as well, but I think trying to keep the Scramble Switch makes sense. Okay, now we can Vessel away the Vessel to go with some energy out of the deck. And then we can Pal Pad back Double Sada here. And yeah, going for a Big Smack, whatever it's called. Vessel away the Vessel. There we go, 2 energy. Oh, we do have the Greninja play still available, though, actually, if the Radzard happens. Oh, yeah, also the Greninja plays around the Radzard play, right? So Lucas is heavily playing towards Radzard, but the Greninja plays around the Radzard play. Actually, Lucas needed to not bench the Cleffa, I feel like. Lucas needed to Radzard without Cleffa in play, and then hope that the bundle play can't happen, which is definitely possible. Oh, only 1 Sada in the discard pile here. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that play at all. Lucas can't cure him because Scramble. Just because Casey plays Scramble doesn't mean you can't cure him. You definitely should still cure him here as Lucas. I think cure him was still definitely the play. I don't think Lucas has seen Scramble, has he? No, I'm pretty sure we saw it last game, yeah. But I don't think that changes anything either. All right, now we get the Pheasantipity out here from Casey. That's fine. Rod Kieran, bench it instead of Klawf and attack with Zard. Okay, true. Yeah, we could still get the Kieran into play here from... Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, no. Klawf on the bench already ruins the play. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Our concealed card's coming up next here for Casey. Hasn't found the Sada yet, but doesn't need it, actually. The hand has double Dark Patch, but you would like to Sada this turn for sure to set up for a Gust next turn. No Sada. No Sada is actually a big deal here for Casey. This means we don't have a... We're that much further away from an attack that can actually KO a 2-prize Pokemon. This is actually huge that Casey whiffed the Sada here. This is a big deal. 2 less energy in play this turn is a really, really big deal. I would almost play that Vessel and get rid of that Koraidon. That Koraidon's pretty mid here moving forward. We have the Scramble Switch possibility on the next turn as well, I guess. We do have that. That'd be pretty cool to see it happen. All right, there we go. Frenzied Gouging. Excuse me. Jeez. Let's see if Lucas can find this Radzard. And then we'll need to chain it as well. We need to go Radzard into Radzard on the next turn. But because of the Klawf bench from Lucas, it is possible for Casey to win next turn with the Radiant Greninja play or a Gust plus Moon attack. At this point, the Radiant Greninja play almost seems more likely. So Lucas wants to find that Radzard and needs Iono. I see 2 fire in the discard pile. My guess would be that Lucas only plays the 2 fire. Here comes the Pokestop hit first. There's a Nest Ball. There's a Super Rod. That's pretty good. The research gets discarded, but you don't want research anyways here. You want to play an Iono. Looks like I was thinking about going to the Super Rod next. But why are we not playing the Nest Ball for the Radzard immediately? I'm so confused. Is the Radzard in the discard pile? Maybe it is. No, it doesn't look like it. Is the Radzard prized? Here comes the Fez for 3. Why are we not playing these Nest Balls? I feel like there's the Iono. We did end up drawing the Iono. We got like 2 million Nest Balls, or yeah, we got 2 million Nest Balls in the hand. There's a Super Rod. Are we not attacking with Radzard here? No, we are, right? Oh, actually, what is Lucas just gonna leave Klawf in the active and Iono, actually? Because you can KO Squawkabilly plus Moon next turn, right? So actually, is Lucas's play just to attack with Klawf and pass? Ooh, wait, that's the play, right? But we didn't grab the... No, we can grab it off the other Nest Ball, though. Oh, yeah, so the play here from Lucas is just to Iono and draw with Klawf. And then go knock out Squawkabilly, knock out Moon on the next turn. Actually, that play might even be better than attacking with Radzard. Because turning on... Actually, I don't know. Leaving a fully set up Moon seems kind of sus. Even if you give them the Pheasantipity draw. All right, I take it back. But this is still a pretty good line here from Lucas, to be honest. Just don't take a prize card this turn. Play the Iono. But I feel like we still should have played these Nest Balls first. Wasn't there stuff to give off the Nest Balls? Maybe I'm trolling. Maybe there wasn't any basic Pokemon in the deck. But yeah, now I'm thinking, if Nest Ball was available, was this play still not the better play? I almost feel like this play is still the better play, to be honest. This is a pretty cool play. It's a pretty cool lineup here. This might be the better one, to be honest. I don't know. I guess, but then Casey just wins with like a boss. No, KOing the active is probably better, to be honest. Yeah, KOing the active is still probably the better play. I think I take it back. KOing the active would be better, but this is still a solid line here. Lucas has like a solid win condition here still. But I think Radzard would have been a little bit better. All right, here's the 3-4 draw, actually. Could play Jamming Tower. It does bump the Pokestop. That's good. And then just draw 4 with Klawf, it looks like. All right, draw 4. We are playing for that Dragapult attack on the next turn. The Dragapult is in the discard pile. Boss here would win the game here for Casey. I cannot tell what Casey's hand is. There's a Pokestop. The rest of the hand looks pretty dead. So we're all in on this Pokestop here from Casey. There's an Ultra Ball. There's a Nest Ball. And a Sada. I don't think Ultra Ball or Nest Ball leads to anything. There's an E-switch in the hand as well. Well, It's tough. But this is actually one of those situations where possibly... Doesn't he play Luminion? He does, but he's got a full bench. Casey could have had bench space. No, excuse me. Casey could have had 3 more Pokemon catchers in the deck. Like, all those Pokemon catchers that Casey burned at the beginning of the game. Okay, there's the pass. Draw from Lucas. Lucas goes with the Prime of the Squawk, and then the Dragapult attack gets the dub 2-0. The Toad Scroll as well. Let's go. Oh, wait, that's huge in this matchup. That shuts down Energy Retrieval and Night Stretcher. Wait, the Toad Skrilly is insane. And we found the Heavy Ball off the rip here for the potential Cleffa or the Pecharunt, whichever one is deemed more valuable. For this matchup, though, I feel like it's got to be the Cleffa. Oh, or a Dino, depending on the hand. I can see that. You think Hydreigon EX is good? No. Not until you make a good list with it. I'm waiting on you, Crow. Let's Klops 2, kind of greedy. No such thing as greedy. There's only correct and incorrect. The hand there is pretty weak, though. Has an Arven, but nothing to go with it. All right, let's see if Ed can get this turn 1 attack off on this Toad School before it evolves and gets to the bench. Just a research. Had the Prime catcher, but doesn't go for it. Yeah, this deck is super reliant on the discard pile, the Ursaluna deck. Night Stretchers, Energy Retrievals, maybe Superior Energy Retrievals as well. Hey, there's a Squawkabilly. Oh my gosh, this hand sucks. That hand is so bad. We're just gonna... He's got a Billy. You just gotta ship it. So many resources already hitting the discard pile here. It does have an Ultra Ball. Go Ultra Ball for a Valiant. I guess you could triple Valiant KO the Toad School. I guess that could be a thing. It only has 60 HP, but then you have no bench space for for the other the bears, the Ursalunas. Yeah, the bundle forcing up the Dino would be pretty good here. And here comes the Squawk and Seize. Even more resources hitting the discard pile here. Fresh 6 cards, though. Needs a lot. Does still need a lot here from Ed. I see a Switch. I see an Ultra Ball. I see a Vessel. Lana's Aid as well. Another card that the Toad Scroll shuts down. The Toad Scroll goes insane in this matchup. The Toad Scroll just shuts it all down. The Toad Scroll, like, single-handedly bodies this deck. That's the MVP right there in the active. Well, I don't know if you need to put the... I guess maybe that's fine. The counter on the Latios is funny. All right, pings 20 to the Dino and pass. Okay, can we get the Toad Scroll set up this turn? Here comes an Arven. You'll get this Toad Scroll out of the active. That's the MVP right there. Save him. Even in the artwork, he's trying to run away. And we saved the Toad School here. Looks like it was going for a Nest Ball there. Oh, I don't know what we get off a Nest Ball. It feels like Buddy Buddy Poffin's got to be the move here. You could like go Buddy Buddy Poffin for double Dino, then attach Retreat. I don't know if there's a TM Evo in this deck, though. I was going to say then we could TM Evo, but I don't know if there's a TM Evo in the deck. Going for Nest Ball. That's weird. I guess we're going for Rotom. Okay, maybe that makes sense. All right, take it back. And then Rotom for Poffin. I just want to see this Toad School retreated because this thing is... That's the GOAT right there. So we could like Force Heal Zone for Poffin. And then Poffin for double Dino. Retreat to a Dino. And hide behind it for a turn. That was a Poffin lined up. All right, here we go. We're definitely gonna at least get one more Dino here. But yeah, double Dino plus retreat to Dino is just too good here. Or Pidgey, I guess, sure. Okay, yeah, I forgot there's Pidgeot in here. But please, save the Toedscool. He needs to survive. I think it's literally just game over if Toedscool gets set up. Even going out of your way to gust and deal with a Toedscool is like terrible. That's tough. Save the Scroll. He lives. I don't know about retreating to the Dino though. Aren't we drawing 3 with Rotom here? Why are we retreating to the thing with energy on it? Does that make sense? Appreciate the 48 months there, Peter. How many match points do you need to make day 2 if it's 9 rounds? X2-1. It's always X2-1. Incentivize him to KO it rather than Gust? No, it's never. It's just not. No. The answer is just no. That's not how the game. That's not how the game. The Pokemon. Like that's not how Pokemon TCG is played optimally. Like you don't. Yeah, you always make your opponent work as hard as possible. Baiting is not a reason to make a play ever. You want the Hydreigon to be clean? Maybe the energy doesn't matter. The energy might just not matter. And maybe the damage matters more than the energy. I could see that. I could see that. That's not unreasonable here. I assume Ed will use the Iron Bundle this turn, though, just to get it off the bench, because it seems kind of bad that it's on the bench. That is reasonable, though, having to be clean. It looks like it's just going to take the knockout on the active. I feel like you always pop the Iron Bundle here as Ed, because it seems like Akira is valuing the benched Dino more than the active Dino. So then you should always use Iron Bundle here to get the KO on the bench Dino. And I guess I do understand that, yeah, from Yakira, avoiding, like, getting that damage out of play. See Candy Pidgeot coming in. And we have the Toedscool, the MVP, on board. The ability is so brutal in this matchup. There's the Dippity as well. We're going to see the draw with the Dippity first here. Is looking for Candy Hydreigon counter gain Darkness Energy. There's Arven Darkness Energy. That's it. That's enough to get a Hydreigon and a Buddy Poffin to get the second Hydreigon set up. That's a pretty good draw there. In fact, Akira doesn't even need the Quick Search to actually pull the full combo off. He's going to get a new Dino off the Poffin. This kit's counter gain plus Ultra Ball. And then you get a free Quick Search to get whatever else you want for the next turn. You're chilling. Oh no, reading the Toedscool in game. I think Ed probably has some idea what the Toedscool does. It probably is reading it to reconfirm exactly what the heck do I not have access to anymore. And the answer is a lot. Yeah, the answer is Ed loses access to a lot of things with this Toedscool in play. Akira does have a lot of cards that could be Ultra Balled away, is going for the Terra Orb instead, but has like Canceling Cologne and second Pidgeot EX in the hand. So I'd almost prefer to see an Ultra Ball grabbed here over the Terra Orb, to be honest. Because we do have those excess resources in the hand to discard. I'm not a huge fan of the Terra Orb being searched out over the Ultra Ball here, but not a huge deal. And yeah, getting the backup Dino here off the Poffin as well. Yeah, pretty good draw from the Pheasantipity there from Akira. Literally got like everything. Why is Ultra Ball better here? Because Akira has dead cards in the hand that could be Ultra Balled away right now, but potentially like an Iono later. You might be in a situation where you have a bunch of good cards and you prefer not to Ultra Ball them away, but now you've used your Terra Orb, so you're less likely to be able to get rid of them. Also, it gets rid of the dead cards as well. Which means you're not going to be able to draw. You're not going to draw into them later on. In this situation specifically, one of the dead cards is a Canceling Cologne, so you can just like play the Canceling Cologne, obviously. But you'd rather be able to potentially utilize it as like a resource to discard. Looks like Yakira is going for an Iono. Has already played Arven for turn, so that'll just be a setup for the next turn. Always like starting your turn with like your draw supporter for turn, like an Iono. If you plan on using the next turn, is always like a pretty good play, or how you would like to like play out your turn most of the time. Here we go, Candy Hydreigon, energy counter gain on the way. Yeah, there's like one of the cards in the hand that is like a dead card is the Canceling Clone, which we could just play, but the other one was the Pidgeot. So while we have dead cards to like use with Ultra Ball, you usually want to use Ultra Ball. And there we go. First attack takes a knockout and mills the top 3 cards of the deck. Fighting energy, fighting. Oh my! Ah! That's it. Can Ed even attack anymore? Is that all the energy in the discard pile? We're done. Oh my gosh. I don't even know if there's any energy left. What do we got, Ed? Also, this Iron Bundle is kind of like awkwardly stuck on Ed's bench now as well. Which is, that's why we should use the Iron Bundle last turn as well, because we had a good lineup for the Iron Bundle. Chose not to use it. Comes the Fez for 3. Although that could be a reason for Yakira to push up the Dino with the energy. There's an Ogerpon. I don't think the Ogerpon's going to be doing very much, though, in this matchup. There's a Jet Energy in hand as well, but it's not looking good. Do we think Yakira plays Neo Upper Energy or a different ace-spec? Most likely Neo Upper. It's the easiest way to get Hydreigon. Oh, I did see the Crispin, so also plays Crispin for sure. My guess would be has Neo Upper in there as well. I don't know how many basic fightings are left in the deck, but it does have a Vessel in hand, so if there is some, you could go get some right now. It's thinking about benching the Ogerpon, but the Ogerpon's not that big of a threat in this matchup. At all. It's just the retreat from Ed. You could retreat, pop the bundle. I don't even know what the play is going to be here. Okay, there's the retreat. I'm going to ping 2. Onto the Toedscruel. But going out of your way to chase the Toedscruel, there's no way you win the game. There's no way you win this game if you're chasing Toedscruel. There's your Iron Bundle pop. I mean, the Pidgeot push here seems like the best push here from Yakira. There's the Pidgeot send up. There's another Iron Valiant in the hand. But Ed seems pretty committed to trying to work through this Toedscruel at this point. Goes into the Vessel. All right, we'll see how many fighting energy are left. Well, maybe we won't. Okay, we will. I see 0. Honestly, do you just pack it up? You over a couple turns, honestly. Okay, so Ed isn't that far away from actually KOing the Toedscruel with Tachyon Bits from the Iron Valiants. It doesn't take that long to do it, but the amount of milling. Oh no, and now Ed has just bench locked. And Ed has just bench locked himself. So now Yakira just wins with 2 Obsidians. There's no threat of... Oh, but you could just, like, Obsidian. Even if there was no bench lock, you could just... This game is over. The game's over. The Obsidian is going to be in next turn, whether it be through Crispin, or I guess it would have to be through Neo Upper. Oh, it has to be through Neo Upper and Crispin, because the counter gain is not active, actually. Okay, there's a little bit of work to be done. But basically, Yakira just doesn't have to take a knockout and can literally just wait until the Obsidian is live. But we are a decent ways away from Obsidian, actually. We probably won't be able to pull off Obsidian this turn, because counter gain's not active. But also, yeah, but like Yakira can literally just go attach pass, and then next turn Obsidian, and Obsidian, the game's over. So, yeah, it's pretty cooked. It's pretty cooked. I think Yakira here literally should just pass. I wouldn't even attack the active here, because you don't want it to be, you don't want to open up a bench space for Ed. Yeah, so if I was Yakira, I would literally just pass here. Leave Pidgeot on the active. I mean, you could put the Hydreigon on the active. You could also attack for 200 and mill. That'd also, like, not even be bad. There's really no bad play here, I guess, from Yakira. But I'm trying to keep Ed bench locked, so... Punch active doesn't kill. Yeah, but then if you Obsidian next turn, then it would kill. So I just wanted to, like, keep it bench locked. Well, there's a boss there from Yakira. Oh, does this KO the Latias? Is it weak to... I don't know if it's weak to something. I don't like the boss play here. I would have just punched the active and saved the boss for next turn, but okay. I mean, KOing the Latias is still pretty good, though, I guess. If you're going to KO something. Mill 3. Research Ursaluna and Switch Cart. Switcher could be a big one. This does open up a bench space for Ed, but it's not really going to matter this turn. Like this turn for Ed has to go try and get to triple. Ed has to try and triple Valiant, KO the Toedscruel, and then we're still not even attacking this turn as Ed, because then we're still just going to go past. You have to use all your Iron Valiants to KO the Toedscruel. Radiant Greninja found. Dude, there's so many Pokemon in this deck that are not Ursaluna and Iron Valiant. It feels like hard to utilize them consistently. I feel like we should not be benching this Radiant Greninja though, right? Because we have no energy left. We're just thinning it out of the deck. That makes sense. There's still a lot of Pokemon in this deck that are like... Yeah, we're never going to be able to like fully utilize all of our support Pokemon, but... No basics were prized. A lot of recovery cards are prized. Those aren't very good, though. Is Iron Valiant actually good? No. Yeah, the Toedscruel honestly just makes this matchup... I mean, it is possible for Ed to deal with the Toedscruel. You can gust it up and knock it out with an Ursaluna. You can triple Iron Valiant KO the Toedscruel, but using that many resources to go after the Toedscruel, I think it means you're just going to lose to Hydreigon's first attack, like too often. I don't know. Yeah, the Toedscruel is like so annoying that it exists in Yakira's deck. It's just so annoying. There's a switch. 20 more on the Toedscruel. We're getting there. It's taking a little bit of time. Okay, jet back up. 20 more. Then we get the retreat into the other Iron Valiant. KO the Toedscruel. That's basically the whole turn. I guess maybe you could switch into an Ursaluna and punch. And there we go. The hard retreat. 20 more. We've done it. Toedscruel has been KO'd. And there is bench space open here for Ed. So Ed could attack with Ursaluna this turn and punch the Hydreigon. But even then, it feels like it's still a little bit too far gone. But that would be something that could be done. Oh, do we still have Fez draw as well? I didn't even realize that. Okay, hold up. Maybe something's coming together. There's an energy retrieval. I think there might be an Ursaluna in hand. All right, Ursaluna's down with the energy. And the attachment for... Hold up. Oh, we already attached for turn. We attached the jet. Oh, no. So Ed can't even attack this turn. That's huge. Oh, yeah. I forgot the jet was already attached. Well, that's tough. Yo, what's up, episode? That's tough. I cooked, maybe? Seems cooked. I just got to be a pass from here, right? Ursaluna has what, 150 HP? Okay. Okay, the Obsidian's online next turn. But if you could knock out the Hydreigon, then the Obsidian's not too scary. This is why I didn't want to see Akira open up a bench space, though, for Ed. This is what I was talking about. It does seem winnable for Ed now. Now that there's a bench space open and you're able to establish a bear... Yakira can't like win into attacks. Well, I guess you could with Gust. You could Gust KO Squawk. Actually, you could win into attacks here as Yakira. You could Gust KO Squawkabilly and then KO the other thing after that, the bear. So I guess you could go Gust KO Squawkabilly this turn as Yakira. Okay, so as long as you have a boss to use, but I feel like opening up a bench space was always a mistake from, always a mistake here from Yakira. I think you should always just play it a little slower. Good job, Boss and Boss Luna. I don't think there might not be any boss left. The Hydreigon deck doesn't play, it plays like one boss. The Hydreigon deck like plays one boss, I'm pretty sure. And Yakira did play it last turn. So I don't think Yakira has a boss left. That'd be my guess anyways. Goes in with the quick search. We got 30 minutes left. Time is something to think about as well. Goes for the Neo upper energy. Did just get a dark patch off the Arvin. Yeah, I don't see a boss left in the deck. I think it makes sense. Usually the deck only has like one. There's just Cyrus boss in hand. In Yakira's hand. Okay. Alright, so we do have a boss to work with then. So boss Chaos Squawkabilly should just be game here then. There's a dark patch. Wait, but we already played Arvin, so we can't boss. Never mind. We can't boss. We just played Arvin. I'm tripping. Bossing seems like it would have been pretty good if we have a boss available. So like I said, it's just punch active mill 3 again, which also seems fine. I feel like we're still in a pretty good spot here as Yakira if that is our play. But if we had the boss option, I feel like going just boss Chaos Squawkabilly was always the play here from Yakira. We always just set up for the win on the next turn with the Neo upper. I think you guys are tripping. I don't think there's a boss in Yakira's hand. I think y'all are tripping, actually. And I'm pretty sure there wasn't a boss. There's an Iono in the hand. Yeah, Yakira, I don't think has a boss in hand. All right, here comes the spread. Just hitting all the Iron Valiants up. Looked like it was a boss. I think it's a Cologne. Okay, yeah. I was right, yeah. All right, this does open up, like, I don't think Yakira... No, yeah, I don't think Yakira could get off back-to-back. No, I guess Yakira, with a counter game, Yakira could Obsidian again on this next turn. But now Ed, if Ed finds enough switch cards... I mean, I forget what Ursaluna does. Yeah, what does Mad Bite do again? We just need to switch 3 times and then attack the active and knock it out. Would that work? But see, this was the risk of opening up a bench space. This is the mistake I feel like Yakira made. Like, Yakira did not need to open up a bench space for Ed to ever... Like, Ed can't win if Yakira doesn't open up a bench space. If Yakira just never opens up a bench space, Ed always loses. But now, I don't know. Maybe there is a possibility for Ed to make a comeback here. This might be possible. Oh, we put the 20 on the Duskull, though. Okay, never mind. There's no possibility way to win. If we're putting 20 on Duskull, we're never winning. Yeah, never mind. I take it back. Wait a second. This is 130. These Iron Valiants are still in range of being KO'd. Switching to Ursaluna. No, we're switching into this thing. So we're going to KO the Duskull. How are we ever... if we don't KO the active, we lose. KOing the active had to always be the play there. Going after Duskull doesn't do anything for us. This is cooked. It's cooked. I can see a boss KO Pheasantipity this turn, but that's not enough to win the game. We just lose to an Obsidian next turn, right? Or am I missing something? And even bosses the... we definitely should boss the Pheasantipity. Goes for the boss on the runner for the knock. Yeah, I think Ed is just checked out of this one. Yeah, because now Yakira just pushes up Hydreigon and then just Obsidians again, and then game is over. Okay. There we go. Knock him out. Cooked. Back it up. Isn't KO Fez only does 200? Oh, that is true. It would have been 10. I was like, it's weak to fighting. It should get the KO there. Yeah, true. My bad. The Rotom was correct. I thought Ed was just like fully checked out at that point. It was just like, whatever, I'll just KO something. There's not a ton of time left for 3 games, to be honest. We definitely say this is an unfavorable matchup because of the Toad Scroll. Even if you can pick it off early with like triple Valiant, having to commit all your Valiants to the Toad Scroll and not being able to actually deal with the Hydreigons as quickly, and then the mills being getting milled that much more by the Hydreigon definitely makes things tough. So honestly, if the Toad Scroll didn't exist, this matchup might be favored for Ed. This might be a favorable matchup actually, but because of the Toad Scrolls, I feel like this is definitely an unfavorable matchup. Definitely unfavorable. We'll definitely see Ed approach this a little bit differently though going into game 2. Ed's Iron Valiant will definitely be going after the Toad Scroll. We'll definitely be seeing, because like that Toad Scroll could have probably had a little bit more pressure applied to it in the early game. But Ed definitely played it in a way where didn't apply maximum pressure to it, even though it could have. Why is poly counting between sets not outright banned? I'm not sure. I don't think there's really a good reason for it, to be honest. Did Kira get a slow play penalty for shuffling in between every deck search when she's going to go back in? Up to a certain point, probably, yeah. It didn't seem malicious though. Like if you're thinking about your next play and not sure what you want to do yet, shuffling your deck is like fine. Or if you're unsure if you're gonna go back in or not. Another mulligan from Yakira. There's 23 minutes left, so there's plenty of time for game 2. I don't know if there'll be plenty of time for game 3 though. Yeah, it's not against the rules to like play a nest ball, then shuffle your deck, and then be like, all right, actually I'm gonna play an ultra ball and then go back into your deck. It's not against the rules. There is definitely, if you're doing it like maliciously, then that is against the rules. But if you're not doing it maliciously and it's just kind of like you're going through your thought process and then you end up going back into your deck after you shuffled, like you don't have to shortcut. Like you don't have to turbo shortcut everything. So. All right, here we go. Ed looks like chose second in this game too. Opening hand here for Yakira is decent. You do see the nest ball coming down. I mean, this probably has to get Rotom here. There's an ultra ball in the hand as well. And yeah, the Rotom is being lined up immediately. The prize, double Pidgey prized. Okay, that's not good. Does play the heavy ball though. Yakira does play heavy ball. And honestly, Pidgeot's not like, I don't think it's like that big of a, like you do want to set it up, but like getting the Toad Scroll online is like the bigger deal for sure. Definitely the bigger deal. Did those Play Pokemon shirts always have Pikachus on the sleeves? No, the Pikachus are new. I think a good habit is to never shuffle until you're going to draw cards or end your turn. I agree, Jake. I definitely agree. But it's like not like against the rules to not do that. Can someone describe how the white noise sounds on the stage headphones? Get some earbuds or headphones, plug them into your phone or your computer, put them on, and then YouTube white noise. That is how it sounds. There's an argument to be made that the cards say shuffle. I don't think you should get warnings if you play cards as intended. Not shuffling between searches is the exception, not the rule. If you shuffle your deck every time between every single search card, maliciously, it's against the rules. Like with the intent, I should say, not maliciously, with the intent of burning the clock, it's against the rules. Like that is against the rules. If you maximize your shuffles. Ultra Ball was played there. Did find the Toads cool, and then there's the Rotom for 3. The hand here, honestly, from Yakira is pretty mid. Does at least have Ultra Ball to find potentially a Luminion, or it's actually constant Pokemon cries. Stream white noise sounds like static. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty much a static. Yeah, just go Google it on YouTube. That's literally what it sounds like. Go YouTube it on Google. YouTube it on YouTube. What about Cypher Maniac's code breaking and then Curly Greninja to draw 2 and instantly search again with cards from the top 2? Should you shuffle or not? I'm so confused. Not if you're only seeing 2. No, you don't have to shuffle. Yeah, if you're immediately gonna go back in your deck, you don't have to shuffle your deck. Like if you use Cypher Maniac to put Vessel on top of your deck, or if you're playing Golden Go and you put Energy Search Pro on top of your deck, and then immediately concealed cards into it, and then are gonna play it immediately, you don't have to shuffle. You can just tell your opponent you're gonna go back in before you shuffle, because you know the cards you're gonna see. Okay, so we have at the very least here, from Ed, have the turn 1 attack. The turn 1 attack is set up here, as we see an Ultra Ball to go back into the deck. And I assume we want to use Iron Bundle here from Ed. 1, because it sucks to have on our bench, and 2, because everything on the bench is better to KO than the Klawf. The Klawf is kind of a mid-knockout. I feel like the noise would be so distracting for me, though, and particularly for people with sensitivity disorders. Does that mean they can't go on stream? No, you'd be forced to go on stream. I think if you have some kind of disorder, you could request to not be on stream and use that as the reason, and then maybe they wouldn't force you to be on stream. But if you're picked to be on stream, you go on stream, is how it works. And then if you don't go on, if you refuse to go on stream, you get a match loss, and then they go find someone else to put on stream. But if you had some kind of disorder, I'm sure you could, that they would maybe not pick you. I'm not sure how that would actually work out, to be honest. No clue. Can you call that on a tournament, though? If a player feels like there's a chance to lose, why wouldn't they lean towards wanting a draw? You should call over a judge and be like, my opponent is compartmentalizing their turn and taking maximum amount of time for every single possible action with the obvious, intent of very obviously with the intent of trying to burn the clock. And then the judge would assess from there. You can refuse going on stream. You can't refuse going on stream. No, you can't. All right, researchers played. The hand is okay, but we do have that Squawkabilly on the bench that we haven't used yet. Radiant Greninja could make its way to the bench. There's a Nest Ball in hand as well, so we can go ahead and get ourselves that Iron Valiant and use some of these switch cards before we Squawkabilly them away. I assume Valiant will be the target here, but we just passed one. We were doing some prize checking. Yeah, Valiant has to be the target here to get some value out of these switches. If it's within 15 seconds per action, why can a player not drain the clock? If your sole goal is to drain the clock and not progress the board state, it is against the rules. 15 seconds is a guideline. It's not like a strict rule or a hard and fast rule. It's like roughly players' actions should probably take around 15 seconds to complete. Even though I have legal actions, I cannot do them. No, it depends how you are doing the legal actions. It depends how the legal actions are being done. So the Radiant Greninja does get benched here, which does eat up another bench space. I wasn't sure if this was actually going to get benched or not, because I feel like losing that bench space to the Radiant Greninja is not worth benching the Radiant Greninja over. He could potentially take 2 KOs this turn. That is true. You could KO the Toadstool off the bench, which definitely wants to be the focus here. It's not about taking legal actions. It's about how you are taking your legal actions. Is Ed here really considering not attacking with the, or not using Squawkabilly? Oh, so we don't end up using Squawkabilly here. Interesting. The hand didn't seem that high value, but opts not use Squawkabilly. There were some decent cards in there, but it didn't seem that good. What if I'm just bad? That's obviously different. All right. Hello, I literally said, if you are intentionally trying to burn the clock as much as possible with minimizing your progression of the board state, that is against the rules. It's all about intention and being malicious. That's the only things that matter. If you're just taking a long time, you're just taking a long time. But if you also just take too long, even if it's not intentionally to burn the clock, that's still against the rules, and you will still be penalized for that. You can't just take forever, even if it's not intentional. So if we're not allowed to force tie, then why is it in the game? You can force ties through other means. Like you can not concede game 2 until your opponent beats you, leaving less time for game 3. Or you can like promote a 1-prize Pokemon instead of leaving a 2-prize Pokemon in your active and passing instead of taking a knockout. And then your opponent can't win the game, and then a tie is forced that way. Or ties sometimes just naturally happen. Both players could be trying to maximize their outs to draw 6 prize cards as soon as possible, and time is just called and there's not enough time or turns to complete the game, which leads to a tie happening, which means both players get 1 point. What are my thoughts on a chess clock? Seems tedious and not worth it. All right, just Klawf a draw for 3. No Toad Scroll established. Is a problem. So we could see the double Iron Valiant here to KO Toad Scroll plus knock out the active to get a double prize turn here from Ed. And the bigger thing is KOing the Toad Scroll. The bigger thing would be to remove the Toad School, excuse me, preventing the possibility of Toad Scroll from coming into play. Goes into the Lanas. Get the Iron Bundle. Okay, Iron Bundle is pretty good here. Can also concealed cards here, but this is not going to give us the Toad School knockout. I mean, this is probably just going to lead to Yakira pushing up Duskull. I don't know if I really like... I feel like the research to try and dig for the combo is so much better here from Ed. There is a Pokestop and a Nest Ball. I would like to see the Nest Ball get played first, though, to find an Iron Valiant out of the deck. There's 1 switch card, 1 retrieval, and the Prime Catcher. Hold up. That gives us the knockout on the Toad School with Iron Valiants, and then we can just, like, leave the Ursaluna on the bench, possibly. We could also get a switch card off of the prize cards, which would then lead us to actually knocking out Rotom. We could get like a 3 prize turn this turn from Ed. I assume you'd want to knock out the Rotom here and just take away the option of the Force Seal Stone. We'll see what Ed goes for here. The Iron Valiants are in play. So you can go prime up the Rotom, push an Iron Valiant, switch card into an Iron Valiant. There's the switch card first. 20 to the school, I'm sure. There's the prime on the Dino. So we're letting the school live? I don't know about letting the Toad School live. I feel like bringing up Rotom there, and even if you whiff the knockout on the Rotom from the prize card, although I don't know what's prized here. Maybe Ed knows there's no viable prize card. Oh, there was 2. There was a Jet and a switch card. We could have actually gotten the KO there. Oh, and the Latias, right? The Latias would have also worked. There was 3 prize cards we could have gotten there. That would have actually got us the KO on the Rotom plus the KO on the Toad School. Now the Toad School can become the Toad Scroll, and that's not what we want. I feel like that's a mistake there from Ed to not deal with this Toad School immediately when we had the chance. I think it's definitely worth it. And if we whiff, then we can just leave an Iron Valiant in our active, which doesn't get 1-hit KO'd by a Hydreigon, and we still have an Ursaluna set up on our bench to be able to work with on that following turn. So, I appreciate 60 months there, Chris. See, I really don't like that choice there from Ed. I feel like Ed had a stronger play to go for. I just feel like removing the Toad School from play is just so important. Pheasantipity found off the Ultra Ball here from Yakira. I don't like that. I feel like that should have been... We should have either Ultra Balled... We should have kept the other Ultra Ball, I feel like, from Yakira here. I don't like losing an Ultra Ball if we're going to go get Pheasantipity. Because I feel like setting up Toad Scroll as soon as possible is just so important before the Toad School goes down. So not a big fan of this play here, or that choice there from Yakira. I feel like if we're going to Ultra Ball there, we should save the other Ultra Ball. Here comes the Fez for 3. There's Candy. That's a good one. What else could we have discarded? Maybe we could have discarded the Counter Catcher, to be honest. I feel like KO in the active definitely is what we want to be KOing here. The Hydreigon is found off the Terra Orb. And then if we had kept that Ultra Ball in the hand, we drew into a Poffin and a Canceling Clone, could have Ultra Balled those 2 away, got the Toad Scroll, because I believe it's not prized. No, it's not prized. And then we'd have Toad Scroll. And then off this Iono, if we find Dark Patch Energy or Counter Gain Plus Energy, we have the knockout on the active plus the Toad Scroll setup, which is a pretty good spot to be in, I feel like, despite the slow start here from Yakira. Definitely not a huge fan of how Yakira chose to play this, getting rid of that second Ultra Ball. Unless it wasn't an Ultra Ball. Oh, we already have the Neo Upper in hand as well. Throw a Counter Gain on that. Play a Super Rod. It was 2 Ultra Balls, though, right? It was Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball. Man, yeah, I really don't like that Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball there from Yakira. For Petch Dark. Thinking about the Dino. There's also the Ursaluna that could be an option. I feel like the Dino's got to be the take here. Maybe not, though. No, I feel like the Dino is still a pretty good take there. Actually, I just don't like the Petron take, actually, more so than anything. I think the Petron should have been grabbed there. Should have gone, like, Ursaluna Dark Energy Dino instead. Oh, I mean, Ursaluna's a pretty weak attacker in this matchup. It still might be worth it for, like, the late game to close it out. And then I think we have the Iono still here to come from Yakira. Because we haven't played a supporter yet, I believe. But man, it would have been nice to Ultra Ball for the Toad Scroll here. Definitely should have burned the Canceling Cologne there, I feel like. I don't like that. There's no reason to ever put the Canceling Cologne back into the deck for sure from Yakira. That should have always been just played here and just burned. There is a possibility for a big attack here from Yakira, actually. If we get a Dark Patch. All there is pretty weak. So it has to be the Mill Knockout. And the hand there from Ed is actually just dead. We do have the Pokestop in play. Possibly could get that cooking. There we go. There's a knockout. Mill 3. Top deck was an Ultra Ball. Got rid of a Switch and a Nest Ball as well. Those are all cards that could have become Pheasantipity. Radiant Greninja gets pushed here, actually. Oh, it's like the same thing as pushing up a... Well, you want to save the Iron Balance on the bench. That makes sense. All right, top deck. I couldn't tell what it was. But Ed does need like a Pheasantipity or a draw supporter of some type. Oh, it might have been a Energy Retrieval. So concealed can... Oh, wait, we also have the KO on the Toad School here by switching into an Iron Valiant. We also have the Toad School KO here. Let's just switch into the Iron Valiant. Gonna draw the prize card first. Goodbye, cool. And this is why I feel like it was so important to keep that Ultra Ball there from Yakira. We could have had the Toad Scroll in play, which means we don't just die to the ping. Here comes an Energy Retrieval. No, maybe not. Look for that concealed cards. Also, there's that Klawf on the bench still as well. Gonna go into the Pokestop first. Found a Vessel. Penny also hits the discard pile. The Klawf is like an easy final prize card here for Ed. So if Ed can just punch this Hydreigon this turn pretty hard, or just get like build up a decent amount of pings from the Iron Valiants, then you could just win the game next turn by going like Iron Valentine, the Klawf up, plus knocking out the active with that Ursaluna. Ed does still need a little bit more to work with here, though, I think. I think we're still relying on the concealed cards, finding us a bit more. I don't think we quite have enough yet. There we go, concealing some cards. I see a Night Stretcher. I see a Jet. We got to be close to an Ursaluna Punch if we don't just have it. I mean, back-to-back Ursaluna Punches on the active, plus a couple Valiants to clean up the Klawf seems decent to me. I see a Grant. I see a Pawn. I see a Vessel. Vessel's away the Ogre Pawn. There's at least one more energy in the deck, but I think there might be two. And then we have the Night Stretcher for the Ursaluna, plus the Jet to get into the active to punch. I think you may as well just punch the active here as well. What's the coin for Yakira onto the Iron Valiant for? Just to mark that its ability's been used. There's only 6 minutes left. Once again, just like I kind of talked about in that... Was it the last set? Maybe it was the last set. Maybe the set. There's no sense of urgency here on... or not the last set, like the set before. There's no sense of urgency at all from Ed here. And it's possible Ed doesn't even take a game here to even play for a tie. Goes for the boss on the Rotom. Oh, okay, we have boss on Rotom here. So now we can just win by KOing the Klawf on the next turn. I like this play here from Ed. Just aggressively get this knockout. We can fully play for double Iron Valiant to KO that Klawf on the bench. I don't know if Yakira plays something like Turo to potentially get that liability out of play. But it all goes back to that beginning of that last turn where Yakira chose to Ultra Ball away the Ultra Ball. Could have kept that Ultra Ball. That could have become the Toad Scroll. Toad Scroll wouldn't have died to just ping damage. And then Ed wouldn't be able to win on this next turn potentially just through double Iron Valiant. But now here we are. Ed can literally just win by KOing the Klawf this turn. I don't think Yakira plays a way to get this Klawf out of play. I didn't see a Collapse Stadium. And my guess would be that there's also no... Collapse Stadium, no Turo. But if there is a Turo, it is possible. Literally Thornton in her hand. Definitely on the tie route, definitely worth considering the matchup. I don't think so in this situation because if there's not that much, if there's like no time in game 3, it favors Ed because Yakira can never win in time, basically. Yeah, it's like really hard for Yakira to like ever win in time. Nest Ball, Force Heal Stone found off the Arven there. I don't even know what Yakira else is looking for here. Why not Boss on the Fez? Because Fez has 200 HP, and our Ursaluna only does 100 damage. She'll only hit for 200. 10 damage short. Alright, here comes the Fez for 3. I'm not sure what the plan is here for Akira. Could win with back-to-back Obsidians, but we didn't get a... No, I guess you can still win with back-to-back Obsidians, even if you knock out... Well, no. Oh, just goes for the knockout plus mill. Okay. First retrieval. Iono. I almost said N. Squawk pushed up here from Ed. Also, Squawk could do 20 damage to the Alpha. But there is ping number 1. There's retreat ping number 2. Klawf dead. Last prize card. Okay, we go to game 3. There's only 4 minutes left. It'd be pretty unlikely that Yakira... Actually, but Yakira could do some Obsidian attacks. There definitely could be some Obsidianing that could lead to a dub here for Yakira, to be honest. That is possible. We're going to the pile count, a classic. Yeah, you could just go back-to-back Obsidian. So it is possible to win here. Really, I don't think you can Obsidian that fast. I mean, you can literally Obsidian turn 2 if Ed takes a knockout. If not turn 2, turn 3. But if you only need Obsidian twice, that would mean you win by turn 4. So as long as you play 2 turns before time, then you have 2 turns in time, and then that's game. How does the match end with a timeout? At this point, because both players have won a game, it would be a tie. When time hits, they play +3 turns, and then it ends in a tie if there's no one has won the match yet. You should not be allowed to pile here? Probably not. Don't even need a KO if you can Dark Patch. Also true, yeah, Dark Patch is possible. Why is Ed allowed his Apple Watch on stream? You can use Apple Watches as long as they're in airplane mode. Looks like Yakira chose second here. So, I've said this during the last game. It seemed like there was very little sense of urgency from either player, to be honest. I would give Ed the advantage with no time left, or very little time left. I think I'd definitely give Ed the advantage here, to be honest. We'll see what happens. Comes an Ultra Ball. Go get a... Does have double fighting energy in hand, so you can get the Ursaluna, attach to fighting energy, then Squawk ability for 6. You can also switch card into the Ursaluna as well, I believe. Can you use Apple Watch as a countdown clock? No, you're not allowed. You can use a watch, but you're not allowed to set timers on your watch. You can wear a watch, but you can't set a timer on your watch, is the rules. There's a heavy ball. Check the prize cards. I see a vessel in the hand and at least one switch. Not sure if there's anything prized here, though. There's something. Doing a quick count of the prize cards. Or not count, but making sure what is prized. It's best to check your watch when they say start of the round, I'm guessing. Yep. Why are you not allowed to set a timer? I don't know. Ask them. A lot of people do. A lot of players do set timers on their watches. That's because it's like almost impossible to like for anyone to like no judge is gonna walk over and be like, yo, do you have a timer set on your watch? Just like to one player specifically. If they catch you setting a timer, they will probably say something. They should say something and say you can't do that, and then make sure you don't have a timer set. But yeah, people set timers all the time on their watches. Yeah, players do it all the time. Can you set a timer for the match duration? That would be setting a timer on your watch, which, like I just said, you cannot set a timer on your watch. Why are timers not allowed? Have to ask TPCI. All right, Iron Valiant setup. There's a pass over to Akira. 20 seconds left. So as long as Akira has, and there's an Arven for 2 bench Pokemon, this should end in a tie, I would imagine. There's also 2 Dino Prize in this one, actually. That could have been pretty brutal, potentially. Could have got locked out of Hydreigon ever getting set up. Yeah, timers are not allowed. I can't tell you why. I don't know why. You'd have to ask TPCI. Or maybe some higher up judge. They might have some insight on that. She can Obsidian board wipe, maybe. Okay, you're not wrong. The Obsidian play is actually still live. You are right. The Obsidian play is live. Oh, no, wait. No, Yakira is turn 0. So Yakira only has 1 turn. So no, the Obsidian board wipe is not live, actually. It's impossible for either player to win now at this point. Well, could Ed do something cheesy? Maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, Force Shield Zone, maybe just going to go for another Poffin and just set up a ton of... If we see another Poffin here, then there's no way for Ed to win, I don't think. I think there's enough... There's not enough damage you could do with the... with the Iron Valiance to actually get it done. I'm guessing timers are disallowed in case there's a discrepancy, someone calling time or turn 0 on their opponent incorrectly. That would not be the reason. Time is called when they, over the loudspeaker, call time. Active players turn 0. At the end of each round, at the end of time of each round, over the loudspeaker in the venue, head judge or whatever, who's ever at the hive, calls, that's time in the round, active players turn 0. That is when time is called. Time is not based on if someone set a timer on their watch. Speaking from other card games, there are a lot of players who use watch timers to know when to stall the game and when to speed up to ensure they get an advantage in time out. I mean, setting a timer has nothing to do with keeping track of time. You can wear a watch and keep track of time without setting a timer, so it has nothing to do with timers. But people wear watches all the time. That's different. Am I allowed to pile count the amount of seconds my opponent takes during their actions? Of course. You count each second with playing 1 card as a pile. I set timers. I set timers on a watch in front of judges before, and they've done nothing. I don't even know if a lot of judges know you're not supposed to. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to set a timer on your watch. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to set a timer on your watch. They also display the timer remaining on a clock at the venue. They do, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know why at this point you aren't allowed to set a timer on your watch, to be honest. Especially when there is just like clocks in the venue with the countdown timer visible. I don't even know what the reason would be at this point, to be honest. I'd have to go look at the rules exactly on... Actually, we could look up that in between rounds, to be honest. To confirm. All right. Ping number 1 coming in to the Toad School. Switch back to the Ursaluna, which will be able to KO the Rotom for 2 prize cards this turn. The maximum amount of prize cards that Ed can get this turn is 2. And then next turn getting 4 prize cards seems unreasonable. Distracting alarm noise when the timer runs out. Well, obviously you have to mute it. You can't have like a timer set with a noise, but... What if you set a timer like 1 minute shorter than the round and bait your opponent into passing to you early at the end of the game? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you're reaching for with this one, to be honest, Zach. I'm not even going to entertain your silly question. Exit security measure. Timers can be associated with bombs. No, I don't think that is why. No. All right. Well, I haven't been paying too much attention to the game here, but I'm pretty sure the game is chalked at this point. We're just kind of... it's just a formality at this point. If there's a time rule, it might be a holdover from when most events didn't post time left in the round. That's reasonable. But they should just update that. I mean, they should just update that rule as well. But like, yeah, that would actually be, that would actually honestly make sense. I actually want to look it up to see if it's still in the rules. Maybe it's not in the rules anymore. Tournament rules handbook. Okay. Match records and ranking, concession and ties. Range dropping from a tournament. Where would it even be in this? Okay, but which of these two rogue decks is better? Probably Hydreigon, to be honest. I think Hydreigon's probably better between these two decks. I don't think either is great, though. Would you say Ancient Box is a rogue deck? No. I know you're baiting me with that question, though. All right, there we go. Round over. They do end in a tie. They don't play that many switch cards. If they want to pull off like the canceling clone combo with like Prime Catcher, if they ever go that route, then that's one of their switch cards gone. I assume you have to be playing Manaphy as well, though, to like ever make that work. Because if you're not playing Manaphy, your opponent never has to burn anything to play the game. There's no Manaphy in here. I'm going to be a little sad. I feel like Drago's just going to cook. We'll see, though. Klefki is huge. Yeah, Klefki's really big turn one, and it does look like that is what Frink can get into the Klefki. My man Drink over here can get it into the active for sure. Does have the dark energy in hand, so you could get into the Klefki guaranteed. I don't know what the rest of the hand looks like, though. There's also a Monkey Dory in the hand as well, I believe. Being pretty thorough with the prize checking here, of course. And yeah, pushing Klefki turn one, obviously going to be pretty powerful in this matchup. Definitely something you want to do. There's 9 rounds, so this is the second to last round here. All right, here we go. Oh. Josh needs to tap that deck, but all the cards are like at the top of the sleeves. Maybe it's just the brand of sleeves, though. I feel like Josh just needs to tap the deck on the table, and so the cards drop in the sleeves. Does go with the Klefki and the Ralt here, so it is going to be a little bit of a... Ooh, but I see that Prime Catcher in the hand already for Moffat, so has the immediate response to the early Klefki. Let's see how it goes. Is Dory going to get benched? Dory does get benched. Catcher Treat. Oh, no, goes to the concealed cards. Has 2 dark energy in hand. I thought I only saw 1 in there, so I was like, okay. So we're not going to do that. So we're not going to concealed cards. I had both. All right, there's the pass. All right. Moffat does have the Prime Catcher in hand and Squawkabilly, so if you want to aggressively get around this thing, you can. There's also an Iono in hand as well, though. So you don't have to play it aggressive here as Moffat. Could just kind of Vessel and chill. But if we're keeping the Squawkabilly, I feel like we're using the Squawkabilly. And honestly, that means I think we're setting up for a Motivate angle here from Moffat. I think it's going to be a Motivate line from Moffat here for sure. So we're probably going to see... Grab a couple energy, send him to the discard pile, and then... Or send him to the discard pile with the Squawkabilly. And then go for that Motivate. We'll see what Moffat goes for, though. Going through the prize checking. We'll see the prize cards. Did they already pop up? Am I tripping? Maybe they already popped up. I don't think they popped up. I don't think so. Well, we actually did see them earlier. It's just a Cleffa and a Ogerpon and Tina. 2 Vessel and an E-Switch. Okay. There is an E-Switch in hand that you would lose here. There is an E-Switch in the hand here you'd lose here as Moffat. But for the trade-off of a Motivate, I don't think you're complaining. If you get to Motivate for turn, I think you're chilling. Moffat's giving it some thought. I mean, you got to go with that Motivate here. We got to get motivational here. We got to rally the troops, rally the crew. All right, while Moffat figures out this turn, my food's here, so I'll be right back. Oh, wait, I didn't run a prediction for this one. Let me set up a prediction for y'all. I know we're already a little bit into the round, but prediction's up. I'll be right back. All right, chat. So it's still... Wait, did we not prime? Wait, we didn't motivate? Wait, how did motivate not happen in this situation? Wait, how do we not motivate? What? Dude, what? How... Primed them bench. All right, Moffat's trolling, bro. You always... The Motivate there is too clean. The Motivate is insanely clean there. What the heck? That is definitely a troll there. Yeah. Definitely a troll there from Moffat to not Motivate, for sure. The Motivate was so clean there. I thought he was going to for sure go for the Motivate. And just reach for the Motivate play. Definitely some errors. All right. We'll see how it goes from here. Team Evo is lined up here for Josh. We've already used a refinement. I thought we were about to get into a refinement. We're going with a vessel here. You 12 cards plus Ogerpon, you probably get close to it 50% of the time. 50% of the time you pull off the turn 1 Dragon Laser? No shot. You need a lot to pull off a turn 1 Dragon Laser. No, that's trolling. But going for the laser is cap for sure. The Motivate is just so good there. Especially, the Motivate is just so ridiculously good there, especially if Josh doesn't play Manaphy, which I don't think Josh does. The Motivate just goes crazy. All right. So we saw the Team Evo there from Josh. Guard EX is now set up on the board. We have one Curlia to go with it. Well, the discard pile is not too bad for Moffat here. So honestly, if Moffat finds the Kieran play seems pretty good here, to be honest. We have Ultra Ball. We could Ultra Ball for Kieran and then research it away. Going for the Kieran knockout here is fine. Attacking with Dragapult is also probably fine. I think we have one Drago V-Star in the discard pile, not two, right? Here comes the Ultra Ball. I feel like it's got to be reaching for a Kieran. It goes for the Drago V-Star instead. I know the Kieran is in the deck. So this means we're maybe settling for a Gudra attack or a Dragapult attack instead. Kieran's in the discard already, I thought. Oh, is it? You should ride for the V-Star. Yeah, I'd have to go back and watch how Moffat played out the turn. But Moffat played Iona before using Squawkabilly, I guess. Goes into the Legacy Star here. We haven't played our supporter for turn yet, but it's already committed to the Legacy Star. Wait, have we played a supporter for turn yet? We haven't, right? Double E-Switch is carded. Boss, double E-Switch. Well, I mean, the E-Switches are essential. Iono? Iono this turn? Oh, we did Iono this turn. Oh, okay. So Kieran is pretty bad here to do then, yeah. At this point, we don't Kieran. If we're using Legacy Star, we're not Kieran for sure. This looks like a pretty tough situation, to be honest, for Moffat. Especially if Josh gets to return one hit. If Josh return one hits his Drago, I think we just pack it up, go to game 2. There's so many resources down already here for Moffat. Well, I guess we do have a decent amount of E-Switch left. Maybe we can set up a second Drago pretty quickly, actually. There's no E-Switches in the discard pile, right? Yeah, because we played it differently. I'd have to go back and rewatch that first turn from Moffat, to be honest. There's the E-Switch to the active. And I see Dragapult in there. Second E-Switch over to the other Drago. Just prepping for a potential Iono. And then what is the attack of choice? Is it just Dragapult? I feel it's got to be the Dragapult. I don't see what else is in the deck. Oh! Oh! Goes for the Kieran! My goodness! I don't know about that. That's a surprise. I did not expect the Kieran play happening. It is in there. Kieran's in the discard pile. One E-Switch is also prized. So I don't know about playing that E-Switch there from Nick. I feel like Nick is out of resource. I feel like this is pretty tough. I don't know how you... V-Star's gone. This is like the Mawile game. Yeah, Mawile's Squawkabilly here is pretty brutal. There's a switch left for Moffat, but that's about it, right? There's a switch left. Yeah, I don't know. The Kieran play, it just seems like too soon, yeah. Yeah, the Kieran play just seems too soon, to be honest. Or not too soon. Because we use our Legacy Star this turn, it feels like the Kieran play is not good enough, is what I meant to say. I think the Kieran play is bad here from Nick. I don't like the Kieran play. I think you have to play it slower and hope that Josh had like a slow turn as well. In between game 1 and 2. I want to rewatch Nick's turn 1 and just see how it went. See what he went with. It's not going for a Motivate there seems crazy to me, but I want to see how Nick sequenced it. Okay, a lot of options in the hand here for Josh after the Pheasantipity draw. Here comes the Vessel to get rid of the Team Evolution Grab some energy. There's a dark energy in the deck still, so Monkey Dory could be a possibility this turn to get set up. Psychic and Dark Found. We've used our concealed cards. That's no longer an option here in the concealed cards. Question is just, yeah, what play do you go for here? You have Arven, so you could find Counter Catcher. Honestly, the Drago on the bench is the biggest threat here, right? For sure. The Drago on the bench, if we can, oh, we can go Monkey Dory, Counter Catcher, KO, Drago off bench. That's it. That's what we need, right? Yeah, just KO the V. And yeah, the game is basically over. Josh doesn't know that because Nick is only down 2 E-Switch, but we'll be down E-Switch 3, or E-Switch 3 is prized. So, but Josh obviously doesn't know that, but Nick does. I wonder if it's reasonable for Nick to just concede once the Drago V goes down. Nick prepping the 6-4. Josh, helping out. And, oh, the Counter Catcher's already in hand. The Supporter hasn't been played yet for Josh, I believe. Here we go. Counter Catcher on that. Drago. Ooh. Is it? No, you always play the Counter Catcher here. Moves to 3. To the active? Dude, the KO on the bench Drago V is too clean here. There's no way. This has got to be a mistake here from Josh. This opens up like the possibility of Switch being like a play from Nick. Now Nick can KO the active Guardy. Nick could go Switch, E-Switch, Tina KO Guardy, go down to 1 prize card. Is Tina not selling prizes? Yeah, but no, but okay. So the Tina play can't happen, but Josh doesn't know that. As far as Josh knows, the Tina play could happen. How is this ever the play? This never feels like the correct play. Here comes a Super Odd, Mawile, Dark Energy. Oh, Mawil's in the discard pile. Looks like he's going to stay there. Honestly, you don't want to give Moffat Fez IMO. You can set up for an easy clear Drago's turn. But forcing Nick to need... Oh, okay, maybe that's not a terrible take, to be honest. That's not a terrible take, to be honest. Don't give the Pheasantipity. That's reasonable. That's not unreasonable. Okay, it's not unreasonable. I don't hate that. Here comes the punch for 190 to the active then. But Nick is very low on resources here. That's fair. I don't hate that take. If it happens, though, it could be brutal. If it happens with an Iono, then it could be really brutal. But it would be a lot for Nick to have, so... And I think here's Josh, knowing you have the Mawile play as an option, you're feeling kind of comfortable, even if your Guardy did go down, because then you could Mawile the Squawkabilly. Because then a Switch would have to get involved to move the active to the bench. There's the Ralts bench. Does Moffat actually play Jamming Tower? Moffat could win this turn if Moffat plays Jamming Tower. Moffat could get Switch on E-Switch attach, Jamming Tower, Kieran wipe. There's a research in hand, I believe. I don't know if Moffat plays the Jamming Tower, though. And if Moffat hadn't burned that E-Switch last turn, which was definitely questionable if you have an E-Switch prize, using that E-Switch on that last turn was definitely questionable for Moffat, I feel like. I think I saw the Jamming Tower in there. Yeah, the Ralts bench is interesting from Josh. I don't know if I like that. Because I think if Moffat hits you with the Tina this turn, then you would just go for like a Mawile play. But the one thing I will say, with that, yeah, no good draws there. The one thing I will say with that, though, is that, oh, Josh is also board locked here. Wait, was the Ralts play always just a misplay because you board locked yourself? You'd have Turo in hand, I guess. Josh does have Turo in hand. I don't know, the more I think about Josh not going Counter Catcher KO Drago V off the bench, the less I like it, to be honest. He's thinking about benching the Klawf. I don't know about that. What does Klawf ever do for you? Dippity Klawf. If the Switch is in the deck, Moffat can win this turn. Goes for the Klawf and the research. The E-Switch is in the deck for sure, but now the question is there a Switch? Switch, no E-Switch. So close. We will have to see a Turo from Josh next turn for sure. Josh can't risk not Turoing next turn. Josh does have Turo Counter Catcher in hand, so maybe could reach with like a Drifloon KO on the bench Drago now that has 2 energy. That'd be pretty devastating, if not impossible for Nick to come back from, though. Because we kept that Counter Catcher for another turn. 4 cards left in deck. So close there from Moffat, to be honest. Almost had the Kieran play for the win. Yeah, the Ralts didn't feel like it needed to be benched there from Josh, though. I felt like the Ralts could have just chilled. It feels like the Ralts could have chilled. Like thinking about going for a Super Rod here. It is happening. I feel like Radzard has to almost be a take here. As like an attacking option. Maybe not, though. It's just going for 2 grass energy. Goes for the fire as well. Just fire, grass, grass. So Nick's playing 2 Super Rod for recovery. It might just be just the 2 Super Rod. Does Nick just chill with his hand? Borsay was so chill when I left. Yeah, the bench from Ralts was... The Ralts bench from Josh was definitely bad. Could Josh have turtled last turn? Did Josh play a supporter last turn, or am I trolling? Did Josh not play a supporter last turn? Because Josh could have turtled the Klawf key and benched Ralts, or just don't bench the Ralts and just chill. Now we have the Turo, though. So Josh can get out of Arvin. Josh did play Arvin? Okay. We do have Turo this turn, so we can get out of Kieran range. There's the Turo. Get the Klawf key out of there. Just don't bench anything. Well, okay. Wait, does Nick even play Canceling Cologne? I haven't seen the Canceling Cologne from Nick. This play from Josh does still lose to Gust Canceling Cologne. There's a boss in hand. My question is, does Nick play Canceling Cologne? You got burned by Drago V first attack. Oh, Cologne is in discard. Okay. Counter catcher on the Drago. Looks like Josh is still just going to play this chill. Just go for a punch. 30 more to the bench. Drago V-Star, and then 180 to punch to the active. It's looking pretty good here for Josh. It's looking pretty good. I don't actually see how Nick... Because I don't know if Nick can create a third attacker. I don't think Nick can. Oh, no, we have the Ogre Pawn, I guess. Wait, actually, this is still winnable for... Is this winnable for Nick? This feels winnable for Nick still. I don't fully know what Nick has left. But yeah, can't Nick go Egg, hope to get Tails, KO the Pheasantipity, and then Ogre Pawn boss win? Yeah, Nick has game here over 2 turns. If that happens. Maybe there's nothing Josh could have done about that. Well, Josh could have turroed the Pheasantipity this turn if Josh just didn't bench the Ralts last turn. There's the cycle off the pawn. As far as I can tell, that's just the play here for Nick. I think it comes down to this egg 50. Like you just egg, you 50-50 on the egg, and then you boss for Ogre Pawn knockout next turn. Because I don't think Moffat can make another attacker. You could just Ultra Ball here, thin out some dead cards. Maybe you cycle 1 more grass energy on a pawn. Oh no, we have to attach active, so we don't cycle here. I'd probably play this Ultra Ball though, and get rid of... Actually, do you have 2 cards? You can get rid of Research and Nest Ball, I think. Yeah, I'd probably get rid of Research and Nest Ball, because you just want to find boss grass off that potential Iono. And that'd be tough to find, though, if you have 3 cards left in deck that aren't boss grass. I think one of those might be a grass in the deck, though, actually. Yep. There we go. It's the 50-50 on the egg. It is Tails. The Dippity dies. That's huge. But Moffat could have thinned out a couple more cards out of the hand there. Could have played that Ultra Ball. Now the Iono hurts a little bit more. Got the E-Switch off the prize cards. There's, what, 200... So both Dragos could die this turn. And it does come down to Ogre Pawn plus boss. But there's no draw power in Nick's deck. Nick could have also benched the Pheasantipity over the Klawf on that previous turn. I don't know. I don't actually understand the Klawf bench from Nick. On that previous turn. I don't know why Nick benched Klawf over potentially the Pheasantipity. And now an Iono hits really hard here. If Josh can find one. I think Josh actually has one in hand. Josh doing a quick count of Gust effects. 1 prize card left here for Nick as well. Yep, there is 1 boss remaining. That is Nick's win condition here. We know that. The pawns are ready to go. Ultra Ball to start things off here from Josh. Yeah, what was the point of benching the... Why would we ever bench... Why would we not bench Pheasantipity over Klawf? Why did we bench Klawf over Pheasantipity as Josh there? Did that ever make sense? I don't know if that ever made any sense here as Josh. Second Monkey Dory maybe coming online here. Ooh, could Josh go for like an Iono Screamtail play, actually? Could you like countercatcher Squawkabilly? We do have a countercatcher left. Countercatcher Squawkabilly. Set up Screamtail. No, because then we leave Screamtail in our active, and that's probably not worth it, right? Because then we have a low HP. We have to leave Guardian the active. We have to leave Guardian the active here. Yeah, we can't ever not leave Guardian the active here. Guardian's got to stay in the active. I think like some cheese play for Josh. Does the cheese exist? I don't think it does. I think we have to leave Guardian the active. Guardian's got to stay. Are you losing to Switch? Well, you lose to Switch plus energy, right? There's Iono. I don't know if I don't think Moffat has 3 cards left in deck. Is going to draw the top 2 of them. I don't think these are good enough. One of them is a Goodra. Oh, one of them. Oh no, I don't know what the other one is, to be honest. We still have refinement to work with here. I feel like it's pretty straightforward here. Oh, we can. I guess the question is, can Josh even win next turn? Yeah, that's definitely one of the questions. Josh is going to knock out the active. If Nick pushes Klawf. Yeah, if Nick pushes Klawf, can the Klawf actually wall for a turn? Because you need to Dory the bench Drago as well. So you need like access to double Dory here. No, if you get double Dory here from Josh. Well, actually, no, that's not even enough because then you can push an Ogre Pawn. Maybe you need to recover Turo, so you have the option to open up a bench space for like a Drifloon or something. You might have to recover Turo here, Josh. I guess you could KO the Squawkabilly, though. No, you can KO Squawkabilly with Screamtail, right? So you can KO Squawkabilly with Screamtail plus Dory the Drago. Ideally, I guess that'd be your line. Not enough damage for Monkey Dory KO. I mean, you could retreat the Guardian. Actually, yeah, there might not be enough energy. All right, second Monkey Dory's coming down, though. We're bench locked. The Palpad is in Josh's hand here, so Turo could be recovered still. The Dories are loaded. The boss, I think Josh's boss is on the bottom of the deck. So you maybe wanted to play Palpad here or put Artisan in play and use Artisan to shuffle the deck before you use Refinement here. Oh, we're retreating. Is Josh leaving this up to a Confuse flip? Dude, Josh is on that cheese. Wait, how much damage is on this active? 180, 190. Oh, we can KO the active here. Okay. Wait, we KO'd the bench? Wait, what is happening? Are we leaving this up to are we giving him a 50-50? No, but you didn't need, but Josh didn't need to KO the bench Drago this turn. We could have KO'd the bench Drago next turn. That's the thing. Josh didn't need to KO the bench Drago this turn. You could have KO'd it. Wait, is this KOing? Am I trolling? 180, 190. No, what the heck? Oh my gosh, Josh thought it was a KO. Josh just gave Nick a 50-50 with this active Drago. And Nick's hit was dead. Nick was going to lose. No. What? Yeah, he would lose the grass energy, but Nick has nothing. Nick doesn't have the grass energy, doesn't have the switch. Does Nick ever hard retreat? Is he going to be a retreat and motivate? Or is it just come down to the 50-50? Okay, we're going for the 50-50. Goes for the Sphene. So first we had to flip for confusion. Heads, and then Sphene. Yeah, some big mistakes there from Josh, to be honest. Yeah, some big mistakes from Josh. Just like too passive, trying to play for. There was like Josh was trying to get way too cheesy. I mean, I think at the end there it's a little bit different though, because Josh thought he KO'd with Monkey Dory. Josh thought he had the KO with Monkey Dory. Man, but yeah, Josh played this. Josh was playing like super conservatively the whole time for like no reason. I feel like it all comes back to this first Drago. Like this Drago V just should have been chased, right? Like why are we not chasing this Drago V on the bench for Nick's current board state and how many resources have been burned, right? Why not attack with Guardy? There's no reason. There's no reason. He wanted to get the energy off the active because he thought he had the KO. He wanted to get the energy off the Guardy because he thought he had KO with Monkey Dory, so then he could retreat the Monkey Dory again and get more energy in the discard pile, but this just never makes any sense. Also, KOing the bench Drago there from Josh, I'm pretty sure is always a mistake. And I just want to go back to this turn 1 here from Moffat and see how Moffat played this, because I do not understand how he did not play for a Motivate here. I think that's an insane throw from Moffat to not play for a motivate here. I just want to see how Moffat played this. That we somehow didn't motivate. We prime first, but we definitely should just bench Squawkabilly. We should have got a grass energy. No, maybe a fire because we played through fire. The way Moffat should have played this is should have got a grass energy. Bench the Squawkabilly. Attach to the Squawkabilly. The Squawkabilly should be inactive here. Playing for a motivate, 100%. Then we Iono ourselves. Draw our 6. Yeah, this was definitely that's just a bad choice there from Moffat. Not playing for motivate there is definitely just bad. Frank made 2 egregious errors. He could either use the Mawile Trap post Visar, or he could have hit Squawk with Boss with Guardy, and then 4 next turn with Charm. So we got Josh going first here in this one, which makes sense, I think. Yeah, I mean, past that, it seems like Moffat's play was pretty clean, but Moffat definitely... oh yeah, we had the Klefki, of course we're going first. Past that, Moffat's play looked pretty clean, but that initial... Not going for motivate there is criminal, for sure, from Moffat. You gotta motivate there. The motivate's just insanely good there. Also, it allows you to get into Cleffa. That's like another thing with that play from Moffat, is like if you push up the Squawkabilly with the energy, and you just don't like what you see off of the Squawkabilly plus the Iono, or the Iono plus the Squawkabilly draw, if you don't like what you see, you could just retreat to Cleffa possibly, but you completely lose that option as well. Going second is Lip because of Motivate, and Klefki isn't even that good. We play Manaphy. Oh, so you think you should go second in this one, Abon? I guess that makes sense. Yeah, if you play Manaphy, I guess that makes sense. Play for the TM Evo, plus just get your Manaphy down. I don't hate that. I mean, Klefki is pretty brutal, though. You are right. Motivate does exist. But it's hard to get into Motivate if Klefki is pushed turn 1, because you can't excel to Eldegoss. Not Eldegoss. You can't excel to Ogerpon. And the chance you find your Prime Catcher is so low. You have to, like, literally open the Motivate, or the Cleffa, or the Mew to get into the Motivate. I get it, though. Especially because you play the Manaphy, so you're a lot safer against the Regidrago's turn 2. But even them just getting a turn 2 attack with a Dragapult can be, like, pretty oppressive. If you don't have a super clean turn. Seems close. Seems close. I know you're an avid Guardy enjoyer and in talks with all the Guardy mains. Did we find Prime Catcher here from Nick? Prime was actually found. Holy smokes, chill. We are losing we get the Clef into the active, which is good here for Nick. We do actually lose a Super Rod here, which is obviously not good. There is a possibility of drawing the nuts here and actually knocking this. Yeah, not even close. What is Nick even so disappointed about? What'd you expect to draw? Nick was like, what do you want, bro? Ultra Ball away double dragons? Get the Kieran? Ultra Ball away the Kieran? Come on, what? What are we complaining about? You want a double Ogerpon, double energy? Oh no, you can't even do it because the Drago has a grass energy. He could have got double Ogerpon, double energy, double E-switch, and moved it all to the Ogerpon and then knocked out the Ralts. He's like, bro, come on, why can't I kill the Ralts turn 1? Gets the Ogerpon off the Ultra Ball. Gets Kieran, sends it to the discard pile, sends the Fizzin' Dippy to the discard pile. Grabs the Ogerpon. Sounds good. And we get that Cleffa for 6 with a research to back it up. So really clean turn 1 here from Nick. Despite what his body language might tell you, this is a really good turn 1 from Nick. And now we go over to Josh. Definitely got to run back to that Klefki. Gotta hide. Gotta get away. I guess one thing that Nick definitely wanted to see here was just Ogerpon plus energy to play around going back to Klefki, which I guess is, which was pretty reasonable for Nick to draw. Maybe that's what Nick was annoyed that he didn't see. He just wanted to see Ogerpon plus grass. That's all he wanted was Ogerpon grass. So that way you could get that extra energy in play before Josh potentially goes back to the Klefki, which is like likely. I would assume that Josh goes to hide behind Klefki. Ooh, I think Josh's hand is kind of dead here, actually. It might literally just be... Ooh, he's doing 10 damage to Cleffa ever matter? Probably still better have the energy in the discard pile. Oh, we have a Curly. Okay, it's not completely dead. Ooh. I don't like that. We want to be able to TM Evo. I'd give up like the Artisan there or something. Okay, we got double Kirlia. Sometimes lucky. Now we definitely give up the Artisan. I kind of like keeping that energy there though, because if we draw into Arvin, did that Ralts just come down? Oh, that Ralts just came down, so I guess it has to be a pass here from Josh. You could have put the Artisan in play there, but you want to play around the Jamming Tower, which actually we haven't. Have we confirmed the Jamming Tower from Nick? I don't know if we have. Can't TM Evo, we paid retreat. Oh, true, we paid to retreat. Yeah, never mind. We'll just attach twice. Wait, what do you guys mean? We could just attach a second time. We'd be fine. We'd be chilling. Hey, have we confirmed the Jamming Tower from Nick? I don't know if we've for sure seen it or not. I think it's in there though. I thought I saw it, but I didn't see it for sure. It would have had to have been the last card in the deck. I saw a Sinnoh. There actually might not be a Jamming Tower in this list then. There actually might be no jamming. Vessel. I see Drago Energy. Oh, getting rid of the switch. Nick has seen the Mawile at this point, so Nick knows about the Mawile. Want Artisan to get Manaphy? Seems like an all loss to Kieran. The Kieran play here is super unlikely from Nick to happen. That's why we didn't get the Manaphy. Although I wouldn't have hated it, just to be a little bit safe. It is possible from Nick, but it's very unlikely. Honestly, if you just have a boss here from Nick, is it even that unlikely? Maybe it's not even that unlikely, to be honest. Oh, Nick has the boss. Uh-oh. Well, you definitely go after the Kirlia here. Well, I guess if you're attacking with Drago... Well, no, you'd always bring up Kirlia here, because if your Legacy Star is really bad, you might not. Yeah, if your Legacy Star is really bad here, you actually might not do the play. E-switch? No E-switch. No E-switch in the discard pile either. So if you use Legacy Star here, you're hoping to hit an E-switch. You don't have to, though. Nick could chill. Nick could go attach fire and chill. Nope, no chill. There's the E-switch. 2 E-switch burned. I think you take double E-switch here, probably. Ooh, E-switch prime. No, double E-switch. Double E-switch all the way. You got the Kieran play. You want to be able to use Kieran next turn as well. You just grab double E-switch here. Boom, there they are. I mean, you knock out Curly, you knock out Ralts. Honestly, in this situation, I'd knock out the Klawf key as well from Nick. You definitely knock out the Klawf key here because you don't want to be able to get, you don't want to get locked out of your pawns again and then be stuck. Another Mawile moment. True. There is only the switch left for pivot cards. Ooh, unless Nick really wants to play around the Mawile, could go for this Prime Catcher. Double E-switch seems pretty good though. Are we not going to cure him? Ooh, wait, we might not cure him here actually then. From Nick. You actually might not go for Kieran. If Nick at this point is assuming no rare candy, but even if you think there is rare candy, the board save from Josh is so weak. Maybe you actually don't Kieran here. Maybe you hold off on the Kieran actually from Nick. The more I think about it, I think that's the play we're actually going to see Nick go for, and I think it actually is probably the better play. KOA Lone Curlia is probably good enough here from Nick. Yeah, there's the retreat. If you didn't take double E-switch there, then I think there's no way you Kieran. So I expect to see Dragon Laser. Set up 30 damage on the bench Ralts. Seems pretty good to me, actually. Yeah, even if you think Josh could play Candy still, I think you're still pretty comfortable with this, actually. I like this play from Nick instead. You get the Prime Catcher as well to play around the Mawile, so now we're set up to deal with Mawile. Don't overextend. Just kind of chill. Appreciate 13 months there, Selfishes. We can go for the Kieran on a later turn, or I don't even know if we will need to go for Kieran. I mean, the Monkey Dory's got to heal. We got to find a Dark Energy here for Josh, for sure. We need to heal this Kirlia here. Some sort of refinement on the Pal Pad. The other cards in the hand seem more powerful, so I don't mind this Pal Pad discard here for sure. Get 2. It's a TM Evo. That is big. Or we could go for the Monkey Dory, move the damage, which actually honestly seems a little bit better. Monkey Dory, move the damage off the Kirlia, so that way we can use Refinement again on the next turn. Or you could go for the TM Evo, but then I feel like we're evolving this Kirlia to a Guardy. Hopefully second Guardy isn't prized. I didn't check the prize cards, but... Oh, no! Is it actually prized? That's brutal. Yikes. Prime Catcher KOs double Kirlia next turn! Oh, goodness. Even a better top deck would be a boss. No boss. I mean, it's hard. How do you not prime double Kirlia here? Are you that scared of the Mawile? There's only 12 minutes left, though. Will you actually... You probably won't even lose to Mawile. If you're Nick here, there's not enough time to lose to Mawile. There's only 12 minutes left. I don't think it's possible for Nick to lose to Mawile. You still got some Super Rods, probably an Iono left. You're cooking. You're chilling. It might just be a Dragapult attack, knock out the active, knock out that bench Curlia that has 30. Prime KO double Curlia seems pretty good, though, because, like I said, I don't think you're losing to Mawile at this point. I think the game is... there's not enough time to lose to Mawile. So Nick going for the double Curlia KO, I actually kind of like that a little bit more, I think, still. You still have a switch to be able to get through one of the Mawiles. And then the follow-up Mawile stuff is just going to be tough. Also good to set up that 1 damage on the Klawf key, which means the Klawf key dies to a follow-up spread. Ultra Ball's away the switch! What? Wait, hold on, hold on. Well, the question would be, how do we get into our Mawile? Wait, but it doesn't matter. We don't have enough time, right? There's not enough time to win through Mawile. Is there? There's a Super Rod in the deck. How many Iono are left? I was thinking we'd at least have that switch to work with as a way to get around one of the Mawiles. So there'd have to be 2 Mawiles. We're burning literally all of our switch cards here, though, as Nick, I assume. If we're playing this aggressive, there's no way we're not researching, right? Or Kieran. For Kieran, why do we need to get this Regidrago V-Star so bad? Okay, we still have our Prime, I guess. Okay, maybe this is fine. If we're going to Kieran, why would we need to, like, go Ultra Ball for a second V-Star so bad there, I guess, is my question. All right. Josh needs to reset up. But Nick doesn't have that many aggressive options here. Well, that's not true. Nick could just cure him again next turn and win the game. I take that back. Ralts, Curlia recovered off the Super Rod. Because Nick does have like 2 E-Switch left, I believe. I think Nick's got 2 E-Switch left. So Nick could just win next turn. It would just be over. It's very possible. What if we have Turo Countercatcher? We win with unlimited time Lone Mawile. Oh, is it really just a pass here from Josh? It's just get Ralts with Artisan and pass. All right, let's see how Nick decides to play this. Decent amount of energy in the discard pile. 2 of them fires. Nick does play the 3 fire, though. I saw the 3rd fire. Gonna go with a Pawn Cycle before the Super Rod. There's an E-Switch. There's the Prime. I mean, you can just chill here as Nick. You don't have to be super aggressive. Here's the Super Rod. Grass double fire. You could just... Well, I was going to say you could have attached past to the Drago is what I think Nick could have done, but Nick already cycled the Ogre Pawn, so I feel like it's going to be E-Switch Prime here now from Nick. Maybe not, though, but I feel like we could have gone attached pass there from Nick. Nick could have attached to the bench Drago and passed and played the Super Rod. I feel like that was the better play. But I assume we're getting aggressive here. But now I'm kind of scared of the... But the Mawile is so unlikely at this point. I feel like the Mawile's not happening. I want to see the Mawile play happen, but I just don't think it's going to happen now. Yeah, there's the research. Drawing 7. Decent amount of cards left in deck. Especially if there's an Iono. The Mawile play, there's probably just not enough time. Got plenty of... That's a couple of vessels there. It's a few. 1 or 2. So Fire Energy is no problem here for Nick. And then Dragapult seems like the best attack at this point. Spread some damage to that Dory. Maybe you don't want to give the damage to Josh, though. You could just... Okay, hold on. There's like not that many cards left in the deck. And Nick doesn't have an Iono in hand, I don't believe. And there's no Super on the deck either, I don't think. So if Josh can somehow get to the Mawile play on the next turn, I think Josh could deck out Nick. Doesn't go for the Dragapult attack. Spread 6. Okay, top deck. S-Ball for Pheasant-Dippity. So we could get Dippity into Turo. No. Yes, Turo. Countercatcher. Energy. Artisan. Mawile. Is Dippity prized? Oh, it might be in the discard pile. Nope. It might be prized. Dippity might be prized. There's a concede from Josh in game number 2. Sebastian did win the coin flip. He's going first here. Duskull start. There's the Gimme Ghoul start there on the other side. We see the Rotom in the hand. There's an Arven as well. And a Charmander has an Ultra Ball to work with. So we could see, with that Mulligan draw, actually, I think we could see Ultra Ball for Pidgey and turn 2 Charizard and Pidgeot here. Play the Ultra Ball, get rid of the Thornton and the Fire. Probably doesn't play Pal Pad. Most Charizard players don't play the Pal Pad, so this is going to be it. The Thornton's gone probably for the rest of the game here. Now, because Jason's probably not playing Palkia, doesn't have access to the Greninja attack, is playing Dusknoir. We know that from the Duskull prize, but if it's just a 1-on-1 Dusknoir, the Thornton is probably not going to be that big of a deal. And losing the Fire Energy is probably also going to be fine. Well, specifically this game will probably be fine. There's 0 fire prized, so has those back-to-back Arvins to work with here. Going for the full prize check. Yeah, Sebastian actually checks the prize cards. I was wondering who it was who I saw do this recently. Sebastian's prize check is really interesting. Sebastian basically puts all the important cards to the front of the deck, all the cards that he deems important to the front of the deck, and checks those, and then checks, goes through and checks some other stuff. But I've never seen anyone actually check prize cards the way Sebastian does. But he puts all important cards in the front of the deck. Everything he wants to know on the first search in front of the deck, checks to see if any of them are prized, and then looks through the rest of the deck for a quick look. I don't know what he looks for after that, but yeah, we see he checked it pretty fast too. So he's not concerned about finding all 6 prize cards, which you ideally want to know, but you're almost never going to find on your first search. He's just concerned with knowing all the important cards, and I'm sure he'll try and piece together the rest of his prize cards later on. All right, over to Jason. Let's see what Jason can pull off here. But yeah, Sebastian has like potentially a very powerful... Oh, no. We have a way to get... Oh, I think there's a Pokestop in hand. Calm down. It's going to be fine. Honestly, go to prize check. Yeah, it is. It's a very efficient prize check. It's the most efficient prize check I think I've ever seen. And Sebastian's... practicing prize checking with a specific deck, I'm sure Sebastian has practiced that, is also important as well, though. Like, once you know the deck you're going to play, practicing your prize checking is important as well. I'm not gonna lie, those sleeves from Jason looking a little old, looking a little dirty. Could definitely use an upgrade. Prize checking diff. Now we got pile counting for prize cards. This is really getting out of hand. Pile counting for prize cards. Is it legal to manually rearrange your deck during a search? Never thought about it. Yes, it is. So do you deliberately wear a shirt without anything written on it so they don't make you wear an awkward fitting Pokemon shirt? No. Also, I don't find them to be that awkwardly fitting. All right, thank goodness we have a Pokestop here for Jason. I thought there was a possibility we wouldn't. Surprise, surprise. Oh, okay. Triple. Full hit. Can go get the... Oh, has the Energy Search Pro in hand. But you probably don't want to use it. You'd rather... Because you don't want to get Iono next turn. I was the only one that saw Max Belt on Zard. Is Sebastian playing the Maximum Belt? Should be a norm to check this deck so fast. In the Pokemon handbooks, states also then a search unit to go for a maximum 30 seconds or something. There's like a just kind of a general rule that, or there's like an unwritten rule that you get extra time to for your first search of the game. Like, not a bad thing if you take extra time, basically. Or we're not nest balling here as Jason. We're just holding for next turn for like Dippity or something. Not even gonna go for the minor errand running. Just pass. Interesting. Okay. Kept the nest ball as well. Didn't even didn't even go for a Togepi here. Let's see how this plays out. I'm very curious to see what happens from here. Because Sebastian has Candy Zard. I think Sebastian does have Candy Zard, Candy Pidgeot here. There's the unfair stamp in the deck. Okay, it is unfair stamp. Goes for Defiance Band of Candy. This is so stupid. Yeah, there's Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard in that hand. It will require to play this Ultra Ball, though. Will it require 2 Ultra Balls? Wait, no, is there not Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard? No, there is, there is. Yeah, we have Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard here. But there's no backup Charmander. Hold on. And the Thornton's gone. Maybe we're not gonna... Maybe Sebastian isn't gonna go for the attack this turn, though. I feel like Sebastian probably isn't gonna attack this turn. Because you risk just getting nuked and then being in trouble. I feel like we're just gonna take it slow here from Sebastian. We're just gonna go find some more Charmanders and then use Rotom for 3. Yeah. We're just gonna take it slow here. Maybe get the second Duskull. Yeah, we can't risk going in... We could do it. We could go Charizard attack, but it's too risky here for sure. So just going to take it slow. Charmander, Duskull on the way off the Poffin, and then draw 3 more with Rotom and just kind of hang out. Have a good time. Are you guys doing like a Seinfeld stand-up in chat? Oh, double Rotom. We saw a second Rotom get drawn there. And over to Jason. Golden go off the top. Pretty good draw. Energy Search Pro in the hand. I think we're going Pro this turn for sure. There's the go. We're going in for 2. I don't like that though. I feel like, well, I guess you don't want to use your Energy Search Pro yet if you don't have to. I guess maybe this does make the most sense. I think we should have hit. The one thing I think we should have done is hit Pokestop first though. I think we should have probably used Pokestop before we used the go. But now we maybe just commit to concealed cards, to be honest, off this nest ball. I feel like that's probably a decent commit. Maybe you don't want that 1 prizer hanging out. Now we go into the Pokestop. Okay. 1 energy, 1 Ultra Ball. Superior. Okay. That's fine. Well, I feel like we should have, if we're going to nest ball though, we should have probably nest balled first for the Greninja before we used Pokestop. If we're now going to use it, then that feels a little weird. Do now. But I feel like getting Greninja here seems pretty good. But I guess I could understand, do you just not want that 1 prizer hanging out and play for the rest of the game maybe? Is that like something that's that bad that we need to avoid it? Oh, Jason does play, I do see the Togepi in the deck. But if we're not going to get Togepi turn 1 to try and get Togekiss out turn 2, benching Togepi at any other point for the rest of this game is just going to be terrible. I don't like that choice from Jason to not get Togepi turn 1. Because now getting Togepi at any other point is just going to be that much worse, I feel like. Excuse me. I feel like it's going to be that much worse to get Togepi at literally any other point in this game. Like, yeah, I don't know. Here comes an Ultra Ball. This is going to go get us another Golden Go, which does seem worth it here. Ending up with a couple more energy in the discard pile also seems not bad. We give up 2 energy there. Can we afford to do that? What the heck? Is there 2 energy in hand? Oh, maybe we're committing to the Pro here. You can double cut your opponent's deck. You can cut your opponent's deck. You can shuffle your opponent's deck. Yeah, if you cut, double cutting your opponent's deck is a shuffle. If you do anything more than a cut, it's a shuffle. And if you shuffle your opponent's deck, they can cut it back. But, well, we got the energy off the Golden Go there. That works. There's a knockout on the Duskull. Okay, once again, Jason playing super conservatively, which is very interesting. Is Greninja prize, though? Is that the reason Greninja is not being taken? Or is Jason actually actively playing around not putting Greninja in play? No, Greninja is prized. Okay. That might be why Jason didn't get Greninja, is because Greninja is prized. But I feel like without, I don't know, it's so weird. Without Togekiss in this matchup, how do you win? Like, I just don't understand how you win if you don't have Togekiss. All right, so Sebastian can go for a Radzard. Could go Radzard knockout here, which I feel like is generally the play you want to go for in this. Well, maybe not, though. You would need 4 energy. It'd be too much at this point. So I feel like maybe you're looking for, I mean, theoretically, you'd go Counter Catcher KO, Gimme Ghoul plus Unfair Stamp. But you could go Unfair Stamp, Boss KO, Gimme Ghoul. That seems pretty good here, to be honest. And Jason doesn't have a very, does have 2 Golden Goes established, but and still has Energy Search Pro to work with, but is still missing some stuff, I feel like. So yeah, you could go play Boss, Defiance Band. Oh no, we're going into the Arven. Going for the candy. That means we're just punching the active this turn, though, right? Or am I missing something? Oh, you can Candy Dusknoir KO the Gimme Ghoul. Okay, okay. You can Candy Dusknoir KO Gimme Ghoul and then KO the active, right? That's got to be the play we're going for here. But we don't have the play yet. We're still missing some pieces. Maybe she wants to get some of the... Honestly, second fire to Charmander seems pretty decent here. Or extra fire to Charmander. So that must be the play that Sebastian's looking for, is... We still have 4 Seal Stone and Pheasant Dippy to work with, so it seems pretty likely that we can get there. Hey, there's the Unfair Stamp. We still have 4 Sealstone and Pheasantipity to work with here from Sebastian. I feel like maybe just playing Unfair Stamp as the first thing we do at the beginning of the turn feels a little bit better. You just need the Klawfs here. Oh, true. I guess you don't need Dusknoir. I was thinking you want to draw the prize. Well, it kind of feels like you do want to draw the prize card, though, don't you? Don't you want to draw the prize card here? Because then you win next turn, which is Briar Charizard, right? I feel like Sebastian wants to get the prize card. Yeah, you want to get the prize card here so you can win next turn with... well, there's Candy, so we got it. And okay, never mind. It was never a risk. It was never a real risk. We still have Fez and 4 Sealstone to work with here. Jeez, man, this matchup... Well, I don't like the way Jason played it, though. Like, I want to say this matchup is just terrible. I think it is terrible, but I don't like Jason needs to play this more aggressively. Jason basically gave up on Togekiss. I mean, Duskull was prized, but Jason was like, but you gotta, like, play for the turn 2 Togekiss and hope that Sebastian doesn't have Dusclops, right? I don't know. I don't think you win this matchup ever straight up by fighting Golden Goes into Charizards and Radzard. You just never win that prize trade. It's never gonna happen. Especially with the lists now, where you don't have Prime Catcher to aggressively chase 2 prizes around the Radzard, and you play so few Gust effects. Like, Sebastian literally isn't even using 4 Sealstone this turn. It just has game in 2 turns. Just has the Briar. Well, if Sebastian plays Briar, I guess maybe Sebastian doesn't play Briar. It is possible Sebastian doesn't play Briar. I'm assuming Sebastian plays the Briar, but... Man, there's like 0 cards left in that deck as well. Not 0. It's very low. Yeah, I see the Briar. Okay. Briar's in there. So, yeah, this game's going to be over in 2 turns, I think. This one's pretty cooked, I think. Candy, Nor, KO, gimme. I was like, okay. Sebastian was like thinking for a second, so that made me think for a second, but Night Stretcher in hand, Ultra Ball in hand to find Charizard. We have Quick Search and 4 Sealstone to work with next turn alongside the Pheasantipity draw. Like, this is brutal. He's thinking about going ahead and playing the Ultra Ball. There's a knockout. Goes down to 3 prize cards remaining. Jason's at 4. And only 1 Golden Go in play. My goodness. Another way Sebastian could have played this would be to bench a Duskull this turn. Would have been Night Stretcher for Duskull, so you could go Candy Dusknoir plus Candy Charizard to win. Immediately into the Pokestop here for Jason. Does find a Poffin, which we do kind of need to go get another Gimme Ghoul this turn. We got Golden Go to draw 2 as well. That is a possibility. Plenty of energy in the discard pile. Not quite enough. I think we're a little bit short, but we're close. Not even going to go get another Gimme Ghoul. We got Unfair Stamp, not Iono, so I feel like we should play that Poffin there. I think the Poffin should have been played. We did find ourselves a Irida and a Night Stretcher. Here comes the Poffin. I mean, we can also get Togekiss or Togepi here for sure because there's no threat of the Dusknoir. Not that that would change. Yeah, because the Thornton's gone. Maybe I'm tripping and there's not Togekiss in this list. I think I saw the Togepi, though. Roxanne, Dusknoir, Togepi, Togekiss, yeah. So we should get Togepi here because there's no threat. The Thornton's in the discard pile. And you should play as if Charizard doesn't play Pal Pad because most don't. So you should get Togepi here as Jason. In case Radzard gets pushed, then you could possibly KO Radzard plus get heads off Togekiss to win the game. There we go. But yeah, once again, this seems too far gone. I think Sebastian is going to... Candy Zard, Briar, dub. We'll see, though. Going back in with the Irida. No water Pokemon to find because the Greninja is prized, but you can get a Nest Ball for a Pheasantipity, I assume, is going to be the play here. Well, oh, wait, we have Manaphy. I was like, I don't know about Manaphy off the Nest Ball, but we haven't even gotten the Nest Ball yet. Hold up. There's more. Is it not? Oh, do we need to use Energy Search Pro here to actually get the combo? Oh, maybe we have to Energy Search Pro here. Possible. I thought we had it without it, but we might not quite have it. Hold up. Jason definitely just misplayed this. We should have Superior, got rid of 2 energy, gotten 4 energy, and then Superior, gotten rid of Poffin and Manaphy for more energy. Or does this actually end up working out? But we lose the rare candy. Now we lost our rare candy. Wait, is this just not enough energy? Oh, then Night Stretcher. But now we lost our Night Stretcher as well. Dude, we could have just gotten Pheasantipity and drawn 3 cards. No, this is just like a terrible sequence here for Jason. We could have just got Pheasantipity, got 3 cards, and then double Superiored off those 3 cards. But we should have Superiored away 2 energy, get 4 energy, then Superior away 2 dead cards, get 4 energy. So yeah, definitely a bad sequence there, I feel like, from Jason. Because we could have had Pheasantipity in play, kept the Night Stretcher, kept the Rare Candy, which are all potentially cards we need on this next turn, in case we have to go through a Radiant Charizard. Yes. There is that Radiant Charizard with an Iono from Sebastian. Can Sebastian pull off the Briar play is the question. I mean, we have Ultra Ball for Charizard or Night Stretcher and then Candy Briar. I feel like it's in hand. Maybe I'm trolling. I feel like Sebastian has Briar for game here. Do I remember how that card works? Does Sebastian play Briar? I guess is another question, to be honest. Oh, Sebastian might be out of... No, I don't think Sebastian is out of energy. I think there's 1 more energy in the deck here for Sebastian. Maybe it's prized? Back to the prize cards. There is 1 fire prized. Oh, there is a fire prized. Maybe it's not possible. Maybe we're 1 card short here. We could hit the Super Rod off of the Pokestop, though, from Sebastian here. So we can Ultra Ball for Charizard and then Pokestop and try and hit the Super Rod. Wait, is that Briar even in there? Maybe Sebastian doesn't play Briar. Maybe I am trolling. It's possible Sebastian doesn't play the Briar. The Thornton's also gone, Bread. Thornton got discarded turn 1. There's the Pokestop. Oh, we milled the Briar. The Briar is in the deck. We do play Briar. We were just a card short there. From Sebastian. Just 1 card short. That's close, though. We whiff game this turn. I think he had it. Still has V-Star. I don't think so. I think he's still a card short. Because he needed Super Rod, Candy, and Briar. He needed 3 cards. Only could get 2. Yeah, the last energy was being prized is what... yeah, no more energy in deck is what made it impossible. Goes for a Super Rod ahead of time, though. Probably going to recover just energy. So that way you can go for Turo Reset or Candy Zard. Right here, just to recover, I assume, just energy. Might go after the Charizard as well to potentially be able to draw into that. Ooh, Luminian instead. Okay, Luminian 2 fires. And then I assume we're just going to see the Iono here and just hold the 4 Seal Stone and then just take the knockout with the Radzard. Yeah, Stretcher for Lum for Briar, 100% sure he had it, but haven't fully worked it out. Stretcher. Oh, the Night Stretcher for the Lum for the Briar. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, Night Stretcher for Lum for Briar. Candy Super Rod. No, you're right. Yeah, the Night Stretcher actually got there with the Lum play. Yeah. Sebastian had it that turn. We're going to go as far as using the V-Star here. Oh, I guess this makes sense. You can just Candy Charizard and then Turo into Charizard to win the game next turn. Yeah, so you Candy Charizard, accelerate the 3 fire energy into play the Iono, and next turn all you need to do is go quick search for Turo to win. So this makes sense. But yeah, with the Luminian discard probably could have done the Night Stretcher combo. So Sebastian had game this turn, missed it, and now we're going into the Iono. And, oh, we're not going to Iono. Well, I guess that makes sense. Or Jason only has a 2-card hand. And Jason could have had Pheasantipity set up on the bench, but chose not to bench it last turn. All right, into the Pokestop first here. Well, okay. Energy Search Pro, Night Stretcher, Pokestop. Energy Search Pro, I don't even know how many energies that's getting right now. It's probably not a whole ton. It might even be better to Superior it away alongside another dead card. We'll see how many energy are in the deck. We still have concealed cards to work with. We got the Greninja off the prize cards there. And I assume though, if Jason's hand could have been Night Stretcher, Rare Candy, Night Stretcher, Rare Candy, and then +2 random prize cards. I assume Sebastian would have Iono'd in that situation if there had been a 4-card hand from Jason. There's the concealed cards. Oh, are we there? Night Stretcher for Golden Go. I think we got it from Jason here. We can put Rare Candy Togekiss on top of the deck. Draw into Rare Candy Togekiss, superior for 4. Oh no, it's not quite enough. We're still short by 1. Oh, wait, does the counter catcher work actually? Oh wait, does Jason just have game? No, we need 1 more energy somehow. Can we generate? Oh, you need Pheasantipity, maybe? Counter catcher Pheasantipity, and then Pheasantipity has to draw into Counter catcher Night Stretcher. Counter catcher Night Stretcher does it. Jason has game. That's insane. Oh, we had Nest Ball for Dippity as well. We have Nest Ball for Dippity literally in hand. What the heck? Why did we not have Nest Ball for Dippity? So I thought Sebastian was still going to end up with the dub here. I'm not going to lie. But Sebastian whiffing game last turn gives the opportunity over to Jason. And Jason is able to actually pull it together from a 2-card hand. That's it. That's game. Insane. All right, there's a concede there from Sebastian. Oh, Sebastian had it too with the Briar. We can go back and look at that hand there from Sebastian on that previous turn to just confirm that Sebastian did have the game on that turn. Go back and take a look. I think Abon was right. Okay, so draw for turn here. We get 3 cards off of the Pheasantipity draw. But we actually could have played this a little bit cleaner here from Sebastian even. We could have gone... Well, hey, let's see what the 3 are. So we have Charizard in hand, I believe. Let's see. Go through the hand real fast. Is there a Charizard in the hand? Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like there is. Oh, there's an Ultra Ball. So we can Ultra Ball for Charizard. Night Stretcher for Luminion. Luminion gets Briar. Pidgeot gets Super Rod. Super Rod the fires back to the deck. Rotom gets Rare Candy. Rare Candy, Charizard, Briar, knockout. Sebastian did have game on this previous turn. But I think the thing that Sebastian missed was definitely Night Stretcher gets for Luminion for Briar. Because everything else is pretty apparent in this hand. And we see Sebastian continue to reach for the play by using Pokestop, hoping to hit a Super Rod off the Pokestop, but just didn't see the Night Stretcher for Luminion line. And then we see Sebastian mill the Briar off the Pokestop when the Pokestop happens. So even up to this point, the play is still live. The play is still live. And then the Pokestop gets hit, and then the play dies right here. Well, not right here. Right here. And the play dies right there on that. But up until this point, actually, Sebastian still had the line of Night Stretcher for Luminion, Luminion for Briar. Yeah. Now the play dies, and then goes into the Radzard play, and then, yeah, Jason is able to pull it off on that last turn. Yeah, I thought there was no way Jason was winning this one. I was like, yeah, this one's cooked. This is cooked, but barely able to pull it together on that last turn. Also, through that line, Sebastian ended up giving the counter catcher access over to Jason, which also ended up being a pretty big deal. Why do neither of them look happy? I mean, they're just locked in. They're competing. They're in a tournament. They're probably not unhappy, but they're just they're locked. So yeah, Sebastian, a little bit of a throw there. Well, actually pretty big. That's just kind of a throw there from Sebastian. Jason able to capitalize. So Jason avoiding... I still don't know if I like Jason avoiding Togekiss at all points in that way that Jason played it, but it worked out in the end. I'm still not sure I like how Jason played this game overall, putting so little in play at every point, needing like just enough to get there for the KOs. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan still of how Jason played that, but got the dub here in this game 1. Charmander start here from Sebastian immediately into the Rotom for 3. Over to Jason. I think that is a Buddy Poffin in the hand. And we have a concealed cards to work with as well. We probably just want to go ahead and concealed cards first here, because we do want to draw into more than just 2 Gimme Ghouls. Also, no Duskull down turn 1, so Togepi on the bench is pretty powerful here. Let's see what the 2 are. Manaphy, not as good, of course. Night Stretcher to work with now, though, so now we can go into the Pokestop. No, Pokestop first! No! We want to mill a basic there. All right, I don't like that choice there from Jason. Gimme Ghouls getting searched out here. You want to Pokestop first, or because you want to mill a basic Pokemon to Night Stretcher for it. And there was a Gimme Ghoul in the top 3. Oh. No Gimme Ghoul. There was a Gimme Ghoul in the top 3, so we would have got +1 basic Pokemon in play here. We could have got Togepi down alongside double Gimme Ghoul. which I think is what you want in this matchup. You want turn 2 Togekiss before it can be dealt with. I would you sling the Pokestop here, Jason. He was thinking about not doing it. Ooh, gets the Poffin anyways. Criminal, to be honest. Absolutely criminal. Now, will we see third Gimmighoul, or will we see the... I'm curious to see what Jason grabs here. Do we get third Gimmighoul, or do we get the Duskull? I assume third Gimmighoul has to be the target here. Absolutely never punished. Does X21 make day 2? Yes, X21 makes day 2, but almost 100% can't make top cut. Pretty unlikely to make top cut. Goes for the Duskull. Dude, I don't know. Third Gimmighoul seems a little bit better than that, but we'll see how it plays out. I'm curious to see. I mean, the play potential with the Duskull is huge, is very high. Gets attached to the Gimmighoul as well, and then here's the pass over to Sebastian. Jason's hand isn't very good, so Candy Charizard knockout here honestly is pretty strong. But if Sebastian goes for that, Sebastian's giving up on a lot of setup here. So I feel like we're going to see Sebastian go Luminion for Arven, and then Arven for the Poffin to get the Duskull and the Pidgey. Also get access to that for Sealstone or Defiance Band for a future turn. So yeah, I think we're going to see Sebastian playing it slower here. I mean, KO on the Greninja, because we can see Jason's hand, looks pretty good, but probably not quite good enough to go for it, so... I'm curious to see how much value ends up getting found from this Duskull of... well, those are Sebastian prize. Did they show us... Oh, 4 Sealstones prize. That's not good. But he's going to have double Rotom turns, so that should be enough. Did they show us... Did they show us Jason's prizes, or am I tripping? They did. Boss prize. Yeah, nothing too crazy. That's fine. Has to settle for the Defiance Band. Now, this doesn't exactly tell Jason that 4 Sealstone is prize, because it could just be in the hand, of course, but... And Sebastian approaching this pretty much the exact same way as Game 1. Game 1, Sebastian played this similarly, just find 2 basic Pokemon with the Poffin, put them on the bench, over going for, like, the turn 2 Charizard attack. Especially in this situation. Well, last situation was the same thing, though, as well. You didn't want to, like, solo Mander. And then draw 3 more with Rotom. It's going to be, like, a 12-card hand here for Sebastian going into the turn. Maybe think about hitting the Pokestop, actually. Is that what we're debating here? The hand isn't really that good. The hand is seems very fine. Is it a debate about hitting Pokestop? I feel like it's the only thing that we could be debating here. The hand is okay. We did get Nest Ball for Pheasantipity, but it'd be a little bit awkward to lock yourself out of a Fallout Charmander. All right, over to Jason. Once again, like I said, the hand is pretty reliant on the Radiant Greninja, and we're going immediately into the concealed cards here. We do have Pokestop to work with as well. Hoping to find... Ooh, we got Candy Togekiss. That's big to protect the Togepi from a potential Dusclops. The Dusclops is in the hand there for Sebastian. We could Vessel here as well. No, but not going to go with the Vessel. Just going to go into the Pokestop here. Counter Catcher. Yorta gets milled. Found a Nest Ball, but I don't think Jason is actually attacking this turn, which is pretty unfortunate. Had Candy Togekiss, was just missing a Golden Go. Could get another Gimmighoul to the bench with that Nest Ball, or Buddy Poffin, excuse me, which I'm sure we're going to see happen. Yeah, protects the Togepi. That's a big deal here. And then need to see another Gimmighoul here. Otherwise, you could get your Gimmighouls wiped off the map. Especially with how big of a hand Sebastian has. Candy Dusknoir plus Boss Candy Charizard isn't that unlikely, especially with the possibility of maybe going for a Pokestop hit. So you gotta get some more protection on your bench here. And then I think this is going to be pass from Jay. Oh, you could go into a minor errand running, I guess, but you're probably just going to pass here with the... Well, yeah, you probably just pass with the Greninja in the active. He's going to Vessel here. Thins out the mana fee. So we are seeing the Vessel get used here. I mean, you don't really want to top deck energy. Also, if you got Iono'd, you probably don't want to draw into energy. Metal and a Water. I don't think you're attaching an energy for turn here. Unless you're attached retreating and going for the minor errand running. But I don't think we're going for the minor errand running. I think Sebastian is going to be looking for a boss KO Togekiss, to be honest. I think you just want to remove the Togekiss from play with a boss knockout this turn. Candy Charizard boss KO Togekiss would be pretty good, I feel like. Massive hand here for Sebastian. Goes into the Pokestop immediately. Arven, Charmeleon. Oh, and Radzard. I was going to say Fire Energy. Pokemon's not a big deal. Pokemon's not a big deal. Is the hand that bad? Is it literally draw 3 with Rotom? No way. Well, Turo up to Luminion actually is probably pretty good here, to be honest. You could even bench another Togepi, or excuse me, Pidgey. Togepi. Might be able to use the Luminion later, but also just removing it as a liability is also good. Here comes another Poffin. Another Duskull could be good, but the Duskull is prized. So I would say second Pidgey is probably the take. Or just fail. Just going to rock that solo Pidgey. That does give an opportunity for Jason to get Candy Dusknoir and KO the Pidgey, though. I don't know if I like that. From Sebastian. Are you okay with that? Maybe the second Pidgey's in hand? Maybe it wasn't never in deck? Oh, no, but I guess you risk your Charmanders dying as well, though. You could go Knockout Charmander plus... Oh, goodness. Yeah, we could have seen Knockout Charmander plus Candy Dusknoir KO Charmander. That would have been pretty bad as well. I guess that's probably worse, to be honest. So I think we just, like, if the Pidgey dies, the Pidgey dies. Goodbye, Pidgey. Okay, over to Jason again. A lot of back and forth for nothing here from both players. Goes into the... Oh, I don't... Oh, no, I do like that. I do like that. Ooh, and a really good draw as well. Here we go. Jason's going to start cooking this turn for sure. The time is now. And hit him with... I think you Pokestop first here. And then you Cypher Maniac off the Golden Go. Or... No, I think that's probably how I'd sequence this, yeah. I think I'd Pokestop first. And then you want to... Yeah, Pokestop first here. And then you Cypher Maniac off the Golden Go. Ooh, you could get Candy Dusknoir, Togekiss, KO the... Oh, my... That's brutal. That's so good. I think you definitely Pokestop here first. All right, goes with the Golden Go. You gotta Pokestop first. All right, goes with the Golden Go. That's fine. Whatever. I think I am right, but I'll let it slide. Another Golden Go. You could Candy Dusknoir, KO Charmander, flip a coin for Togekiss, and then attack with Golden Go afterwards. Oh, it's so beautiful. So you could play the Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking for Candy plus Dusknoir, mill the Dusknoir, Candy the Dusknoir, Dusknoir KO active. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, man. Is it there? There's the Dusknoir. There's the Candy. Oh! But this had to have been better to have Pokestopped first still. It's so much better to have still have Pokestopped first. Yeah, it's still better to have gone Pokestop first and then... Uh-oh. Sebastian's reading it like, oh, shoot. Is it happening? So Jason could draw 4 prize cards this turn. And there's Radzards in the discard pile. So you don't even have a quick Radzard response from Sebastian. Holy moly. I mean, that's just always the play here from Jason. I don't even think it's like a question of what you do here. Who's ever using the pen or something, I don't think that... I think they forgot about Togekiss getting the extra flip on the active, which I think is definitely worth more. Like, it's very possible Charizard can draw... Like, with how many cards Sebastian has in hand, honestly, Pidgeot's not that big of a deal anymore. Pidgeot's like a very mid at this point. Pheasantipity plus how big of a hand you have should be enough to get you there. Ooh, the Dippity gets milled here from Jason, but has plenty of Night Stretchers, or has a couple Night Stretchers. I don't even know how many Jason plays, to be honest. There's the Dusknoir. Candy Dusknoir coming in. And it's going to be that KO. It has to be the KO on the active. You want that extra flip. Boom. KO on the active. Togekiss activates. Heads, come on. Give it to him. One time. Oh! All right, it's fine. We got another one coming. Charmander up again. Gotta play the Superior. Giving up the counter catcher at this point might be correct, to be honest. We're pretty far ahead here. Why are we keeping this Nest Ball, though? What are we ever going to Nest Ball for? I guess is the question I have, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if I like the Nest Ball. What are we ever Nest Balling for? Like, everything's gone. We have one Gimme Ghoul left. Pheasantipity's in the discard pile. So I don't even know what the point of keeping that is, to be honest. All right, here it comes. Knockout number 2 for the turn. We get a heads here. It's a heads. That's a big 2 prize cards. Yeah, the potential for a Radzard play is a little bit higher. This is so... How do you play this from here, though? Jason has 3 prize cards left. Ooh, I got it. Wait, do I have it? What if we go... We could go... This turn from Sebastian, we could go Radzard, Chase, Togekiss. Radzard, KO, Togekiss. And then next turn, we go play Briar, Dusknoir, the Greninja, knock out Golden Go with Charizard win, right? As long as Jason doesn't get too but if we take away the Togekiss, Jason needs a Gust. So I think that's the play here. Radzard's in the discard pile, unfortunately, for Sebastian. But that is a lot. There's a line there. I feel like that's a line. And there's so many cards in the hand here for Sebastian. Like, holy smokes. Yeah, Radzard, KO Togekiss. And then Dusknoir, Play Briar, Pop Dusknoir, KO Greninja, Charizard, KO Golden Go. That's a dub. That's a dub. Sebastian has Stretcher in hand? No? I don't know. Is that Pokestop hit? Sebastian's all about this Pokestop. Got some Poffins to get rid of here. Buy Poffins. Gotta go with that Pidgeot. Still missing the Pidge. He didn't shuffle? He didn't shuffle? Uh-oh. He shuffled before Fez. Oh, he Nestballed for Fez and just put the deck down and then... Ooh, that could definitely be a penalty. Uh-oh. I mean, hopefully the judges get alerted. Who's casting right now?
Into the deck. Yep. There's a Super Rod. There's the Radiant Charizard. Would like to see the Charmeleon. Maybe not. No, never mind. Charmeleon's not. You need to rare candy into Charizard this turn, so never mind. You don't need Charmeleon. You don't.
I could message Chip, I guess. Text the casters? No, I would want to text the casters that are not casting. I was going to text the other casters. All right, Zard gets activated here for Sebastian. And it does have the lineup here. And it looks like Sebastian is playing for it. That's pretty unfortunate. I assume someone's monitoring the main chat, though. And people are definitely spamming the chat, so... I probably don't need to message anyone. They probably know. And the question is, what will the penalty be? Could be reverted, right? Not at this point, no. I don't think they're reverting it at this point. They are so deep at this point. Goes with the unfair stamp as well. Wait, we don't gust? Sebastian didn't gust the Togekiss here. Does that make sense? Oh, I guess that is fine. This still lines up for the... But this means Jason could win with boss heads. But if you KO Togekiss, the boss heads is impossible, I feel like. Yeah, I was a big fan of chasing down the Togekiss, but now you could lose to boss heads. I don't know. Just goes for the knockout on the active, though. Was Dusknoir prized, though, for Sebastian? Maybe that's why we're not... No, the Dusknoir's not prized. It was the Duskull that was prized. There's a prize penalty. Does Togekiss activate? All right, so Jason's hand is okay. Goes for the Night Stretcher immediately. The Pheasantipity is in there. If Jason can find boss here, you could just win this turn as Jason. Also, if you find boss... Oh no, if you just get heads, then Briar's not active. Okay, that's like another reason I like that play more. Because if you just get heads here as Jason, then you can't play Briar as Sebastian. So once again, I feel like Sebastian should have chased down the Togekiss. I feel like Jason should have... Or Sebastian should have chased down the Togekiss. Because yeah, if Jason just gets heads, you can't Briar. We're not there yet here for Jason. We're still missing something. Goes into the Pokestop. There's a Vacuum. Irida. There's a Candy. We definitely should have Golden Goat first, because if we had gotten a superior, if we gotten a there's definitely a mistake there from Jason. You always use the Golden Goats first, because the Golden Goats drawn to a supporter, you can support or combo with the Pokestop. But if you Pokestop and mill the supporter, you can't keep it. And then if you Golden Go into the supporter after that, you can't combo it with it. So you always use your Golden Goats first to potentially draw into a Cypher Maniac to combo with Pokestop. And I think we actually whiffed the knockout here from Jason. But if Jason had sequenced that correctly, Jason would have drawn into Irida. Boss prize? That is true. The boss is prized. The Golden Go for 1. Cypher Maniac. But there's nothing to combo it with. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter at this point for the sequence. But yeah, you should always draw with Lost Vacuum Pokestop. Play another Pokestop. Oh, is there a Lost Vacuum in Jason's hand? I mean, if there's a Lost Vacuum in Jason's hand, then we're good to go. I don't think there is, though. Oh, there is a Lost Vacuum in hand. Oh, we're chilling then. Okay, hang on. Jason's cooking. Got a loss on the rare candy. All right, we got it. Okay, so if Jason gets heads here, Jason's in like a fine spot. We got to get heads on this Togekiss, though. Here comes the Cypher. I'm going to go for... We need a Superior as well, I assume. Oh, no, maybe we don't need a Superior. Maybe we just go for Fodder. Wait. Don't we need a Superior? No, I guess not, because we can use the Energy Search Pro should get us the remaining energy we need. And if it mills in energy, then we have Night Treasure for energy. So this works for Jason, actually. This works. Don't forget about the other Pokestop. Pokestop hits those two. Plus, does mill that fire energy, but it's fine, because we have the Night Treasure. Energy Search Pro only gets one now. Boom, to the hand. But we have Night Treasure to recover that other energy, and then we have 4... I mean, I think we have 4 energy in hand. I'm pretty sure we have 4 energy in hand. Please say we have 4 energy in hand. We need 4 energy in hand. No way! Did Jason actually not go for the Superior, and did that actually matter? Dude, we got 7 minutes left. Oh, there's only 3 in hand, dude. Jason should have just gone for a Superior because of the chance of whiffing. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's such a huge misplay then. I thought there was 3 in hand, so I thought it was fine if we milled one. We have a Gimme Ghoul in hand, though. We shouldn't Night Treasure for Gimme Ghoul. We have Gimme Ghoul in hand. Holy smokes. It's a big mistake here from Jason. But how can... Oh no, Sebastian can capitalize. Sebastian can Briar plus Dusknoir next turn. Yeah, massive mistake there from Jason. Went for the Night Treasure on the Duskull. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Couldn't tell you. I feel like bench... Gimme Ghoul was probably better, but it's going to be a pass. Okay, let's see what Sebastian can do off of this, though. The Radzard is kind of stuck in the active for the turn. Ideally, Sebastian would like to Briar, Hard to Treat the active, and Dusknoir. Oh, wait, Sebastian has game. Yeah, because the Fire Energy is in the deck. So you just Ultra Ball for Dusknoir. Yeah, this is game. Sebastian's got to get cooking, though. Time's dwindling. There we go. Quick search. Grab Fire Energy. Attach to the active. Ultra Ball for Dusknoir. Boom, fire. Ultra Ball, grab Dusknoir. And this is how I would like to have seen Jason play the last game, to be honest. Was just more aggressively. If Sebastian got a DPL, he couldn't Dusk Briar. This is true. Oh, they haven't said anything about that situation either. Alright, that's the knockout. When did he not shuffle? After the Fez? What's coming up here, right? So there's Nest Ball for Fez. Just watch it through. Get the Fez, puts the deck down. Oh yeah, and then is thinking he's gonna go back in with Ultra Ball here, and is thinking about going back in with Ultra Ball, but is like, actually I want another target for my Ultra Ball, and then doesn't Ultra Ball. I feel like the better play from Sebastian still was the Radzard KO the Togekiss, to be honest, instead of KO in the active. Yeah, and then chooses not to Ultra Ball, and then goes with the Pheasantipity draw. Well, actually, and then draws 3. Yeah, it's tough. I don't know what the end result for that should be, to be honest. Would that be a prize penalty? I'm not sure if it would be. All right, appreciate the 4 months there, Bunny. Yeah, I'm not sure. EQ, my boy. Oh, are they now learning about the lack of a shuffle? Maybe. Yeah, they probably are aware now. Now they are probably aware of the lack of the shuffle on the Pheasantipity search. Yeah, I don't know what this will end up being, because if you give it, is it going to be a 2 prize penalty in this game now? Like, what is even the outcome here? Let's see what the casters say.
Sure, everything has happened correctly in this third game.
Now we just saw a very
Happened in the first game here, rather the second game after using Nest Ball for Pheasantipity. We'll have to, of course, make sure we figure everything out in this situation, but it looks like we were actually checking back on potentially an...
So I would love to see a little bit more aggression in this game, some more back and forth attacking between each other, because how many instant charges did we see in last game? Was it 4 or 5, I think?
Too many. I love Rotom, but that was too much for even for my heart to handle. We're not playing block lax.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the ruling is. Hang on, let's take a look at the, while they figure that out, take a look at how this went. How many ties did we end up with? Grand Shen did beat Lucas, as Lucas predicted. And then here are the ties. How many is it? Maybe it's not that many. Played it out, played it out, played it out, played it out. Ian did beat Isaiah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 ties. Got some tires up in here. 7 ties, another tie. 8 ties. Okay, there's a decent amount of ties. What does this say for tie rate? It still shows 14, but it's probably not updated from RK9 yet. Oh, no, it definitely is a little bit. The ties don't seem too extreme, to be honest, in this one. There's a lot of ties, though. There is a lot. The Grand Shen going in at 9-0 into day 2. Only 9-0, the only undefeated. Beat Lucas in that last round. Owen is 8-0-1. Kieran's 8-0-1. Cal is 8-1. Rogerson is 8-1. A lot of 8-1s, actually. 1-2, 5-2-2. So they were both 5-1-2 going to the last round, so they had to be a winner in those matches. Dude, why are there so many 5-1-2s, bro? These are the 5-2-1s going to the last round. Kamal made it into day 2, 6-1-2. And 6-1-2, if you win out, I think is guaranteed. We'll run like one final Swiss calculator at the end of the, once we get the final tie rate at the end of this last round. Stefan is 7-1-1. Okay, looks like Jason wants to go to the bathroom. Jason wants to go to the bathroom. Nope, you're not allowed to go. Sit down. Sit down. Question at this point is, will Jason pee himself on main stage? Judges, of course, are not allowed to go to the bathroom here. So that is going to be an interesting outcome for sure. Obviously not something that any player wants to have happen. But honestly, at this point, I feel like it's kind of expected. So Sebastian did not seem very happy with the end result. I'm not sure if it's going to be a 2 prize penalty going into game 3, or if it's going to be a game loss. Oh, Jason wanted water. Same difference. Are you really not allowed to go when you're on stream? No. Well, if you had to use the bathroom, maybe. Depends how severe it was. They don't want you to take your headset off because the casters can be heard in the venue. So if you take your headset off, you could hear what the casters are saying, or if someone from the crowd is talking or something, and then you could like get like info on like a count in the deck. Like if the casters talk about one thing we haven't seen from Sebastian so far. Sebastian plays for Escape Rope and Iron Bundle. I wonder how if these cards will actually see play in game number 3. And if once Jason finally realizes they exist in Sebastian's deck, how will Jason be able to handle them? So like the casters could be talking about stuff like that. And if Jason hasn't seen the cards yet, then all of a sudden could like get that information, right? So that's why you're not allowed to take your headset off when you're on stage. We know what the issue is? Yeah. Sebastian used Nest Ball, was thinking about going back into the deck, looked at the hand for a little while, didn't go back into the deck, didn't shuffle for the Nest Ball, and then drew with Pheasantipity. So played Nest Ball, didn't shuffle, got Pheasantipity, looked at the hand for a little while, was thinking about using Ultra Ball, didn't use Ultra Ball because wanted more cards to Ultra Ball with, then went to use Pheasantipity, but forgot to shuffle for the Nest Ball that got the Pheasantipity. So used Nest Ball, didn't shuffle, played, and then used Pheasantipity to draw without shuffling. So, but we don't know the result as to what it's going to be. If it's like a retroactive 2-prize penalty, then like theoretically they could say Jason wins because Sebastian used Dusknoir, so then that theoretically would have lost Sebastian the game on the Dusknoir use, but that feels a little weird. Yeah, I'm actually not sure what the result from this is going to be. I'm not sure what the result is going to be. It could be a 2-prize penalty going into game 3. All of it's going to be really bad for Sebastian if there is a penalty. It's possible Sebastian definitely wasn't doing anything malicious. So it's possible they look at it and they're just like, all right, we're just going to give you a warning. We don't think you were doing anything malicious. So we're just going to end up giving you a warning here. And then go from there. We'll see what they say, though. Just unmute the casters.
Such as V-Star abilities or attacks and GX abilities and attacks back in the day, all of those 1 per game effects really bring out skillful decision making, right? Of course, there's some extremely powerful ones such as Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia, which are borderline unnecessary for the game. However, there are many that are like, they allow for skillful deck building, skillful use and analysis of each situation so that you time it perfectly and you can gain an advantage. You mistime it and then you're going to be in trouble. So all of those one-time use effects, where it's an item, supporter, stadium, energy, ability, whatever it is, they're so cool to add skill to the game.
We've seen great displays in both of these decks. Right?
Yeah.
Energy Surge Pro maybe not seeing the best usage, causing even some mistakes in some points. That third game, you know, sometimes you see that the pink card in that case and you think, I've got to get use out of this card. And, you know, it really came back to backfire for Jason in that game. And, you know, Sebastian's had that unfair stamp. There were some times where, you know, he had to debate whether or not it was worth using it for the shuffle drawing effect or whether or not it was worth it just because he didn't need pieces. It was more important to disrupt his opponent. Effects like that are really interesting to see, especially.
Wouldn't no penalty encourage people to intentionally misplay? Obviously, it depends on the scenario. It depends on if you get, it wouldn't be warnings infinitely. If you get a warning the first time, the second time would be prize penalty or match loss. Yeah, you don't just get warnings infinitely with no penalties. But if they think it's an honest mistake, then they don't want to give people penalties if they don't have to. Sorry, it took too long for just a warning. It has been taking a little while, to be honest. I do agree with you. It's been taking some time. You know, there's time. You know what I'm saying? Where's it going? You know, it's not here. I don't know. It's not there. I don't know where the time is gone, but it's going away. We're running out of it. What are the judges reviewing? Your report card came in pretty poor. They're deciding which kind of punishment they want to do moving forward. I recommended grounded for a month, no cell phone, but they think they should be a little bit more lenient. But we'll get back to you once we figure it out. If this was not in stream, there was no penalty. You're correct. Yeah, no one would have noticed. Because if either the players didn't notice, then no one notices. Top deck. Oh, wait, is it a game loss? Oh, no, it's not a game loss. I thought I saw Sebastian picking up all of his cards. I don't know what they're doing, to be honest. Pile shuffling the hand. Man, the head judge came up on stage as well, and this is actually taking forever. I don't know what they're debating here. Okay, hold up. Okay, all right, chill. No dubs from the rock, paper, scissors. They are playing. Yeah, they decided to mix it up. They're doing it with the patty cake. Oh, the head judge is coming back to give the final ruling. All right, let's see what the casters say.
And of course, we'll wait for everything to get resolved between.
All right, come on, dude. They don't know anything. What is the point of casters, bro? They don't know anything. Get rid of them. All right, we're still waiting.
So,
Is that like an American thing? Is that crazy to say?
I've never heard the combination of patty cake.
Chat, have you?
Wait, Pablo doesn't know about patty cake, bro? What? All right, buddy.
Baby, like a child, man. I thought you were gonna ask like, how long ago were you when you were a child? Like you're making fun of how young I am.
No,
Is
I'm
that
not
the
making
point?
fun. I'm asking, at what age do you normally play that?
5 years old, man.
Okay.
Oh, Pablo was never 5. This makes sense. Pablo spawned in at 6 years old.
Than patty cake.
That is actually really interesting to think about. Okay. Yeah, I gotta let that one sit here. I never thought I could process that as a potential fact. You know, I guess things have changed. I guess Pokemon is not the only thing that's changed over the past 30 years.
Yeah, I think so. Patty cake was invented. we got trade. We got GX attacks.
Looks like we're back to the stage here. Enough of rock, paper, scissors, and patty cake. It looks like we are reaching some sort of a resolution here as we focus back into this match. Of course, we are still reviewing what appeared to be an insufficient randomization after a nest ball was played before the script did draw some more cards. So it looks like things have been resolved. We'll get an official understanding of if there are any penalties or, you know, repercussions for either of these players. Let's just go ahead and check right now.
Wait, no, we're good.
We'll get that informed to see.
All right, so there's a 2 prize penalty. So Jason will have the advantage here. Only needs to draw 4 prize cards to win the game. They only have 6 minutes left. Of course, they have the time extension's already applied. They only had like a couple minutes going into the Wawa. But this is where we are. And yeah, we just need to see Jason go get the Togepi and just take a couple knockouts. The game should be over. Maybe Togepi's prize? I feel like Togepi's always better to get than Duskull. Let's go for the Duskull here, though. They haven't shown us the prize cards. Togepi's not prized. What do we do? Get the Togepi. The Togepi has to be better. Unless we have Candy Dusknoir in hand. We could have Dusknoir or Candy Dusknoir in hand. That's the only reason I can think to ever play it like this. Sebastian playing super quickly here. Going to get the squad off the Poffin and the Nest Ball. Tracks back, gets a second Charmander instead. It prize the Dusclops, which is actually pretty big. The Dusclops is an easy route to KO Togepi. Yeah, I don't like Jason not getting the Togepi there, man. I just gotta get the P. It's just so good. Togepi's kind of broken. All right, 3 off the road here for Sebastian. Has a pretty good hand over to Jason. Both players are playing pretty quickly here, trying to get this match done. Only 4 minutes, 45 seconds left. You're already here. We're probably gonna get the Energy Surge Pro plus the Greninja and immediately play that Energy Surge Pro. I believe there is a Golden Go in hand, So we're gonna be looking for another Golden Go ideally here. Has a rare candy in hand as well. So if we can find the Dusknoir, we could take quite a few prize cards this turn from Jason. Once again, not a huge fan of going for the Duskull before the Togepi. I feel like Togepi should come first, but here's the Energy Search Pro to grab 6 energies, I believe. I don't know if there's any more in the deck to grab. Taking one last look through. Togekiss was in there as well. Well, we did just see the prize cards. Togekiss was not prized, yeah. All right, got all the energy we can get. All good to go here. Got our 6. And then we got that Golden Go, like I mentioned. And we got some concealed cards to work with. We're definitely taking a knockout this turn. Candy Dusknoir to honestly remove Pidgey from play would also be pretty good. We have 2 Golden Goes in hand. All right, so the hand looking really good here for Jason. Here we go. Concealed cards. What are we looking for? I don't know. Probably an Ultra Ball. Oh, there's a Pokestop. Pokestop's cool. That's chill. Now I think we just hit the Pokestop first here from Jason. We're looking for that Ultra Ball to get Candy Dusknoir. Golden Go coming out first. Here we go. 1, 2. Yeah, I think we always Pokestop first there. We always want to Pokestop first there, I'm pretty sure. Attaches metal to the bench Golden Go. Okay. Can evolve it. We did put that in play last turn. Oh, I think it was wondering if he had attached return yet or not. Once again, I think we should have hit Pokestop first. Still, we should still hit Pokestop first here. Goes into the Golden Go. Okay. Draw 1. And now we should probably still hit the Pokestop. I think just putting the Pokestop in play is just a big deal. Because Sebastian doesn't seem to play a counter stadium. Just having it in play. I guess you don't want to give it to Sebastian, maybe. I don't think that's correct, to be honest. I think Jason should play more aggressively and actually just put the Pokestop in play there. All right, boss off the prize cards. We see Ultra Ball here from Sebastian. Probably just going to go for that Luminion for the Arven. We have Candy Thing plus Candy Charizard. Pidgeot plus Candy Charizard. And then probably want to find Counter Catcher KO Duskull and take that away from Jason. You definitely want a prize card this turn. You could... I don't even know what else you could do, to be honest. Benches the Duskull. Or Seal Stone, Candy, Pidgeot. Quick Search. Might just go for the Unfair Stamp, actually, here. We've already played Arven for turn. Is going to go for the Unfair Stamp and... play the Super Rod first. Recover the Radzard and the Energy. That seems like it's probably enough value to go ahead and do that right now. Goes for it. Oh, has the Counter Catcher too? Yeah, Counter Catcher the Duskull. Get rid of that thing. Goes for the Greninja instead. Takes away the draw power. Okay, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. I'm actually not sure which one is better, to be honest, but it seems fine. Oh no, we definitely should go after the Duskull. Because now Jason could candy out the Dusknoir and then not pop it. And then Sebastian can't get a prize card off of his Dusknoir. Okay, I take it back. Wait, no, does that matter? No, that doesn't matter, actually. Never mind. I take it back. Wait. No, that doesn't matter. Never mind. This is fine. 4, 5. We still have the 4 Seal Stone to work with. No Charizard piece. Oh, no. That's not good here for Sebastian. We have 4 Seal Stone. But it's going to have to be a run to Charmander and pass, I believe. There's a quick count of the discard pile. Nothing really to check there, though. Future Charmander. I guess not putting the Pokestop in play. Looks like it worked out here for Jason, to be honest. And then there's a draw through after Rotom. Okay, over to Jason. Can we get into the active and actually get a knockout this turn? That's the question. A decent amount of energy in the discard pile will probably just a superior way. We also have the Golden Go draw to work with as well. Concealed cards. The Greninja did live, so we have concealed cards as well to work with. Jason running some numbers right now. What are we cooking? Has a Cypher Maniac in the hand. I mean, this should be pretty straightforward. I think you just get Vessel plus... If there's is there energy in the deck actually for the Vessel? Let's for a Superior. I feel like Superior Vessel here. And then you Golden Go for 1 into the Vessel. I mean, we just gotta get cooking. Whatever we go for here, we just gotta cook. Candy? Okay, I don't hate that either. Just gotta get some stuff. Stretcher, sure. I think Jason did already shuffle once there, so the judges could have called him out on it. It doesn't look like they did. Maybe they didn't notice. It's not that big of a deal. All right, those 2 cards go to the top of the deck, yeah. He did put them into his hand, but they were the 2 cards on top of the hand, so it should be pretty easy to identify. Maybe they're talking about time here, though, and not those 2 cards. All right, it's still winnable here for Jason. Jason only has 3 prize cards left. It is winnable for Jason at this point. So Jason shouldn't give up here. Attach retreat or attach concealed cards? Sure. And then stretch it for 1 retreat, and then golden go for 2, and then golden go for 1. But if Jason had just played more aggressively and the Duskull was a Togepi and we had put the Pokestop in play on that first turn from Jason, Jason definitely could have won this game. I mean, the Pokestop might have led to a better turn from Sebastian as well, but I don't like the way that Jason played this out, to be honest. There are definitely better plays that have been made. You only draw... Dude. Oh, my God. Oh, it's a mess, man. It's a mess. I mean, I was going to say, I understand Jason not making the best... Like, I understand that, like, when you're at the end of games like this with not that much time left, making mistakes is like I'm not like, it's like not a huge shock when people make mistakes, because like you are like rushed, right? You're being rushed, not by like your opponent, but you're trying to play fast, so you're gonna make more mistakes, right? But yeah, like I said, Jason should have tried to set up Togekiss over the Duskull. The Duskull made no sense when you could have got Togepi, and then should have thrown the Pokestop and play turn 1 or turn 2 or whatever. I don't even remember when the thing should have been put in play, but whenever it should have been put in play, should have been put in play. Should have been put in play, and then if we got like Togekiss turn 2, we could have got Togekiss turn 2 if we had put Pokestop in play and hit the Pokestop. Because I think we had a candy in hand, so all we needed was like to mill the Togekiss with a stretcher maybe, or get the Ultra Ball, whatever. Definitely possible. DPL? It might be, I don't know, we'll see. It might be a DPL. They could maybe lower it, possibly. They might lower it. They could lower it. I want to be like super shocked if they do lower it. We'll see. This is a DPL. What happens with Briar? Briar's if they have prize cards remaining, not like less prize cards. It's about prize cards remaining. So Jason still has 5 prize cards remaining. Also, it doesn't matter because Sebastian would be the one like drawing prize cards or whatever. Yeah, you don't like physically draw the prize cards. Doesn't have to be a DPL. Yeah, I don't think it does. I don't think it has to be a DPL. It might be a DPL though. We'll see. All right, let's go take a look at. Let's just go take a look at what's happening in the rest of the tournament while we wait for this to resolve. It looks like probably every other single match is done. X2-1. It seems like there was a decent amount of ties. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. But honestly, it's like about 50-50. It's about, maybe it's less than 50-50 actually. A lot of people played it out at a decent amount of people played it out at X and 2. A decent amount, maybe half. Take a look at this final tie rate. It says 14%. Is that true? That might be true. But it'll probably go up to at least 15 in day 2. So 2135 or 2137. Let's run a Swiss calculator real fast for what players are probably going to have to get in day 2. Let's say it's a 15. Let's say it's a 15% tie rate in day 2. 2-day event. Let's call it a 0.5 here on the intentional draw at X and 2. That seems fine. What are we looking at here, folks? 32. How many rounds do we have? 13. So X12, right? X12 is cut. X12 is safe. X12 is safe. But it is possible that X21 makes cut. It's not even that unreasonable. It's kind of unreasonable. It's not that unreasonable. It's actually not that unreasonable. It doesn't seem that unreasonable. It's like not that big of a... If this was like 10 or something, then it would be pretty unreasonable. But actually, it doesn't even seem that unreasonable that X21 makes cut tomorrow. What is the total number of tables? We could do like the total number of tables and the total number of ties. Where did the X21 start? Right here, right? And they ID'd. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 30. That's it, right? 30. And then how many ID'd? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it was about 50%. Yeah, 50% tied in the last round on the ID round, in the ID bracket. And I mean, some of them were maybe natural, but I don't actually know how this calculates here from Robin. I don't know what this number should actually be, because otherwise it should be like 0.4. It should be like 0.4 if we're only doing people who intentionally did it, not total ties. So let's call it 0.4. Maybe that's a little bit high. Maybe it should be like 0.45 though, actually. And then we look back over here, and it's still about the same. So X12 is guaranteed cut. X21, if things get weird tomorrow, X21 could also make cut though. X21 could also make cut, but X12 is guaranteed. We'll have to see how day 2 plays out though. Wait, did I up the tie rate? Hold up. What did I put this at? 15. Yeah, I did up it. We should probably up it there too. Is there ever a chance more than 16 players make asymmetrical cut? Yes. Up to 32. It is possible, and it's caps at 32 though. It is possible, but it caps at 32. If I had to predict, maybe there will be a situation like SAC where everyone can ID to make cut bigger, but if anyone breaks, it's cooked. Yeah, that's what happened at Stuttgart as well, I believe. Is people could have ID'd, or people could have played it out to 28 points, but instead a bunch of people ID'd to 26 points or something like that. So is it two prize penalties at this point? Yes, very cool. Okay, so now both players are hoping the other player makes another 2 prize penalty to win this game. That's where we're at right now, is both players are praying for the other player to make another 2 prize penalty mistake. Why is there just 3 cards there from Jason? Okay, maybe this makes sense. This is a lit new format where if you're low on time, it's just first to 4. We should be able to just opt into this. I mean, you theoretically just agree with your opponent before the round starts, right? Or before the game starts. That's a lot of energy in the hand here for Jason. I feel like you don't want this many energy in your hand. You might discard more than 2 here. Otherwise they go back to the deck on an Iono. Nope, just goes for the knockout. Okay. Pidgeot. Pushed to the active. What is the play here for Sebastian? Jason has 4 prize cards left. Well, you can go Charizard knockout with Defiance Band, right? And then next turn, knockout gold and go to win. Wait, this is actually kind of lining up for Sebastian here. Can't you just go... Can you just go Charizard, Defiance Band, knockout? And then next turn, knockout? What am I missing here? I don't think I'm missing anything here. Jason could just KO the Zard. Oh yeah, true. True, Jason. Oh, what if you attacked with Radzard though? What if you went Radzard knockout? Then it would be like Dusknoir plus KO. Oh. Oh wait, what if you went? Could you Dusknoir the Duskull plus Radzard the active? Or excuse me, Dusclops the Duskull. And then Radzard the active. Is that a possibility? Then Radzard dies and it's GG. Oh shoot, you're right. Yeah, Jason only needs 2. Okay, what if you Radzard the Duskull? Okay, is that the play to Radzard Duskull? Is that how we minimize the outs here? Is Radzard the Duskull? It looks like Sebastian is just going to go for Radzard the active here, though, which is also just like a reasonable play if you can't get like the full Wombo combo. Well, it says Sebastian's V-Star is still available, so maybe we do see a KO on the Duskull here from Sebastian into... No, because then you can't pop your own Dusknoir. Dude, I don't even know. Don't ask me. I think it's just going to be KO active and then hope Jason doesn't have the Candy Dusknoir plus KO active here. Although, hold on. If you get your Duskull out of range as Sebastian, if you can Candy your Dusknoir... If you can Candy your Dusknoir here as Sebastian, then... Jason can't win next turn. We still have 4 Sealstone left, right? So can't you just go Candy Dusknoir here as Sebastian? And just to protect it from the other Dusknoir? You still Boss KO Lum? Yeah, of course, but you just want to take away as many options as possible, right? Because that seems like pretty reasonable for Jason to pull off, to be honest. All right, yeah, I think Sebastian sees that, is going to go for that here. Jason can just Dusknoir or Pidgeot and use counter to take something. Oh, true. You could turn on counter catcher that way from Jason, yeah. Yeah, so I think Sebastian sees the Candy Dusknoir to protect it, to protect the Duskull from Candy Dusknoir. It looks like is going for that. I think you also have to attach to Charizard here as Sebastian. Otherwise, Jason just goes knock out your Radzard and you lose. So I think Sebastian here has to, or you can't win, excuse me. So I think here as Sebastian, you also have to attach to your Charizard. Right? You have to attach to Charizard here as Sebastian. Just not going to do it? Okay, not going to do it. Okay, there's a knockout. There's a push here from Jason. So Jason can win this turn with Pop Dusknoir Counter Catcher. Let's see what the hand is. There's Candy. And there's Cypher Maniac in hand. So I think Jason has it here. Oh, Counter Catcher's prized. Oh, no, wait, we have Boss in hand, though. We just drew Boss off the prize cards, right? Oh, no, when did that Boss... Where is that Boss? Who is that Boss? Go to the concealed cards. 1. Night Stretcher. So we don't have Boss. We don't have Counter Catcher. Just goes into the go for 2. Are they good? Oh, that's Boss! Holy smokes, we got the Boss off the Dingus Straw. Boss on Rhodey. And then the Superior. Jason gets the dub.